Greetings, everyone. My name is Sai, and welcome back to the Plunderer Bookclub. Holy shit. It has been 6 months since the last one. We are finally here. And joining me once again is my amazing host and co-commentator, Mr. Isaiah Christo. Welcome to the show, Isaiah. Welcome to the show.
We're fucking back, baby!
We are back! Oh my god, Isaiah. It seems like at the start of every single live stream we do, we're like, oh my god, it's been so long since the last Boob Club. It has been 6 months since the last Boob Club. It is currently August. We recorded the last one in January, just after Christmas.
Bizarre.
That is so bizarre. That is so fucking weird. Like, holy shit. I can't believe that.
Yeah, the gaps get longer and longer between each one.
Yeah. I remember we talked about the gaps getting longer at some point, but then, like, I don't remember, a couple things happened where it was like, oh, actually, we do have, like, an extra chapter or something finally we got, like, 2 chapters in a row that were translated super fast, or things of that nature. But this was the first time we actually had a stupid long gap in between chapters.
Yeah, no kidding. I remember, like, the one before the last one, we were talking about how we wanted to do it before Christmas, and then Christmas went and came by, and then we did it in January. Just because of a multitude of reasons that I'm sure we'll get into.
Yeah.
As time goes on. Oh, good. You got the chat up. Okay, I was just about to tell you about that.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I need to move the capture window. How can I change the order of something on?
Also, hey guys, it's good to see the regulars here. As per usual, we got Vaporweave, we got Ivan, we got Dinmo. You're getting
Sorry, I'm trying to mess with chat to get it to fit the screen properly. Everything's broken. Everything's fucked up.
It's just like my life.
Yeah. Okay. Everything's working, hopefully. Let's try a different page. Okay, yes, that all works fine. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. Okay, last thing I need to do. Yeah, last thing I need to do. Okay, shut up. Last thing I need to do is tweet the link to the podcast. You're probably going to get some echo as I load up the Twitch stream so I can link it. Everyone just has to deal with that. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's ruined.
I know. The worst thing is Twitch has a pop-up now that, like, blocks the volume button when you load the page. That's why I was having trouble, like, shutting up the echo the first time. Well, it's because they were hiding the volume button. I was like, where the fuck's the volume button gone? There's just a pop-up in front of it. Thanks. Okay. Tweet to Facebook. Sent. Tweet to YouTube. Or tweet to YouTube. Post to YouTube.
Tweet to Facebook?
Yeah, tweet to Facebook. Yeah, okay. And the message on Discord. Okay. Everyone's been notified that the live stream is happening. And we are good to actually start bullshit. Okay. Thank God, this stream has already been plagued with a myriad of technical issues, like a shit ton of echoing before the VOD started recording. It was ridiculous. But, yay, we're finally ready.
Yay.
Yay. Boo. Rip my sleep cycle, yeah. He's gonna be up for like the next 10 hours as we talk about Plunderer bullshit, and
oh yeah.
We're gonna flip his sleep cycle.
I feel you guys on the shit sleep cycles though. I have like become natural 4 to 6 hours. Anything more makes me feel like shit.
That's really bad. You should try and fix that.
It is really bad, but I even without my alarms, I just naturally wake up at like 6 a.m. And even I've tried going to bed earlier, and what my body did in response was wake me up at 4 a.m.
Have you tried like melatonin?
Yes, since I was like 12.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
I use ASMR, I use melatonin, I use CBD. Uh, my my sleep is just fucked.
mhm. Yeah. That's I was going to suggest like, oh, maybe you could do some like exercise, but then I remembered your job is like
That's my
moving
job
boxes
is
all day.
literally
Because like,
yeah.
because the two solutions I've had to fixing my sleep personally have always been do exercise and take melatonin as like a last resort. But you do both those things. That's why I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, ASMR has been like the closest thing that helps, but while it makes me fall asleep faster, it doesn't change the time I wake up. It seems
That
that
sucks.
it's probably just because I have like really bad anxiety about ever being late to anything.
Uh,
So whenever there's a work day or I have something to do in the morning, instead of like just waking up in the time I'm needed, my body will like wake myself up to make sure that I have like a sizable buffer period so that
mm,
even if I fell back asleep, I would like still be able to manage okay. At least that's the best way I can rationalize it in my head.
fair enough.
On the plus side,
Well,
I'm very punctual.
yeah, yeah, I guess silver linings to every cloud. Well, nice. How's life been recently, Isaiah?
Busy, as you very well know.
Yes, we have had so many issues. We've been trying to schedule this boob club for 2 months now. I posted on the Discord like a month ago, like, oh, hey, we're going to do it soon, TM. And a month passes. And I'm like, hey, Isaiah, are you free this weekend? He's like, no, my boss called me in for work again. And we almost had to cancel this stream for the same fucking reason. But Isaiah was like, oh, actually, he called me in again at the last second. But I think today's going to be a shorter day than normal, so we might be able to make it. And then we
And we
did.
did.
But
And,
yeah,
in
but
fact, I made it home before our originally planned time, and the reason why we were late was because of you.
And then we did some more bullshit, and then you were the one keeping us later. So
You were the one that made me do the thing that dragged us out longer. I mean, it was for the benefit of the stream, but we I it was your fault.
so you say. Um But yeah, so the thing that was a difficulty on my end was that okay, so I've talked about this before in the boob clubs. There's like a common complaint about Plunderer that I see a bunch online is that it's like really difficult to like follow the plot because it's like really badly written and confusing and like there's a twist every single fucking chapter. And that can be like really confusing over the aggregate course of 70 fucking chapters. Um this was the first time I like really felt that because it's been 6 months since the last time I touched Plunderer. When I opened 68 today to start taking notes, I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is happening? And like, why is any of this happening? And so I literally had to like, okay, instead of taking notes, I'm going to go listen to the entire last live stream as fast as I can and try and like catch myself up on what's actually happened in the plot. So I was able to do that, but that meant that like we started an hour later to accommodate me doing that and then taking notes after that. So being late was my fault. I totally copped to it, but hopefully that means that my arguments will be a little bit better and I will have a better idea of what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, that that reminds me. I meant to bring this up prior to the stream, but
Uh-huh.
just speaking of how like nobody ever knows what the fuck's going on with Plunderer. One of the most recent posts I saw on the Reddit that just made me laugh.
Uh-huh.
I believe it was titled something to the effect of "What the fuck ever happened to Guest Spenced?" And, and then like the person was like talking like I think he like fought Rahito or something. Whatever happened to him? And then
Yeah.
it's like he's nothing. He's just been here. He's just done
Yeah.
nothing.
He's still in the manga. He just doesn't do anything anymore.
Yeah, we still don't know his real count.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. So it's a very, very confusing story.
Ivan in the chat. Who the fuck are you guys talking about?
His point exactly.
Gespenst is Pele's real name, if you remember.
Yes.
He was a triple
Gespenst
spy.
Zerligan is Pele Popolo's realsy name. Pele Popolo is his cover name.
Yes.
Cause he's living like a star, you can't stop his shine. He is 7 ace and can read your mind. He's Popolo, he's Popolo.
That's still one of the favorite comments I've ever got on
yes, that comment is incredible.
I still have it screenshotted.
It's so fucking good. Holy shit. But yes, basically the people on the Plunderer Reddit forgot one of the main characters was even in the manga anymore still.
Yeah, which says a lot.
Yeah. Speaking of the Plunderer Reddit, are we going to do that fucking pop quiz bullshit thing?
Oh, yes, please.
We have a lot of other bullshit, but I think we want to do. Okay, I'm going to add that to the list. Like, it's probably going to be like the last part of bullshit. Literally the list of things I have to talk about pre-show is called bullshit. I'm going to add Plunderer Who Are You quiz. And that's going to be the last thing we touch on before we jump into the actual manga. Cool. Okay, well, the next thing I have to touch on is the concept of video creation. Because I make videos occasionally, and so does Isaiah, allegedly. I just mentioned I re-listened to the whole last Boob Club, which was again in January, if you can believe that. And one of the things we talked about was like, oh, Isaiah, where's your video at? And you're like, well, fuckface, my microphone's been broken. But since I just got this new microphone from you like a couple days ago, now I can finally start working on my video again. Blah, 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 blah. So Isaiah, you've had 6 months. How's your video? I assume you must have like 2 or 3 or 4 videos done at this point. You're just like holding them all back. And like you're going to do like a Mia Mathova type thing where you just release one per day for a whole month, right? I assume that's your plan at this point.
Can I just say how much of a fucking piece of shit you are? Because you remember this last minute, so I assumed you'd put it at like the bottom of the list, you know, going like I assume this list would be in chronological order of what you've thought them of. And you put harassing me at the top of the fucking list. Also, holy shit. Hey, Brodoof. I didn't expect to see you here.
Hey.
Brodoof is a good pal of mine on Twitter. Really good artist.
I was in my head, I was like, I don't recall us having a viewer named Brodoof, but like, I don't want to be like, who the fuck is that? So I'll just be like, hey, he's back. I don't remember who he is, but I'll just pretend like I do. So, okay, cool. He's one of your friends. Okay, cool.
He's a really great artist. Really fantastic guy. I recommend everyone here go check out his Twitter. He makes great cat art. And thank you, buddy. I appreciate you popping in, even if it's only for a minute. Nice.
Appreciate it. We'd love support in the form of money, though, but comments are nice, too.
Fuck off. Yeah.
Go subscribe to patreon.com/Psy, and I'm sure the money will make its way to Isaiah somehow.
No, it fucking won't. I'm paying for your Patreon.
Also, I was wondering if you were going to like cop to the obvious thing, like in response to me criticizing you for making videos. Din got there before you did. Psy throwing stones from within his glass house's front yard about me not making videos either. I was wondering if you were going to get there, but Din beat you to it.
Well, thank you, Din. At least someone loves me here.
Really quick before I go into my thing, do you have anything you want to say about your shonen video? Is that still happening at all, or have you just given up on it completely?
Yeah, well, I will say, first of all, I actually did follow through on that. I did record after you sent the mic. I recorded the whole script. I did a first read of the whole thing. And then I wanted to change the script. I'm sure you remember this because you know me, I'm a fucking asshole who can't commit to anything. So I tried adding more to the script. When I think
of Isaiah in my head, when I think of the word Isaiah in my head, asshole is definitely one of the first things that comes to mind.
Well, feelings mutual, prick.
Yeah, I'm sure when you think of the word Isaiah, asshole is the first thing that comes to your mind as well.
I fucking hate
you. You're the one who said it.
I hate you because I can't think of a better comeback. But anyway, I did, and then I kept adding on and changing, and I just wasn't happy with it anymore. And while it's still something I would like to do, this is my, and I know, well, everyone, I'm sure everyone has this problem as a creator. You just have to push through what you hate. You know, even if you're not happy with the video anymore, even if there's things that you'd like to change about it, you just have to keep going through until it's done. Otherwise, you're never going to improve.
Yeah.
Because you're just gonna hate everything that you make at your first. And I will say, to give myself a little credit, I have been taking that advice when it comes to art. I've been drawing a lot more often, and even putting it on my Twitter, which
Yeah, it's
I
been
used to
cool.
be too afraid to. I've had like 100 drawings that I've never posted online before, and now I post almost every single one I do.
Yeah, it's
Um,
awesome.
so I feel like at the very least, I am taking that advice and putting that energy somewhere.
Very nice.
Um,
And I am 100%, I'm 100% in support of you doing that. However, I don't give a shit about John R. I want to see a fucking video.
yeah, my so here's my current strategy that I think I'm going to, because one of my IRL friends suggested this. Oh, hey, clavicle connoisseur, good to see you. Always happy to
Indeed.
have people return after long hiatuses.
Welcome
But
back.
one of my IRL friends suggested to me, my buddy Max.
And also
you met him
Vaporweeb,
while
I
you
will
were
do a
here.
recap.
Yeah, what my buddy Max suggested to me, because I was as I always do, just talking about one of my video ideas instead of making a fucking video with him
Right.
on the phone. And he was like, he was like, hey, I noticed you're like really good at just like explaining like candidly things. Like, why don't you just do that instead of like agonizing yourself over a script?
Do like
Uh,
a Digibro style vlog instead of like
Yeah, and then
doing
just
like
like
an
edit
analysis
together
video.
instead of trying to make like a big analysis, just like speak and record and then edit together the best bits of it and try to
Yeah,
make a coherent video out of it. And
that could work.
I honestly think that might be what I need, because again, one of my biggest problems, aside from not being happy with, always wanting to go back and change something, is that I'm a very like motivation, like in the moment type person, where
Right.
which sucks. And that is something I have to learn how to break in general. But while I am trying to conditioning myself out of that, I think if I actually just take advantage of that energy while I have it, by just, instead of going to write something and then losing that motivation as I write it and become unhappy, if I just say what's on my mind right away, then I won't have that chance
Right.
to criticize myself, and then I'll just edit what I have, which
That's totally fair.
I honestly think this might be the workflow that I need to actually get something done. So I'm going, and right now I have a little bit of an excuse because I'm working fucking 10-hour shifts almost every day, as you
Yeah,
know.
so I have heard.
And trying to clean my house for my roommate, because my mom moved out for good, because I think 2 boob clubs ago I like talked about
She was tired of living with you. Like, I'm so fucking done with Isaiah. Holy crap.
more than she's tired of living with my great grandparents.
Fair enough.
But she wants privacy. She wants to be close to her work. So she's moved out, and I'm happy for her. But one of my friends is going to be moving in soon.
Nice.
I'm hoping before
Is
the
it
end of the
me?
month.
I hope it's me.
I can barely tolerate calling you once every 4 months. I don't know if we can be roommates. But...
6 months, actually.
But yeah. So basically, all I do is I work, and then I prepare his room, and then I play Digimon. And right now, I don't have a lot of time to fit in that. But
Well, it sounds like you could not do the Digimon thing.
Well, here's the thing, man. After 10 hours of agonizing physical labor, my first thought isn't, man, I'm going to sit down and fucking talk for another 3 hours and then fall asleep.
Fair enough.
Which I think is pretty fair. I think I at least deserve some time to myself to enjoy something in life.
Yeah.
But once fall hits and my work schedule drops down again, yeah, I think I'm just gonna try that. I don't think I'll try it for the shonen video first, just because I
Mhm.
want something that I can push out fast. Because I think that once you get the ball rolling, it'll probably make it easier for me to do bigger, longer content.
Mhm.
Um, so I already have an idea of what my first video will be. It was the same one that I talked to my friend over the phone with. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and do that when I get some good days of free time. Um, and then I'll see where I go from there. So wish me luck, everyone, because I sincerely fucking need it.
Yeah, I wish you luck. And also you should get like a system, which is way better than having luck. But
Yeah, no,
you do
whatever.
you.
To answer your question, Din, I work in a moving company. So we work until the job is done, usually, unless it's government work, because then they can't afford to work us that long for like union reasons.
Mhm.
Or unless the person has half a brain and doesn't want us there for 14 hours a day. But sometimes I just work from like 9 to midnight, and that's just a day for me.
Right. Picking
Um,
up boxes, putting them on a truck, driving somewhere, picking up the boxes again, lifting them up 3 flights of stairs. Yeah, it's
yeah,
quite a lot. That's the main reason I'm not going into Isaiah harder right now. It's because I can't imagine how much that must suck. So
yeah,
yeah.
and that's not every day. Sometimes like today was nice and easy. It was basically just 2 hours of work. It was just like, here's two couches and like a chair, and just throw
Hmm.
that in a truck and drive it
Right.
like an hour away. So
Yeah.
sometimes I get easy days like that. But because the summer is the busiest for us and we have a lot of like government work lately, it has been like 10-hour days multiple times a week, which doesn't
Hmm.
leave a lot of time for myself. And then when I have time, I don't just want to be like, okay, let's do more work for other
Right.
shit.
That's
Uh,
totally fair.
yeah, but hey,
Pers
we
personally, my thing is uh, whenever I'm like, because I always divide it mentally in my head. There's like two different kinds of work. There's like physical and mental work. And whenever, even though like my like day job often leaves me exhausted physically, like at the end of the day, I still like want to do mental work, which is like writing something. Or honestly, that's why I play StarCraft so much. Is because StarCraft is a lot of mental work in my head.
Mhm.
That's like one of the best resources for like draining an excess amount of like I need to do something with my head. Um, which is why I'm in that fucking game so much. Um, but I definitely have had days where I come home from like a 8 hour shift and I'm just exhausted, but I sit down and fucking like write a script or something. Because in my head, I always feel personally like it's two different kinds of work, but obviously the same thing might not apply for you. And you also have a much more physically demanding job than mine, and so you might be orders of magnitude more exhausted than I ever am.
Yeah, I would say I do get that though. Like I say, I draw a lot more now.
Hmm.
And yeah, I never really categorize it as mental work, but it is like I see what you mean. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
here's the money job, and then here's the work I do because I'm passionate about it.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
I do get that. Like sometimes I'll like just spend an hour or two drawing at the end of the night, and even though it's like 11 o'clock when I'm done, I at least feel fulfilled in a way.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Um, yeah, so I get what you're saying.
Hmm. And then one other thing I want to say before we leave the topic of you making videos is you were saying like, oh, I'm not like happy with the script, or like there's like things I want to like edit in the shonen video or whatever. And for the record, I just want to say that like editing doesn't have to stop when you record the audio. Like
Mhm.
oftentimes my like editing of the script phase continues until like the video is almost done. Like I very like you know, as someone who edits my
Oh
audio,
yeah.
how many times I like send you fixes like, oh hey, I decided to like rewrite this entire paragraph and re-record it, and I'm just gonna slot it in where the old paragraph used to be. Um, and honestly, like a lot of the time, like do it like I yeah, I will go in and I will redraft the script a bunch of times. But like, okay, I'm happy with the script, and then only once I am like editing the video do I like that forces you to like really, really evaluate the script, and it gives you like a new angle to look at it from now that you're seeing the video and watching the video back and getting a feel for it, and like how it like translates from just on the screen to like an actual video that you can watch and hear and whatnot. So like my editing of like oftentimes I will just go ahead and record a script that I'm like, it's okay. I'm not super happy with it yet, but I'll just record it now. And then I'll, record all the audio, start working on it. And oftentimes the process of editing the video is when I realize like, oh, this like, right now for the K-On! Video, there's a section in it I'm stuck on. Like, I don't know what I want to do with it. And I've decided I'm just going to record it anyway. And I guarantee you the second I actually have to start like adding footage or doing that stuff in like Premiere is the moment I will realize like, no, here's what I need to do. And no amount of sitting around looking at the script going, I don't know what I want to do is going to be like useful compared to just doing it and then like in the process realizing and like once I really get like a handle on it doing that.
Yeah, no,
so the script doesn't need, what I'm saying is the script doesn't need to be perfect for you to start working on it. You can still edit the script in the process of working on it.
Mm-hmm. No, I know what you mean. And the thing is, that's kind of what happened still. Like, remember, I did a first take recording of everything. And as I was starting to edit, that's when I was like, man, I don't like how this sounds. And then the problem is that as I was fixing a part that I didn't like, I noticed like 80 more parts I didn't like. And then that just consumed me. But that's my fault. I could have found a better way of handling that than to just drop it. But that's something I need to work on. We all have our flaws.
Fair enough. I don't, but
Fuck you.
And speaking of the flaws that I don't have, I have videos that I haven't made. Where are those at, right? Everyone's wondering. The answer is I have moved like 2 times in the past 4 months. And so every time I have like sat down, like, okay, I'm going to start working on a video, I realize I'm going to be moving in like a month and a half and that my audio will sound completely different in the new house. And so I just be like, well, there's no point in working on this video right now because like I was just talking about, I often re-record parts of the script well into making the video. And so there's no fucking reason to like, start working on this now and then have to re-record all the audio when I move to a different house because I want to fix one line or one paragraph or something. So I guess I'm just going to fucking wait until I move.
Can I just say, I love how funny it is for you to be like, man, I've had to move twice in 2 months. So I can't possibly work on this video. And all I'm thinking is, wow, I have to move someone every fucking day, but I get shit from you still.
Isaiah, were you listening to what I said? I did not say that I was so tired from moving that I couldn't possibly do this.
No,
I said
that
I didn't want the audio to be completely fucked up because I was moving.
I know. It wasn't.
And so your argument is 0% valid, my friend. Try again.
Fuck off. Look, it wasn't the same either way because like you have to pack up your shit that you need to use to make the video. So I know it isn't the same. I just wanted to fucking blow some steam for 2 seconds, but you can't even give me that.
Nope. Fuck off.
I hate you. Book Club's canceled. I quit. Find a new host.
That's not an option. I own you.
Go fucking find someone on the Reddit.
Well, I mean, he random Reddit person probably wouldn't be any worse than you were at the start of the Boob Club. Like, oh my God, Plunderer is amazing and I love it.
No, it will be worse because you'll be like, last time on Plunderer, what happened? They'll be like, I don't know. Where's Gaspard?
Oh my God, Isaiah with the jokes. Oh, that's such a. I love it. Oh my God. Holy shit, that's good. Fuck, what was I saying?
I don't know.
Videos, right. Fucking. Yes, currently I'm working on the K-On! Video, and then after that we'll probably, in my head, the order, because everyone knows the fucking videos I've talked about them so much at this point. The 3 videos that are currently, like, the scripts are all done and the order that I'm going to be making them right now is K-On! Video, around like 20 to 25 minutes, followed by Plunderer is Garbage, but read it anyway, around like 15 to 20 minutes, and then Doom Eternal, a hard look at Doom Eternal's horrible writing, which is like an hour and a half or some bullshit. So those are the 3 videos, the scripts I've got finished. That's probably the order I'm going to work on them on. And hopefully my goal right now, so I've just moved, I moved into this new house like 3 weeks ago, but I haven't been able to record anything because, as you may be able to tell, I am currently in the world's most echoey room. And it's like the worst fucking thing ever. And so I decided to literally build myself a sound booth that I can close off made of fucking moving blankets. And that has permitted me to have good audio again. So over the last couple of days, I've been playing around with like what effects to use and like, do I want to add, +2 to the high ends in the fucking parametric equalizer? Or do I want to add +3? Like, I've been playing with that bullshit, trying to get the audio to sound just right. And once that happens, I will begin work on the K-On video. The K-On video will probably take me around like a month and a half-ish to like edit. And so probably beginning that like, let's say the 23rd of August is when I begin work on the K-On video. You can probably expect it around the start of October is like my best guess for like when the K-On video will finally be out. So
Yay.
I am making video. It's been 7 months since the God Hand video. It's been so long. I cannot believe it's been that long between. It was not at all my intention to make it that long between videos, and I'm really sad I haven't made one in a while. But I'm going to again, and I've got a bunch more in my backlog that are going to, I'm going to jump from working on the K-On video to immediately go to the Plunderer video. So hopefully, the break between the K-On video and the next one won't be nearly as long as the break between God Hand and the K-On video.
All right, chat. So this is where you place your bets on whether me or Sai get a video out first.
What?
We're starting the bids at $20 a piece. Feel free to raise higher. And
Isaiah,
you've
had like 8 months to work on one 20-minute video, and like I've been like pulled between like 3 different videos that I've been working on at the same time. Like, there's no way I won't beat you to getting this video out. Even if your next video is the vlog thing, it takes you 20 minutes to film. There is no way I'm not going to beat you.
Well, then what are you afraid of? This is your chance to win one bet that someone might
fuck
make.
it. Literally, if you want to me and you both put $20 down now on who gets the video out first, I will take that bet.
Oh no, I was theoretically asking the chat to do. Don't actually do it.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that, everyone. The second like actual money enters the table, Isaiah backs down like the coward he is.
It's $20. Look, you're gonna get the $20 if you put out a video either way, because that's how much I'm giving you on Patreon.
Right, and then it'll give me an extra $20 after that, and then I'll have $40. It'll be amazing.
No, because that'll be the $20 that you use to pay me for the audio editing. So then we're back.
Okay, well, you guys can bet on who gets the video out first. Spoiler alert, it's going to be me.
We shall see.
We shall see.
What if I've been playing dumb this whole time and I drop the full 3-hour-long shonen video tomorrow? You'd be devastated.
Then honestly, you deserve the $20 because the act has been immaculate. Okay, the next topic that I have is, do we want to talk Yuru Camp? Do we want to talk any of the other shit we watched recently? Do we want to talk Inside?
Sure, gladly.
I don't know how much we have to say about it, but
let's start Inside, because I feel like I can say more about Yuru Camp.
Okay. Inside. Yeah, like it surprised me. Like, I have much more to say about Yuru Camp, the cute camping show, than I do about Inside, the like masterpiece commenting on like all of society, like the downfall of all of society. I have much more to speak about with regards to the cute girls camping and eating food. Like, okay, if you say so.
Well, no, the reason why is because with Yuru Camp, it'll be a lot easier for me to just go like, the disco for like 5 minutes, whereas with Inside, like it was such a profound experience that I feel like it's going to be more difficult for me to put to words.
Right, that's totally fair.
that was one of the do you mind if I talk about the like raw experience that we had together? Because I think that was
Yeah,
the best
absolutely.
part
Go
for me.
ahead. Go
Cool,
ahead.
cool,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, watching Inside with Cy
For the
was,
record, it's Bo Burnham's Inside, the Netflix special, not like the video game Inside.
or the horror movie Inside.
Yeah, or the movie within a movie in Bo Burnham's Inside called Inside,
Yes. But yeah,
or the
it was
game within a movie. Sorry, I fucked that up.
it was a really fucking good special.
Yeah, it's like Bo Burnham's Inside is one of the best things I've seen in the last like year at least, if not like 2 or 3 years. Like,
yeah, it's definitely really up there. I was captivated from start to finish. Lots of great music. Um,
mhm,
I think my favorite thing about it was, as you pointed out, how like it's a really powerful, well balanced blend of like comedy and really hard hitting like social criticism. And
mhm.
then as it goes on, the comedy slowly dies down, and the like cynicism and undercut messages start rising to the forefront, both of the songs and
Mhm.
just of Bo Burnham's general mental state as it
Mhm.
goes on. Like you can see him like slowly go from like having fun with it to like being trapped within a nightmare of his own fucking making.
Yeah, the
Um,
depression really taking over.
yeah, it was almost hard to watch at some parts as you see him. Like
Yeah.
that one, not to spoil it for anyone, but there's one bit where like he looks
We'll,
back
we'll
at
try and be relatively vague.
yeah, I will try and be as vague as possible. Where it compares like Burnham where he currently as in the video to like an hour prior, which is like 6 months prior or whatever for him,
Yeah.
or however long ago it was. And just seeing that made me go like, man, like what the
Mhm.
fuck? This dude is
Well, to be a
horrible.
little bit specific about it, so it starts off with a recording of him talking about like don't kill yourself, like talking to like depressed people who are like suicidal, like don't kill yourself, guys, come on, like that would like make everyone else depressed. And then it cuts to him like 6 months later, like
Like looking like he
obviously
wants to fucking kill himself.
like rewatching the thing that he filmed, now looking like he wants to kill him, like he's like mulling over like his previous argument, trying to see if that like still holds weight, if he still thinks the same thing, or if he should just fucking kill himself. And it's like a really powerful moment. And like it okay, one of my favorite things about Inside is how much it brings out my fucking film geek, like my like, oh, I want to be a filmmaker type bullshit. Um, because the only way he could do that was to have this idea planned out in his head, and like because there's no way to cheat this, because like his like facial hair grows over the course of like the whole movie. And so if he wants to like, you know, if he needs to have, if he's going to reference a previous time, he needs to have that all planned in advance
Yeah,
and
so
film that moment when he has short hair and before he has long hair to like maintain the continuity. And so to do this scene where he's reflecting on like, you know, his previous argument about like not doing suicide, he would have had to like known about the scene that he's going to film in the future in advance, film the scene of him talking, and then play it over the future scene.
yeah, to specifically
I don't
because
know
I
if
feel
that
like
makes any sense to people who haven't seen the
Mm.
movie, but like it's fucking incredible and I love it.
Yeah, yeah. One thing that you're sort of missing out, to go into the like film geek part of it, that I feel like
Mhm.
is important to point out, is that
Right.
like in the original recording, he's like kind of off center and looking
Yes,
at like a different
he's
direction.
he's it's
Um,
like the camera is misplaced. And so instead of doing the YouTube vlog thing where it's like the head is at the top of the screen and like the shoulders and like mid torso are at the bottom of the screen, the camera, it's like the camera like tilted upward a bit. And so his head is at the very bottom of the frame and there's a bunch of like white space above him. And it's like, ah, that's really weird. But then when it cuts to the him watching it in the future, it's because he is projecting the old video onto his shirt. And so the fact there's all that white space at the top means it allows you to see his face at the bottom, and also then like, you know, while not obscuring his like present current face above that. So when he filmed the original scene, he knew the exact shot he was going to do in the future and how he was going to combine the two at that point.
Yeah, and one of my other favorite examples of filmmaking is that I can't remember the name of the song, but basically he controls the lighting in the room with like a foot pedal, a series of foot pedals, and he
That's
is
Turning
able
30.
to, yeah, what when using them, he is able to like with the right proper like combination of lighting projects two shadows of himself on each of the walls to create an image of like backup dancers by
Yes,
just
it's
like
really
creating two
fucking
replicas of
impressive.
his shadows. It is so fucking, and the fact that he's changing all of the lighting live, like it's not
Mhm.
pre-programmed. He has to do
Yeah,
it
it's
as
all
part of his
one take.
choreographed dance.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
holy shit, I cannot imagine how many times he must have practiced that to get it right. It,
Especially for a perfectionist like Bo Burnham. Like, I
yeah,
imagine easily hundreds of takes of that on the cutting room floor.
I wouldn't even surprise me if there's like 1,000.
Yeah,
Just because of all the fucking times you'd fuck it up like the first 3 seconds in and then have
yeah,
to
that's
start
fair.
over, or the time
Yeah,
you,
it's
even if you get a
insane.
good take, you're not
Yeah.
going to just use the only good take. You're going to need like 5 6 good takes probably.
He literally ends the take in the video with, okay, one more. Like he's going
Yeah,
to do it again after we cut. Like, yes, literally that.
yeah, so fucking, yeah, point is it was really good, and I think it was one of the first times I've ever seen Psy seriously cry. Like we had to take a
Yes.
little intermission
Mm-hmm.
just, and I had to like be like, there, buddy, just because he
Uh-huh.
was crying that hard. And I'm not saying this to make fun of you or anything. I think that was sincerely like one of the best experiences with you I've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because it was cool seeing how not that you aren't human, you normally, but just 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 to see just to see you at like your most raw vulnerable state, I think
Uh-huh.
is really important for friendships.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was a really special moment,
Yeah,
and it was
absolutely.
really
Like,
good, and you should all watch it.
that song fucking wrecked me.
Hmm.
Specifically, it's what's the name of the song? Fucking come on,
um
brain. Don't fail me like this.
it's the nice acoustic one.
Yeah, it's the guitar one, but I can't fucking remember the name of right now. Holy shit, come on, brain. Like, give me something here. Like, Google, please save me from myself. Burnham
Clearly it
Inside
was the
songs.
Jeff Bezos song.
Yeah, clearly it was the Jeff Bezos. I fucking love the Jeff Bezos song. It's so good. Ba- 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 ba. That funny feeling. Yeah, that funny
Yeah, that one.
feeling fucking wrecked me. Uh
Yeah.
yeah, not that you aren't human is an amazing quote. I agree with Ivan. Yeah.
I just felt like I had to preface it because I was gonna be like, that was the most human I've ever seen you. And I was like, well, that
Uh-huh.
that kind of comes off as a backhanded insult.
Yeah, it still comes off as a little bit of a backhanded insult.
Well, I just mean that like,
It's fine. I'm kidding. It's
you know.
fine.
But yeah,
Um,
it's really good. You should all watch it.
yeah, absolutely. Okay,
Now,
well,
Euro Camp.
yeah, I was going to say, so we talked for like 7 minutes about Inside, and you said you had more to say about Eurocamp, so I'll leave the floor to you.
All right, cool. So Eurocamp is the most comfortable, wonderful show I've ever seen in my life. So it's about two cute girls that just go camping with each other, and they're boring friends sometimes, and they cook, and then you see,
6 minutes, 50 seconds left. Keep going.
yeah, yeah. So there's two of them, right? And there's Shima Rin, and she's pretty okay. You know, she's the black haired girl that Sai likes because he has shit taste in women. And then there's
Two things. One,
Nadeshiko.
she's blue haired. Second of all, fuck you.
But then really you watch the show for Nadeshiko because she's like Kirby as a human being anime girl, and she like eats food, and then she like does a
6
really
minutes,
big
40 seconds
reaction
left.
when she eats the food, and like she like her face gets all blushy and like her mouth gets all squiggly, and her voice actress like does really cute sounds, and it really looks like she likes the food, and then she asks for more food, and then the chef is always like,
6
wow,
minutes,
she really
30
likes
seconds
my
left.
food. And then he gives her more food, and then it's like that every episode. And and in the first season, they only have like one song that plays every single scene, but it's a really good song. And yeah, it's a really good show, and it makes me really happy. And if you guys like being comfy, and you like cute girls, and you like camping and cooking, you should watch this show because it makes you want to do all of those things.
6 minutes, 20 seconds left. Keep going.
No, I'm done.
Oh my god. Anyways, yes.
Thank you, Din. Thank you. Maybe I'll try that.
Yeah, before Psy. Yeah, fair enough.
1 minute, 1 minute Eurocamp review.
No, I think he was talking about the inside review. Oh no, he's talking about the Eurocamp review. Okay. Yeah. We didn't even get to 1 minute. You got to 40 seconds.
40-second review. It's a new niche.
Fair enough.
I'm
I think Doug Walker has that covered, but if you want to intrude on his territory, then be my guest. Anyways, yeah, we've been watching Eurocamp season 2, and it's really fucking cute. I've been rewatching it. I've been forcing Isaiah to watch it, and it's really good, and I love it, and it's great, and it's one of my favorite shows ever.
It is the cutest show ever, and it makes me want to go camping.
Yeah, it does.
In fact, my friend Max, who I brought up earlier, he's getting a license like next month, I think. And the first thing I said was like, "You have to take me camping in Squamish."
Yeah.
So
you can always just come to Texas and come camping with me, for the record.
Well, here's the issue. First of all, the border regulations are just now clearing up. And the first thing no offense to you, but the first thing I want to do after the pandemic is see my girlfriend, because I haven't seen her in almost 2 years.
I don't know. I think I'm way more important, but I guess you do you.
You would. You would think that. So I'm going to do that first, if that's okay.
I guess I'll allow
it. and then probably early next year or something, maybe in the spring, I'll see if I can go visit you in Texas.
Yeah, maybe we've been shipping us together. Yeah. Wait, did you say the first week of spring?
I was guessing. I was just throwing out a fucking thing.
Oh my god! Like I was like obviously he's going to go visit his girlfriend like in next month, and then like maybe he'll come down like October, November or something.
No. I'm not visiting my girlfriend. I was throwing out a date to visit you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. I thought in my head, I was like, he'll visit his girlfriend next month, and then he'll come visit me like October, November, December or something, and that'll work out really well. And you're like, no, it's going to be at least like fucking March of next year, if not way later than that. I might be able to book you in like 2024, maybe.
Okay, well, buddy, here's the thing that you don't understand. I'm not made of money. My rent has gone up, and while I am getting good money at this new job, I don't want to go straight down to zero with 2 back-to-back visits, if that is okay by you.
Fine.
Thank you very much.
Anytime.
Isaiah does work really well as a ship name.
It does. Okay, well, the last thing I have then is the Plunderer Who Are You quiz.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's go find that, and then we can have some fun chat. Assuming the person who made it hasn't deleted it out of shame yet.
I really hope that like I'm gonna run this joke into the ground, but I hope that like it'll be like
Hina.
No, that like it'll be like, you got dispensed. Seriously, where is this person? I haven't seen them.
Oh my god. I can't even find it on the fucking page.
Let me look for it. Or maybe I'll Google it. Plunderer Who Are You quiz.
It'll be at the very bottom of Google because no one else has ever searched for this ever.
Is it Quotev? Is that the website you saw it on before again?
I don't fucking know. We should have saved this. I should have thought about this before the stream started.
Oh, here we go. Found it on Reddit. Plunderer. Wow, it was deleted. They did delete it. Holy shit.
What?
Not the quiz itself is still up, but they deleted the Reddit post.
Okay. Thank God.
When you go there, it like says this Reddit post has been deleted. But
that's why I can't find it. Okay, but you have the link to it, right?
I just sent it to you. Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Sweet. Very nice. This is something that got posted on Reddit a while back. Let me see if I can show this on stream. I have to make sure there's nothing on my browser that's going to get me doxxed.
We're going to do this at the same time, right? Like you'll do one, I'll do one.
Okay, yeah.
I assume that's what we did.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay,
I got one open for myself.
We're going to do this shit so you can see chat. It looks like garbage, but like, you know, deal with it. No, that's not right. Okay, got it. So this is one of those things that, like, you know, very speaking of Bo Burnham's Inside, there's that line on fucking Welcome to the Internet, which is like, which Power Ranger are you? Take the Squirky quiz. And then like 2 days after we've both watched Inside, someone posts this to the Reddit. Like, and which Plunderer character are you? Set in a post-apocalyptic world dominated by numbers. You got the fucking line wrong, you piece of shit. Every human being has their worth measured by a special count imprinted somewhere on their bodies, which defines any number related to an important aspect of it. Holy shit, you've made this show sound more boring. Welcome to the quiz. Which Plunderer character are you?
Actually, you were absolutely right, Gold God of Ace Attorney. That fan art is really nice, and the person who made it is also really nice. I've spoken with them before.
That is a decent fan art, and it's, like you said, way too good for this series.
I agree. Also, it's good to have you in the stream, buddy.
Yeah. Also, fucking, I haven't seen Hina wear that hat in forever. I forgot that was even a thing.
Yeah, I think Minazuki just decided this is fucking stupid.
Probably,
just, like,
yeah.
got rid of it. Which sucks.
Anyways,
because, like, now she just looks even more generic without it.
Anyways, so the reason that I love the whole idea of like a which Plunderer character are you? Like, obviously, all of these things, these things are a dime a dozen on the fucking internet, right? Like, these are because the whole point of these is that, like, they show ads on each page. I have an ad blocker, thankfully. But for stupider people, they get to show ads on every single, like, every time you click the next question button, they can show you a new ad, and so it, like, really ups their, like, retention rates and their, like, click-through impressions and shit. That's the whole reason these things are everywhere on the fucking internet. But this one is special to me because, like, and of course, a lot of these, you know, like, if we did like a fucking quiz for like Sora no Atashimona or something, so many of the questions are like obviously like, you know, if you find, you know, fucking literally, okay, you're out, this is for the SNO, which character are you? You're outside of the girls' like changing room. What do? Peek? Not peek. I wonder which answer they're going to peg me as Tomoki, and which one they're going to peg me as a different character. Like, so many of the questions are so fucking obviously pre-written with like, well, this answer means you're Tomoki, and this answer means you're Ikaros. And like, you know, how would you react in this given situation? Like, I would like look at the girl's underwear, or I would have no reaction, Ikaros, or I would get mad and call someone a pervert, Nymph, or I would eat some food, Astria. Like, I wonder which characters I'm going to be, you know, picked as. But the thing that I love about the idea of a Plunderer quiz about this is what the fuck could they possibly be pegging certain characters as? Because none of these characters have any personality. So, like, what questions would you ask to see if you were like Hina? What questions could you possibly ask to relate someone to Hina? Like, how in the fuck would you even do that? I'm serious.
If a gun was pointed at you, would you stand there and cry, adjust your glasses while standing there, appear behind the person pointing the gun at
you? Grab the gun, fire into your own head 12 times. I'm Hina. That's how they do it.
You're right.
Anyways, so I love the idea of doing this. So maybe I get bored of this 3 questions in, but the idea of doing this on the live stream was so appealing to me. We're gonna fucking try it. Fuck off. Okay.
Hell yeah. Let's do this.
Question 1. What's your biggest worry right now? My personal life, my health, my lack of a savings account, my lack of a career. How do these questions relate to Plunderer characters?
Because these are like your counts, man.
Are they? Are you sure about it? I don't recall like money ever being a concern in fucking Plunder. Like we've asked several times how the fuck are the characters feeding themselves traveling in Nana's one van. I don't think money has ever been mentioned once in Plunderer.
No, Minazuki did that in a really smart way because he split the two-headed horses into two horses. So now
right, yeah, so they ate the other one. Yeah. Here's a question, Isaiah. What currency do they use in the world of Plunderer? Because it's not dollars or yen, right? Sherman would have had to create his own one. What currency do they have in Alcia?
Alcia bucks.
Yeah, we literally don't know because it hasn't ever come up. So how the fuck does like me answering a lack of a savings account relate me to any single Plunderer character?
So is that your answer? A lack of a savings account?
Yeah, I guess. Fuck yeah. I can always use more money. Go to patreon.com/Psy and help me alleviate my biggest worries.
If it was last year, I would have said D, but I'm honestly come to peace with just sort of being a floater right now. So I will also go with C.
Okay. Do you believe in soulmates, Isaiah? Are you like Hina, who just knew from the start that you wanted to fuck your father's brother? Or are you like Jail, who is totally asexual and not interested in women at all?
What the fuck happened? When I clicked yes on it, it took me away from the quiz entirely.
What?
And now I'm looking. Now it's showing me like 20 different quizzes just because I clicked an answer.
I clicked yes, and it didn't do that to me, so I have no clue.
What the fuck is this? They got it out for me.
Okay, then I guess we're just playing my one then, so you can watch me at the stream, I guess.
Fine, I guess.
Well, you can help me answer this because, like, obviously you have a greater knowledge of Plunderer characters than I do, and so your help will be like, because I want to get any character except Hina. As long as I don't get Hina, I'll be okay. So, like, I need your help to navigate through this maze to make sure that I don't end up as that.
What the fuck is they feel all my emotions to me? How do people like? Oh, that must be Lynn because Gespenst is reading her mind.
No, it's got to be Tokikaze because he's going to make them feel all of his emotions by killing all of them and making them as lonely as he is.
It's working for me now. It's working for me now, actually.
Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah, how do people usually react to you? I guess, yeah, I kill them all to make them feel my rage and the anger inside of me.
Well, I guess from my experience with you, I'll have to put they laugh for mine.
What were you criticized for when you were younger? Directionless, unenthusiastic. I love the idea of going up to like a baby and being like, "Hey, baby, you're directionless and unenthusiastic."
I was really hoping that I was really hoping that they would just drop like actual Plunderer like lines here, like one of them is just "Jail, my boy, you never make friends," and then that's just the A. You can't make a fate because you don't have friends.
Oh my god, Hina, you'll never find a family in all the perfect families in Alcia, even if no matter how much you wander. Also, your stick grows with you for some reason, and that doesn't make any sense.
I was criticized for being fat and ugly by Bella.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go with overly sensitive and moody.
I'm gonna go with argumentative and bossy. Fuck it.
Yeah, well, that's not just when you were younger.
Yeah, fuck off. What's your ideal partner like? Rich and handsome, complex and intriguing, kind and funny. I'm getting bored of this now. These are all dumb.
No, we got to go through with this. We have to go through.
There are 20 questions, Isaiah. We need to start speeding through some of this bullshit.
Okay, we'll speed through it. I'm putting kind and funny.
Actually, this one's a good one. Which of these words best describes your life? Epic, emotional, mysterious.
Oh, you got to go mysterious. That's Tokikaze right there.
Well, No, I think Mysterious is going to land me as licked. Like, 'cause his whole thing,
right.
his whole thing is that he's like, no one understands my pain. I'm so edgy and blah.
Okay. Here's what
obviously
also,
the one to avoid to not get Hina is going to be emotional, right? Like, because Hina is absolutely the best thing that describes her life is emotional. So like either A or C, I think are fine in this context, right?
for you, I'm answering honestly, so I am going to pick B, even if it brings about the worst possible.
Oh my God,
scenario.
Isaiah! What if I get fucking licked and you get Hina, and then like the Isaiah ship like blooms from there?
Forever.
Okay, I'll do Mysterious.
Okay.
What word would you use to describe yourself? Ambitious, intuitive, creative, nurturing. I make videos sometimes, occasionally, so creative.
I'm definitely not ambitious. I guess I'll do intuitive.
Does it take a lot to scare you? It takes a lot, but I don't like being scared. Yes, I never get scared. No, I get scared. I get scarred. Is that? Did you spell that right?
No, that's scared, right?
Is it
scarred
okay.
is with 2 R's. Scared is
okay?
not.
Fine. Okay. No, I get scared very easily.
I get scared very easily.
I don't see how A is relevant. Like, because both, it's not like, the question is not, does it take a lot to scare you? And also, do you enjoy it? The question is, does it take a lot to scare you? So the answer should just be B and C, and A is like, A is exactly the same as B, but with an extra irrelevant anecdote attached to the end of it.
That's the difference between the Blink Baron and the Flash Baron.
Yeah, A, fuck it.
Okay.
How do you end your weekend? What? What? Usually by kicking someone out of my bed.
So I'm guessing that's Nana, because she sleeps with Licked for 300 years.
I guess I would have gone like.
No, wait, hungover has to be Nana. Hungover.
Yeah,
has to be
hungover's got to be Nana.
Who kicks people out of their beds?
Like people who are like one night stands, so like a womanizer
Pele?
or a mananizer. Pele doesn't have a sex drive. Like I guess like she's ugly, but she makes me horny. So yeah,
no,
I guess Pele is probably the best one for that. And I'm still on my couch. It's got to be Rahito. I'm aiming for Rahito, so I still on my couch.
I'm currently on my couch, so I have to choose that one.
Right? How the fuck do any of these questions relate to Plunderer characters?
What? Wait, you see the next one? You have to see 10. Read 10.
Your life philosophy is family first, life's a beach, born to be a boss. Hashtag girl boss, everyone.
Life's
life's
a beach. I need to edit like Tokikaze, like
with
the
all
letter
the sand
that
around him.
No. When all the members of Class A killed themselves, they left him a note. I need to put like, dear Tokikaze, life's a beach. I just picture him like crying.
Oh my god, that's so good! Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Like Vaporwave says your life philosophy is kill, kill, kill. Like, I wonder what character they could possibly be talking about here. Life's a beach, obviously. That's the best answer.
I'm putting family first.
Oh my god. This question I don't care about.
What does your dream house look like?
Do you ever get into fights? I may get in a verbal disagreement now and then. I don't fight. Maybe I might argue, only if it's really necessary. Okay, what does Hina do? Hina never fights. Hina never does anything useful, right? So it's got to be. I can't pick B. B would be what Hina does, right? Yeah, it's got to be B.
Is it?
Yeah, Hina never fights. She only like just yells at people to stop fighting. Stop it! Stop fighting! Stop it! Like that's all she does.
And who's verbal disagreement? Like Lynn?
Lynn can fight. She just never does. And so, yeah, I guess Lynn would be that.
Which is a shame because she moves as fast as Rahito and hits as hard as
she hits as hard as Jail Murdoch. Yes, it'd be really useful if she did fight more often, but no, she just doesn't like it. Only if it's necessary. Again, I'm going for licked. So,
I'm going for
how do you
A.
feel when you wake up in the morning? What the fuck?
These
How do you
old
feel when you
bones.
wake up in the morning? These old bones of mine may creak, but I'm ready. I guess that would be Nana, who's like the old lady, right? Of the
Yeah.
group. I guess.
She's the old boss, so I guess
Yeah.
that's her.
Yeah. Hina prefers attempted suicide to resolve fights. I know. Fucking what does Licht do? I don't fucking know. What does Licht how does Licht feel when he wakes up in the morning, Isaiah? Is there anything in the manga at all that points us to an even possible answer to this question?
Well, we know that Licht wakes up and then he takes a piss, and then Hina tries to suck his pissing dick.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
so
You're right. You're right.
So I guess tired, let me go back to sleep.
I guess
would
so.
be
You're
Licht.
probably right. You're probably right. Yeah. Which of these is the most important to you? Wisdom, adventure, romance. Fucking C is definitely Hina's answer, so it's got to be A or B, right? I guess wisdom is the thing that Jail would pick because he always reads that samurai book. It's totally useless because he's never going to actually.
Right. Isn't it so fucked that like I remember when I liked the series. I thought that was such a cute detail. Like, oh, he's preparing himself for when he gets to fight Tokikaze, and now they're in the future.
Never happened.
When he
Yeah,
gets to fight Tokikaze, and it just never happens.
I know.
You read that book for nothing.
I know. I'll pick wisdom. Fuck it. Who are you and your friend group? The mom. I make sure everyone is. That's got to be Hina's answer because she's the healer, right? She's the one who goes scavenging for random leaves to wake people up from comas.
I still love that favorite bit when Dawn just like Hina healer, like what?
Heal her up, Hina. Yeah, use Kira from Final Fantasy. What the fuck does the unapologetic lush mean? What the fuck is a lush?
I don't know, and that's why I'm
lush
it.
definition. What the fuck? Growing luxuriary. What the fuck? Luxurianity? What the fuck is this? I look up this word now. What the fuck is this word? How the fuck do you say this? Pronunciation.
I know lush.
Please Google save me. How the fuck do you say this bullshit?
Like I know lush usually means
luxuriant.
Like
luxuriant. Okay. Growing luxuriantly of vegetation. So like a plant being like or no, okay. Oh no. Okay, so that's the first one. The other one is sexually attractive. That's gotta be Hina who takes her clothes off all the time, right?
No,
so
that's
she's definition.
No.
She's definitely the unapologetic lush.
Or I guess Lynn could be the mom because she.
Well, I guess
like,
Hina is sort of both because she has two different personalities that she flips between because of her like multiple personality disorder. So like depending on how she feels and whatever hours she's taking this quiz, she could potentially answer either. Whether she's like horny wants to fuck Hina or like no, like stop fighting Hina. That would depend on the answer. So it's got to be B. It's got to be B.
Gets everything done.
Yeah, it's got to be B.
It's got to be B. Here's what fucks me up about this quiz is I don't know how many characters are in it because it keeps flipping between 3 questions and 4 questions. So like, is there 4 characters? Is there like 5 maybe? And then like some questions apply to
maybe
both?
maybe the person who created this quiz is actually like a genius and like has gone like really fucking in depth. And like some of them have 2 and that locks you into like a branching path. Like, okay, if you picked B, that like means you have to be either Pele, Lynn, or Nana, and you can't be anyone else. And then like you funnels you down different question paths to like more accurately single in on which specific one you are from that point. Maybe he's like a super genius who figured all this shit out.
We know it's not that because we're getting all the same questions despite giving different answers.
Yeah, or maybe, just maybe, Isaiah, this is like some bullshit this is a quiz that an AI created where it looked for like, you know, like a show title and insert show title here. And the rest of the shit is just generic crap that like, you know, you could ask for any show ever. And that, so like insert show title here. And at the end, it like scrapes data from the wiki for like the character character page and like copy paste the character names in there, and you have a self-generating AI making 20 million of these per second. That might have also been what happened. So it's either a super genius or a computer did it. It's impossible to tell.
No, a computer couldn't do this. There's no way.
I know, it's crazy, but it's possible.
I don't believe even an AI would waste their time looking at Plunderer. It's gotta be some dumbass on the Reddit.
What's the love of your life look like? I'm with the love of. That's not the question. Fucking, you didn't ask like, are you with the love of your life? Yeah, like, what do they look like? None of these questions remotely relate to the. None of these answers remotely relate to the question.
The answer is like, what's the love of your life look like? I'm taken. I'm taken, and it's serious. I'm not dating anyone. I'm dating a bunch of people.
Yeah. I guess Hina would be I'm very single because she's been friend zoned by Licht, right? So it's got to be.
No, she would be, I'm with the love of my life.
Okay, yeah, no. I think Licht would say I'm very single, and Hina would answer that delusionally.
Here's another thing you need to remember is whoever, if this was made by a person, they've watched the anime and nothing else. These are not the people that have. These are not the people that have read like 70 plus chapters of the manga. They watched like 4 episodes and they were like, I can make a quiz out of this.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. So Hina would answer love of your life. I think Licht would answer I'm very single.
Yeah.
How do you start your weekend? Going to Netflix. Way too many drinks with my friends. Aren't A and C basically the same thing? Just like the amount of drunkenness changes?
Way too many drinks.
Yeah. So the amount of drunkenness changes, but like it's the same fucking thing.
So A is Hina because she drinks, and then C is Nana because she gets crunk.
Right. And then Licht is fucking like inside pouting and like, hating life.
Yeah, he sits in the carriage watching Netflix, apparently. Not on his iPad.
Do you like happy endings, Isaiah?
No, never.
Happy ending give you a good time.
What if this is secretly made by Minazuki and like this question depends on which one will have a happy ending?
He's like a fucking fourth dimensional brain genius. Like all this shit is somehow secretly scraping answers for like how to end Plunderer properly in a way people will like, because he wants to avoid a Game of Thrones situation where he ends it horribly and everyone hates it.
Little did we know we're all just pawns as part of the Plunderer ARG.
Apparently. So, okay, I guess with this answer, do we want Plunderer to have a happy ending, Isaiah?
I'm going to go...
I mean, I think I have to pick not if they don't make sense.
I feel like
and of course, nothing in Plunderer makes any sense, which means it will have to have a bad ending. And then everyone will die, and I will walk away from the manga like, yes, everyone I hated, they're all dead. Thank God. Yeah! Forever Plunderer until everyone's dead.
Speaking of, what are you going to do if, like, imagine if Plunderer just ends with, like, Alcia just getting erased, and it cuts to Synapse, and this was actually like a SNO prequel, and Minos is like, okay, time to make the next world. I think I'll call this one Earth.
Oh my God, I'll kill myself. Just like all the Plunderer characters. What's your living situation? I don't see like homeless bum wandering with like a drunk girl as an option.
I guess that would be I live with my roommates.
Yeah, okay, I guess, yeah, that's the best thing. That's the best corollary to like Licht wandering the country as a bum.
Yeah, and I think I live with my family as Lynn because she considers the people in that town her family.
Right. The human execute are all her family all at once.
Yes. Hina can't have any of these because she doesn't have a fucking home. She's been walking for fucking like 5 years.
Oh God.
But I guess she would put I'm living with my significant other because she's like, I follow Licht around like a stalker, so we're living together.
Fair enough. And the final question. Your best friend is in trouble. How do you act? I don't see try to kill him in a sword fight as one of these options. so I'm not sure what I can do to get licked. What do you think,
appear
Isaiah?
behind the guy who was about to shoot my friend and disarm him.
By which I mean cut off his arm. No, it's too edgy for Plunderer. Never mind. A would probably be Hina, right? Or maybe C.
Yeah, I could see C as Hina. Protective, resourceful, and recommending solutions.
All these are just
maybe.
good, but if I want to like fucking kill my best friend like Doan would or fucking Tokikaze would.
Your best friend is in trouble. How do you act? I tell her stupid glasses and I walk out of the room.
I call her a dumb idiot and I say how much I hate her.
I call her a fat pig and say she's lucky she still woman.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously Paleo Popolo is not an option in this quiz. Maybe Gaspenstins if we knew where he was.
Hospital.
Yeah. I don't care. Whatever. Flop. Hey! We did it! Fuck yeah!
Wait, I can't see your screen. Your screen hasn't updated yet. Who'd you get?
I got licked back, motherfucker.
I got Lin May.
Okay, so we're not dating. Thank God. I'm so fucking glad. Yeah. Oh, but at least you got big tits, so that's nice.
Yeah, I got. Is she? No, who's best girl? Who is best girl among these fucking horrible
amongst this bottom of the barrel trash, who like qualifies as best girl by like consolation?
Who has annoyed me the least?
Well, it's gotta be Lynn, right? Because she fucking, it hits as hard as Rahito, or she's as fast as Rahito, and hits as hard as Shale Murdoch.
I was gonna say Hares because she's got a kind of cool design and like hasn't been annoying yet, but at the same time, she just cries a lot now too, and like gets stripped. Or
Hares doesn't do anything these days. She's like, I don't know why she's even a character. She's completely irrelevant.
Have to say best girl is fucking River General Xiaolong or whatever her name is.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, she is best girl. Yeah,
she's got the hottest design, and she has been on screen for so little that she hasn't become a hero.
She's like there's the joke I make in part 10 where I'm like, yeah, Sukuta makes it out of the movie okay, mostly because he's like avoided being in the script spotlight. Like, oh my God, yeah, okay. Well, as fucking Gold God says, Isaiah canonically has a crush on me. And you have to call me Pudding now, so you can go ahead and start doing that. And even like I expect even 5 years from now, when we're doing Plunderer Chapter 250, I expect you to be calling me Pudding, even though the joke's long gotten old and it doesn't make any sense anymore, and everyone hates it.
I'll make sure to do it no matter the context. Like one of these days, you'll call me and you'll be like, Isaiah, I really need someone to talk to. My mom's in the hospital. She got hit by a truck, and I'll be like, I'm so sorry to hear that, Pudding.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Tell me more.
Oh, we did it. Yeah, I enjoyed that. How the fuck did any of those questions? I mean, I don't fucking know. I was the one who was like, I want to get licked. I'll choose the questions that I think licked would get, and it gave me licked. So I guess I can't make fun of the quiz anymore, can I? Apparently, it's like 100% accurate.
And I answered honestly, and I won't lie, I was really worried I was going to get Hina. Because like a lot of times you were like, I'm not picking that answer. That's going to get me Hina. I was like, that's what I would do though. But I'm lucky. I at least got the girl who can kick good. I got discount Chun-Li instead of fucking the worst creation ever put to paper.
I would love to see because I assume there are like fucking 3 characters you can be. I assume they don't have like Zhao Li as one of the answers in this fucking quiz.
It's if they have Lin, and we know they must have Nana because there's a number of drunk answers. So I imagine it's
again. I think this quiz is generated by an AI. I do not think anyone who like watched the show made this shit. So I think all the answers are totally random.
I don't know. Either way, I think Nana's in it, and I think
you know what? I'm almost like desperately. I'm gonna go back through really quick and like try and choose all the drunk options and see if I get Nana.
Sure, go for it.
She loves licked. Yeah, that's fine. People usually react to you. They can't work me out because I'm complex and I have a sad backstory. What were you criticized for when you were younger? I was like an orphan who like watched TV even though TV shouldn't exist. It's not an option, unfortunately. Fucking that one.
I love Din. I got background villager number 4.
Complex and intriguing is definitely licked. Which of these words? Epic. She's like on like a lifelong adventure. Nurturing. Fuck yeah. I'd love to like take care of Licked. I love that, like, you know, my Nana's whole character in my head revolves around Licked and having a sad backstory and being drunk. Those like the three things I can identify about her character.
No, you forgot. It revolves around Licked until Jail does one nice thing for her. Then it revolves around
you're
Jail.
right. I totally forgot she was fucking being shipped with Jail these days.
Now, remember?
I totally forgot because, like, it came out of fucking nowhere.
Yep.
Okay, maybe a little hungover. There's the first one. Born to be a boss, obviously. Huge and extravagant. She wants to be a princess, and she's going to take Charles's place at the end of the story. It's obviously what's going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nana never fights. I don't fight. Maybe I might argue. She's useless. She's the most useless Baron. I think even the characters in the show say she's the most useless Baron. Old Bones of Mine.
Maybe I'll send someone back in time.
Yeah, Wisdom. She's a very wise character, apparently. She's horny, so unapologetic blush. What's your love life look like? I'm with the love of my life. I'm very single. Actually, no, she's dating someone. She's dating Jail now, so dating.
No, but this quiz doesn't include that. Remember, they haven't read the manga.
Whatever. Way too many drinks with friends. And then, yeah, she wants to be a princess. Always likes happy endings. What's your living situation? Live with roommates on my own. That's what her thing is. Concerned, best friends in trouble. Concerned, empathetic, loyal. Do I get Nana? I got Lynn. Okay, yeah, this quiz is fucking broken and terrible, and I hate it. Fuck off.
Oh, well.
The end. Well, that was fun while it lasted.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for that fucking bullshit.
Now we can read the chapters.
Yeah, the actual fucking bullshit. Oh, I'm so excited.
I am very excited as well. So I want to read the last chapter for reasons you know. So I call dibs on that.
Okay, so I have to read the first chapter then? Okay, that's fine.
I don't know if you want to do one on, one off, or if you want to do the first two and then I'll do the last two. It's up to
one on, one off works fine for me.
Sure. Okay, so we'll do 68 and I'll do 69.
Okay, cool. I thought the drugs were going to make you kill me. Yeah, the drugs were controlling me then. Who are you trying to kill? Unfortunately, we have shit translations again, everyone. Sorry about that.
I will. Yeah, we totally forgot to bring this up. But one of the main reasons why this took so long, aside from our life circumstances, is because previous translators have seemingly quit.
Can't really blame them.
It's unclear if it was by choice or if Yen Press stepped in, because they did give Fallen Angels a cease and desist previously. So it could be because Yen Press is getting caught up. Then now they're like, hey, knock it off. Don't do our shit. Or it could be that they just don't care. And to be frank, good for them if that's the case.
Yeah.
But as it is, like the last chapter especially, you'll notice it's the typesetting isn't the best and so on and so forth. But I will say thank you to the translators that we do have who did this stuff. We appreciate you. We wouldn't be able to do this without you.
Yeah.
We hope you could until the series is done. So thank you guys for your hard work.
You guys are definitely 100% better than nothing.
I appreciate you guys a lot more now that I also translate manga.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, by the way, I translate manga now. I'm part of TCB Scans. I do Shonen Jump stuff.
What manga specifically from Shonen Jump?
We do Jujutsu Kaisen, One Piece, My Hero Academia, and Black Clover, which is the one I do most of the help in. Sometimes if they like one of their other translators is busy or something one week, they'll ask me to go lend a hand with JJK or with One Piece. But usually I help with Black Clover. I'm one of the main translators for there.
I just imagine fucking like you joined them and like, okay, I'm not joining you guys unless you also pick up Black Clover.
Actually, it was the other way around. They decided to pick up Black Clover, and then their main translator that they picked up for it was like, "Hey, I know this guy on Twitter that also does translations just by himself every week. We should get him to do it." And so they reached out to me, which I really appreciate.
Fair enough. Well, congratulations on that, Isaiah. Yay! He's doing this
Yeah.
instead of making a video. Yay!
Hey, I mean, I feel like that's productive. It shows my Japanese has improved, and I get to be a part of a community I really enjoy.
Fair enough. When are you guys going to start translating Plunderer?
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Yeah, because you'd be too ashamed to go to all your new manga friends and be like, "Hey guys, can we translate this really cool series that I like?"
And also, they would just say no because it is hard enough to do like 4 of the most popular manga right now every week to get them all out on the same day every single week.
Right.
Doing like a 40+ page series, even if it's once a month, would seriously throw off all their schedules.
Fair enough. Anyways, so we get the full color page spread of a naked girl in a clone tube. Is there any meaning to this life? Is this just real life? Is it a fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
I'd like to think that's what Minazuki was thinking as he drew this page. Like,
I've been making Plunderer for the last 6 years. Is there any meaning to my life? Should I be the one to decide that?
Oh, speaking of, Plunderer is about to surpass SNO's page count. I just thought I'd bring that up, or chapter count.
Yes, it is. It's probably going to go above 77 before it ends.
Oh, it definitely will, because the new volume starts next chapter, and there's at least 4 chapters a volume. So at the very minimum, Plunderer is going to be like 80
Well, he
chapters.
could do another 100 chapter fucking end page thing. Bullshit. I doubt he will, but it's possible.
He could, but I don't. But if he does, I feel like that would be for the volume after this one, because where we are now, there's too much to do even in 120 pages, I think.
Fair enough. Also, Din's comment in chat, chapter 68, who must die for me to stop writing Plunderer? Which executives at fucking my publishing company do I have to kill to get out of this contract? I really hope Minazuki figures that out and goes through with it. I really do.
Wishing him luck.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone's curious about like what the fuck happened last time. Literally, so Tokikaze and Lick started the fight, and then they did that for like 3 chapters, and then we had a sad flashback that didn't mean anything. Now they're still having a fight, and that's it. That's the recap. You've missed nothing.
I completely fucking forgot that Licht had a backstory, because we've already seen his important backstory. We had a whole
we literally had a joke last stream where I was talking about his backstory, and you went like, "No, this back." I was like, "No, the other sad backstory that he has, the other one." Like, because he has so many of them apparently.
Yes, he was abandoned by his mom. And then Tokikaze's grandma found him in that park, and every single like Sunday he would go to that park to wait for his mom to come back for him. And then Tokikaze was like, "Fuck you, you idiot! Your mom's not coming back, obviously." And then they fought each other.
Right? Yeah. And then flash forward to them doing that.
Let's never fight again. Let's never fight again unless it's because we want the other person to be happy.
Which doesn't make any fucking sense.
So basically, we'll only fight for each other's happiness.
Basically.
So that's what they're doing right now. Oh yeah, because that's what we're doing. We presumed that Licht, because they're both in psycho mode right now, or sorry, double psycho mode, because they went insane, and then Licht was like, "I'm really gonna go crazy if this keeps going."
And literally, Isaiah, they go to like a 3rd insane mode in this fight in the next couple chapters.
They're going Super Saiyan 3. I can't wait. Yeah, so fucking that. Now you're caught up. These their plan. Yeah, so even though they're insane and not in control of themselves, their plan is to try and throw the fight and let the other person kill them, which is really fucking funny. Because if that was what they wanted to do,
why were they fighting back? Yeah.
Like, all they need to do is just don't swing or don't block when the other person swings.
Yeah,
like the
there's a
time
moment.
where
There's a moment in the last volume where fucking like Tokikaze is about to hit Lick's neck, and time
And he-
slows down for him, and he looks
Yeah.
over at it. He's like, "Pugh," and then like blows it away. And all he needed to do to lose the fight was not do that thing.
yeah, just stop right there, and then it would have been over.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, continue. Didn't mean to hold it up.
You're fine. Let's only fight when we want each other to be truly happy. What the fuck does that mean? I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Then those
number.
two are. What? Why? Why won't you kill me? You've had so many chances.
It's very true.
This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that almost sounds like it's abridging itself. Like, what if you wanted to kill me? Why didn't you just do it?
So many opportunities, and fucking they like do some other bullshit. And Rihito-san and Tokikaze's like sword like literally just stops. He like stops swinging it, making it very obvious his intention is to throw the fight. And looks like what gra, and then he continues to fight Tokikaze. Who the fuck is speaking these lines? This is one of the hardest things for me ever, and I can't figure out.
Tokikaze up top, licked on the bottom.
No, because he says you can't escape that drug. So that drug, meaning this has to be Lick's line, right?
No, yeah. So Tokikaze, wait. You know why I'm doing this? You can't that drug unless you kill someone. You can't escape the drugs if you don't. Okay, so Licked is clearly saying the bottom one. You can't escape the drugs if you don't kill me. You'll end up killing Hina. So that's Licked.
Okay, so I think all this page is Licked. I think
this is all Licked. Yeah, he just repeats himself unnecessarily. Like, you can't escape the drugs. You can't escape the drugs.
You can't escape that drug unless you kill someone you love. That's not how the drug works. I don't know why Minazuki has made this into like canon that like there's a drug that makes you go insane, but you can like if you kill someone you love, you go back to being normal. That like happened to be the case for Licked, but he suffered through like a whole bunch of other bullshit before that point. And this drug is 300 times more concentrated than the one that Licked had. So Tokikaze had to kill 300 people that he loved, apparently, if that is indeed how it worked.
I'd like to think the reason why it's specifically 300 times more concentrated is because Frenda was like, it's been 300 years. Wouldn't that be funny? You get it, guys?
Yeah, we came up with a new version of the drug every single year, each of which was twice as strong as last year's.
No, that's even better.
Really good.
I just thought that she whipped it up on the spot. Like, I made it 300 times more powerful to reflect that. Not the, like, here's drug 1.0, 2.0, 3.0.
Yeah, literally, it's a great thing this all happened in the year 300, because it would have been really weird if she'd have to say, like, this drug is 297 times more concentrated than the last one that you took, if this had happened 3 years ago instead. For 300 years, I've regretted killing you. And again, I flash back to that whole, like, Plunderer, but every time the characters say 300 years, the plot gets dumber.
That'll be the next Drunkerer.
Yeah. For 300 years, I've regretted killing you. I couldn't. I said that I'd protect you. But instead, I sacrificed everyone in Class A. I don't think you did that. I think Sherman did that without your knowledge.
You were in a coma when that happened.
Yeah, you didn't do anything. You had nothing to do with that. Okay, Sakina, that's fair. You did, in fact, kill Sakina, allegedly.
Actually, no, he didn't, because Sukina was cryogenically frozen. And then
you're right. Yeah, she's alive. So none of this is fucking valid. Yeah.
Technically, Licked is listing up a bunch of shit that isn't true.
Yeah. This is the only justification for this backstory, so I guess it has to be this way.
I would love it if Lick continued to list off other things that he didn't do, and then I revealed I was the traitor, and I abused the wishes of the all thing.
Yeah. And then
I called in the sky ships, and then I got
and then I sent the super special service to capture all your kids.
And then I gave you this drug that made you want to kill me.
It's all my fault. You, you can be the one who gets to be happy. Kill me. You can take back those 300 years I took from you. If you understand, you should get serious now. Quickly. Let me leave my regrets behind me. And they fucking have like a bullshit slash thing again, a bunch of fucking a light show happening that means nothing.
They fucking clash when they could just, again, if they wanted to kill each other, Rihito wouldn't swing here, or Tokikaze would just drop his sword, and then it's over.
Okay, well, charitable interpretation, which I know I don't normally do, but like if Tokikaze doesn't want to kill Licht, then like Licht fighting him might force him to kill Licht.
Oh, I see. So,
like, because if he just stands there and does nothing, Tokikaze will just stand there and do nothing. And so by attacking him, he's like, now you have to kill me.
Does that work though? Because because Tokikaze also wants to die for Licht. So
yeah,
Tokikaze
that's a good point. That's a good point.
So
yeah, I have no clue what the correct play here is for like Tokikaze or Licht.
There literally is no correct play.
No, okay, fucking, you know what the correct play is? It's for one of them to take their own sword and stab themselves instead of fucking waiting for the other guy to do it.
That's literally the correct play. All Tokikaze has to do, like, I get why Licht would do it, because maybe killing yourself wouldn't fall under the, like, you have to kill someone you love thing. But all Tokikaze has to do is slit his own throat, and he's like, there you go, Licht, I win.
Well, maybe the fucking crazy drug makes it so he can't slit his own throat. Maybe, again, going back to what you said about like how mind-controlled is Tokikaze, quote, it's very specific. Like, he's aware enough to like want Licht to kill him, and he is able to tell Licht, I want you to kill me. But he's also mind-controlled enough that he cannot kill himself.
I'm sorry to cut off, but I love Din in the chat. Like, if drug lasts more than 6 hours, see a doctor. Side effects might include psychosis, uncontrolled exposition dump, and death of loved ones.
I love it. It's so good.
And I believe this came out after Endgame, Din, because this is chapter 68, and currently we're on 75, came out last month, so this was 7 months ago. This chapter came out, and Endgame came out like what?
Well, it's only, yeah, that's fair, but it's only fair because fucking Infinity War ripped off the ending of Heaven's Lost Property, and so if Minazuki wants to rip off Endgame, that's fine with me. It's like fair play at that point.
Absolute.
Fuck Marvel for stealing his ideas. He's gonna steal some ideas back.
Absolute.
And then all the clones are like, Gwah! Ooh.
Could you imagine like a sports commentator like watching like someone like dunk in basketball, and their response is, those guys are crazy.
Are you telling me they weren't serious yet? And fucking evil rapey clone girl is like, you know, like sad. She's not affected by all the bullshit happening that this guy has to defend. Or I guess this is the guy with the good defense, so I guess he is defending for her in this case.
Yeah, no, you can see he's like blocking the black wave that's like
right. Yeah, every other clone is dead, but because this guy has the good defense and because she is standing behind him, they're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God for the good defendee man. Every other clone's dead though. Those guys are crazy. Are you telling me they weren't serious yet? Weren't they like lying? Are they lying dead on the ground in this chapter, or was that in the last chapter? I don't remember.
That hasn't happened yet.
I feel like there's no way they weren't already fighting at their full potential previously, but what the fuck ever do I know?
Well, you know, their counts just keep rising, you know, because they can just do it however much they want. But it's really interesting because Minazuki like put in specific like multiplication things that they could raise theirs by.
Well, you say specific, but fucking Rihito can arbitrarily do ×10, and Tokikaze is arbitrarily limited to only ×5. So I don't think it's very specific, these rules.
Well, my point is that even if it is like he gives them all arbitrary numbers just so that they can't go crazy above like because again, if Tokikaze could do times 10, Lick's new fancy ballot wouldn't compare. And then,
Right, yeah.
But you know, I when I was a fan of Plunderer, I assumed there was a reason for that. Like, Sonohara's times 2, Doan's times 3. Like, and then Alan maybe is like times 4 or something. I don't know. But no, Sonohara's times 2 because she's the woman.
Yeah, and she's weak. And Licht is
she's weak. She's weak until a few chapters from now. Let's not forget that fucking bullshit.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that. But fucking, yeah, no, Licht, as we all know, is Agent 001, and Tokikaze is Agent 002, and Licht can do times 10, and Tokikaze is only times 5. And so none of this makes any fucking sense. Anyways, your murderous intent is taken over, even though you're still totally normal and, like, obviously hasn't taken over yet. Who are you trying to kill? I am the one in control, obviously. I must be the one to die to end this. I should stab myself right now, but that would be way too easy. And, like, end the manga very quickly. And evil, rapey clone, who, let's not forget, was an evil, rapey piece of shit asshole who was like, I want to know how babies are made, like 10 chapters ago. Now is like a fully developed, like, human character with, like, emotions and feelings. She was, like, 100% evil when we needed her to be 100% evil. She was an evil, rapey whore previously. And now she's like, oh, Tokikaze, I feel for your emotional pain and struggles.
Listen to me. If you have Batman break through the stained glass church while you're getting eaten by your dad, and then he proceeds to offer you bloody rice balls after he has his organs cut out, you're gonna think he's pretty fucking cool too. Maybe that.
Yeah, I guess that would win me over as well. So I can't really complain. So obviously, evil rapey clone here is like 100% accurate. You're totally right, Isaiah.
Thank you.
Okay, so Tokikaze says, the truth is I was afraid of killing people. Even though I was the one who dragged Rihito into that war, I wasn't prepared to kill. And time after time, Rihito continued to spoil me with his kindness by telling me that I don't need to kill anyone. I could have prevented him from killing so many people. What if I had been able to share even just a little bit of his suffering? That's right, Rihito didn't kill me. I killed Rihito.
That's so deep, man.
Okay, you joke, but I actually like that motivation. I'm gonna, like, shock everyone here and say I think it's actually a decent motivation for Tokikaze. I think it's a decent reasoning for his character and an interesting way to take this.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not like...
And
that's why I'm going to steal my girlfriend daughter on this jet.
This backstory that Minazuki has just invented only makes sense if you forget everything else Tokikaze has done in the manga.
Yes.
Well, let's really quick. Actually, I want to, like, flash forward a little bit. Where is it at? It's in this chapter, right? Okay, yeah, we'll go a little bit forward and then we'll talk more about this, but it's something I want to come back to. But this drug can't kill anyone itself. It's taking over more and more every day, even though that's not obvious at all. It won't be long before until I really turn into a demon and kill Hina. Still have to kill me while I still have a bit of control. I could kill myself, but that would be too easy. With my count of 3 million, you're the only one who can do it. Eins, between Rihito, Hina, and I, who must die? Between Rihito, Hina, and I, who should be happy? Who? As he, like, sweeps her off her feet or something. This is a really weird romance to throw in at the last second, but okay, whatever you want to do, Minazuki. And then they're both dead. The end. The end of Plunderer.
He asked who should die, and her answer was both of you.
Her answer was all 3 of them. But it's my answer too.
Right. I really want to, like, just edit, like, take this single page and, like, edit gentle rain sounds, and then like a really muffled version in the background, just
like a sad remix of that song. Yeah. Love it. So everyone watches on crying as per usual. And then they both stand up again and grab their swords again. Rahito, I miscalculated. I didn't think you were strong enough to keep your sanity in that state. Is he sane right now? I think he's on like level 2 of insanity. And like,
well, he's not on level 3 yet.
Yeah, I guess he thought he'd be at like level 10 or something by now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the good shit.
Oh,
Hina,
the really stupid
this
page.
is really good. Hina, you're the reason I'm here now. As we flash back to chapter 1 with Licht peeking on Hina's panties, and then him like chasing her around, groping her. You know, like the worst character introduction of all time. And we see a mysterious hooded figure in the background. Who could it possibly be? Could it be like Obi-Wan Kenobi? Could it be? I don't fucking know. And then it turns around and it's fucking Tokikaze.
He was there since chapter 1. And I mean, to be fair, fucking hers did say way back when that like Tokikaze must have been sneaking covertly and killing us off for years.
Right. Yeah. Because... I guess this is his like Spy Kids missions happening right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But first of all, this is really fucking stupid.
Well, I want to read the next page as well before we talk about all this bullshit. Okay. I was really happy when I knew you found Rahito. I was really happy when I saw you clinging to Rahito. Hina, there's no way I could kill you. There's no way I could kill the most important person to me. Okay, so now we can talk about everything, right? Do we want to go for Tokikaze and Elsia first, or do we want to go for Tokikaze's motivations first? What do you think?
Let's go motivation first.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so like I said, I unironically, this is probably like the best chapter of Plunder we've had in like 30 or 40 chapters or some bullshit. Because like, I unironically like the idea that this is Tokikaze's motivation at this point. That like, he let Rahito do all the killing in the abandonment war, despite like being the one who got Rahito. Like, you know, he was the one who was like bullying Rahito into joining the army in the first chapter or whatever. In the flashback.
But it's he didn't bully him into joining the army, but Rahito joined specifically to get Tokikaze out of it, and the only reason he stayed was because Tokikaze wouldn't leave. So it is indirectly Tokikaze's fault. Rahito got involved to begin with, and then Rahito, in that moment, you know, with the fake nuclear bombs moment, Rahito killed for Tokikaze's sake. And then Rahito didn't ever let Tokikaze take a life from that point on. So yes, in Tokikaze's mind, he is the one who ruined Rahito's life, because if he didn't join the army, or if he didn't hesitate in that moment, he could have saved Rahito. And that's not bad.
Honest to God, that's why I like this, is because like, okay, so these two have been fighting, and like we assume it's like because they both like hate each other or some bullshit. And it turns out the reason they've been fighting is that Rahito like personally blames himself for all of Tokikaze's suffering and wants to die to like, you know, redeem himself. Like, yeah, Tokikaze, I want you to have your life, the one that I took from you, back. Kill me, and then you can live happily ever after. But Tokikaze has the exact opposite motivation of thinking the only reason Rahito is like this is because of him, and it's his fault, and he should be the one to die as a result of that. So, like, Rahito blames himself for what happened to Tokikaze, and Tokikaze blames himself for what happened to Rahito. And I unironically like that idea, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's not quite to the extent of that, but like the Alan jail fight from way back when, which I think is still the best chapter in all of Plunderer, where they have, well, Alan and jail are a little better off because they don't have, at that point in the manga, they hadn't done things incredibly stupid yet, just pretty stupid.
Yeah.
So Jail and Alan were still pretty intact as characters, but you know, that moment just had a lot of really heartfelt things between two characters that really cared about each other a lot. And like you said, in that fight, like I'm struggling for words, but like I think Minazuki still has that talent of like writing strong connections with people, or at least it's still buried in there somewhere. You know, like we haven't been seeing a lot of it, but you can see a little bit of that old Minazuki, where like you think in Sorano Tashimono, like I think one of the best things, and this is like kind of going into a slightly different direction. But one thing that a lot of the friends that I've said that I've gotten into SNO, that they really enjoyed about it was that the harem was never catty. Like none of the girls hate each other, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of harem shows where I'll just like, get off my man, bitch. Like I'll fucking kill you. I'll cut you where you stand. But all the
Angeloids are sisters, and so
they're
like
a
respect
family.
each other.
And then like even like Hiyori and Nymph. Like if you remember that chapter, Nymph was like, "Oh my god, Hiyori's so much better than me. Tomoki deserves him. She loves him. She should have him." Whereas Hiyori thought the exact same thing. And when they come to this realization and tell each other,
she also thought Hiyori is great, and Hiyori should be the one who has him.
She thought the same thing about Nymph. I mean,
yeah.
And so the two, instead of like fuck off, he's mine, decided to support each other. And I think that's the best chapter Hiyori's ever been in. That like she directly spoken, at least, as opposed to like just being a force for the other characters to have to bullshit around.
Yes, that was the best Hiyori chapter by a country mile.
Yes. Even though it subtracted 2 of her brothers.
Yeah. Well, you know, what can you do?
It cost 2 brothers to get Hiyori a little bit of characterization.
Yeah.
Just one more, and maybe she'll be as good as Sohara.
Oh god.
But I think Minazuki has always been really strong at writing like characters that have really believable, strong connections with each other. And you can see that here, where like both of these are 2 characters. You know, Rihito and Tokikaze have always been like parallels of each other. Obviously, they're both swordsmen. They more or less have the same power. They both use katanas. One's black, one's white. It's as obvious as it gets. You know, it's like Dante and Virgil in a Devil May Cry game. They are just the rival. That's the palette swap of the main character.
Yes.
And so now, you know, Rihito's whole thing about his character is that he's always been driven by guilt. And Tokikaze, up to this point, we've more or less thought he was driven by revenge. Revenge against Alcia, revenge against Schumerman, revenge against Rihito, all the people that have ruined his life. But now we see, no, they are still fundamentally the same. Tokikaze is also driven by guilt, because everything that Rihito blames for himself, Tokikaze blames for himself for making Rihito feel that way. So it is another great way to make them parallels of each other, and show why why this fight is both literally and like metaphorically a stalemate, because these are 2 people both driven by guilt, both that just want to die. And so when you just take that and ignored the 40-something odd chapters of Tokikaze shooting.
Yes. That is the problem.
And
so I want to compare 2 pages. Right? I want to compare 2 pages. I went before the stream and got this set up. Okay.
Oh, excellent.
This page 23 from chapter 68. I was really happy when I knew you'd found Rihito. I was really happy when I saw you clinging to Rihito. Hina, there's no way I could kill you. And this is a page from chapter 40, which is him mercilessly killing Rihito and then taking Hina away to his jet, saying, I knew for sure you would stand in my way. That's why I spent 300 years single-mindedly polishing my sword skills to be able to cut light. Cut you, the Flash Baron. Once you've lost someone precious, you'll realize this as well. What's left in your heart isn't a future where everyone holds hands. So here we see Tokikaze being a cartoon asshole because Minazuki had not created this backstory and motivation for Tokikaze at this point.
Well, here's the thing. You could still do this and have it work if you were competent. Because
unfortunately, Minazuki is not.
what you could do in that scene, like again, my ever ongoing Plunderer rewrite that adds pages as we speak, everything. Um, what if Minazuki was trying to build to this? The obvious thing that he'd be doing in this scene is he would be trying to make Rahito hate him, because he knows Rahito's not going to kill him, right? He knows that Rahito hates himself, he feels guilty, he wants to die. So in this moment, Tokikaze, like if I were writing it, wants Rahito. Well, it's hard. It's hard because ultimately all he's doing here is making Rahito hate himself more. But in theory, what I imagine Minazuki wants to do is to make Rahito, or no, I'm not even going to say, I'm not giving Minazuki that much credit. What I would do if I were Minazuki is him trying to like make himself as evil as possible so that Rahito is forced to kill him, so that Rahito can then move on with his life. But that's not how it pans out, and I feel like
hadn't Rahito already basically moved on with his life by meeting Hina, and then like he was super excited?
Because again, what Tokikaze is saying here does nothing except make Rahito feel more guilty. When you think about like the word choice, like he's saying, "You've taken everything from me. You ruined my life. Fuck you. I'm gonna ruin yours and take everything from you, bastard."
Right. Yeah.
Which isn't really.
This is
evil,
shifting more blame
like,
to Rahito.
He's being a
like,
dick.
Feeding
Also,
his
are you
complex.
talking right now? Because I can't hear you if you are. I see your things lighting up.
I am, and you can't hear me.
Fuck, hold on. Let me read.
I was wondering why Isaiah was talking over me, but I mean, I guess I talk over him enough, so it's fair.
Wait. I can hear you now. I'm sorry. I could not hear you for like the past minute.
I know. Yeah. Well, it's fine. I was wondering like, why is Isaiah talking over me? But I was like, I can talk over him enough, so I guess it's fair.
Yeah. The only reason because I was looking at the pages as I was then I was like, my first thought was, Sai never lets me talk for this long. And so I looked at the Discord and I saw your thing was flashing green, but I didn't hear anything. And I was like, oh, that checks out.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be better about that.
It's all good. We cut each other off. It happens. But
yeah.
If you want to get in your thoughts that I talked over, feel free, because I'm repeating myself a little.
Fucking, what were you saying? Sorry, I can't remember what you were saying.
I was like saying like if I were to write this scene, like what I assumed the intent would to be was Tokikaze trying to make Rahito believe that he is evil and is someone that needs to be killed, so that Rahito will kill him and move on with his life.
Right. But instead, he's like feeding his like Messiah,
his self-hatred and his guilt,
self-hatred and
which
saying,
that's
like,
not the dialogue.
This feeling of having someone precious stolen from you, like you did to me, which he wouldn't say if he actually felt really bad about it.
Yeah, like this isn't like this isn't someone that's like I want this man to kill me, because that's not what you'd say, especially because in this scene he shows that he knows that Licht like clearly is a man driven by guilt and hates himself and wants to die and repent. Yes. So if I was talking to someone who hated himself, I wouldn't be like, yeah, you should hate yourself because I hate you. Fuck you, because that's not going to make him like cut me down. That's going to make him want to slit his own throat even more than he already does.
And so, also, there's a bit in the chapter where they first meet and Licht is like super fucking happy to see Tokikaze and like ready to forgive himself, ready to forgive Tokikaze for everything and like apologizes to him. And this would have been a great moment for Tokikaze to be like, Licht, I'm so happy you've like found Hina and like managed to move on. And I feel like it's my, like, you're saying you're sorry. No, I'm sorry. But instead he like tries to kill Rahito and then kidnaps Hina. And then none of this makes any sense because none of this bullshit was planned.
Yeah, and maybe, not just that.
Maybe Minazuki should have a plan, that's all I'm saying.
And not just that, but if Tokikaze fully trusted Rahito from the start and loved him and just wanted to set him free, why did he debate when Rahito was like, hey, Doan, I got the rest of the 7 magic MacGuffins that can literally let us end all conflict forever. You want to do this with me? Like if he like literally he should just be like, yes, like I dropped the charade, like fuck it, it's not worth it at that point. Like, Rahito, I have never wanted you to say anything more in my life before. Fuck yes, let's get the fuck out of here.
Four, 4, 4.
Yeah, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
Boom.
Yeah, and then just boom, and then you know, like it's fucking, it's stupid, and it's just stupid. Like
That's
it's a
Plunderer.
good groundwork, and that's what's frustrating about it. You know, it's the Robert thing.
I think 68 is the most frustrating chapter I've read in a while because I like this idea, but the execution is not there at all.
Frusterer.
Frustrated. Nope. Rejected. Not happening. Sorry.
I had to try.
Try again.
I really want another Drunkerer or Dumberer because those are my favorite titles. We need like, oh, I know that the final one can be like Dunnerer or something.
Dunnerer.
We're Dunnerer.
Might be that. This one can be Blunderer if you want.
Yeah, Blunderer! I love it. Yes, please. I want Minazuki to keep this manga going for at least another 2 years just so we can come up with more of these fucking awful names.
I agree. It's wonderful.
But yeah, point is solid ideas here, god awful execution because he clearly didn't have the idea. And speaking of not having the idea, Tokikaze like being an Alcia is something that he very easily could have set up. Like,
I agree.
if it were SNO, we would have seen the Hooded Man in chapter 1. Maybe not in chapter 1, but like, you know, we would have seen the breadcrumbs of like a hooded man in the background in like a chapter 20 or something.
Right. Yeah.
Like SNO was constantly dropping hints for like Sohara being dataless since like chapter 23 when they go to Synapse for the first time.
Yeah.
And then it just continues adding more and more and more.
Mm-hmm.
So we could have easily had like a hooded man in the background. And what's great is that Chekhov could have been a red herring for that. Because after we know Chekhov is following them, we could easily assume, oh, that's Chekhov. You could even, like, if you wanted to, like, double trick the audience, have Chekhov in a hood in that chapter where he, like, finds them in the woods just to throw the audience for a loop. So that we're like, oh, okay, that was Chekhov all those. And then it makes sense because we know Chekhov was in that town. So it would have made a great red herring. And then later, it's like, oh, fuck.
I need to add that to my notes. Hey, I'm going to add why was Chekhov in that town to my notes. Thank you for reminding me. We can talk about that later. Continue.
Well, isn't it convenient? He was in a town with 2 barons in it.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah. But point is, it sucks because there's good threads there. And this is why I'm so obsessed with, like, what if Plunderer was good? Because I still love Minazuki's previous works, and I can still see the sparks of what I love about him in there. But it's just buried under so much fucking shit.
Yes, it is.
It's sad.
Do you see a sword on Tokikaze right now? Because I don't. And if there's no sword, then he can't possibly be an Alcia right now without a ballot negating. No.
They undid that. Remember? That was
not in this flashback. They didn't.
Oh, wait. Oh, I thought you meant in the flash. Sorry, I was on another page.
No.
Well, I assume the sword is just in his cloak.
Maybe.
I don't think it's important to draw him holding a sword because that'd be suspicious to walk around just with a sword in public. You know?
I don't know. Has any single character ever called licked out? Like, wow, this guy has a sword. He's suspicious.
Well, it's in his fucking bear in that first chapter, to be fair.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll give you that.
He hid it in a bear, and then he hid it in a spoon. He
never did it ever again. You're right. You're right.
Well, it's because after that point, I guess he just stopped caring.
Okay, yeah, Minazuki did absolutely.
Yeah, I was playing the pronoun game there. I'm glad
yeah. Who was he? Also, I just want to point out, like, okay, I'll give Minazuki a pass. Tokikaze coming to Alcia, fine, right? Like, I'm sure he's got his fighter jet just parked on, like, a hill somewhere or something, right? Like, sure, I'll buy that, why not? But, like, why the fuck, if he's trying to disguise himself, would he wear the mask that only fucking he would wear. The only person he'd be trying to disguise himself from is either Licht or the government who knows him as the Baron. And so why would he wear the mask that marks him as a Baron?
Yeah, he would not. That also, oh my God,
I'm trying to be inconspicuous, and so I'm going to wear the most conspicuous red mask possible.
Also, Ivan in the chat is totally right. He is currently smiling at his daughter
You're
being
right.
sexually assaulted.
You're right. I didn't even think about that, but Ivan, you're totally right.
He's like, yeah, that's my brother. That's my fucking brother right there. Glad to see you haven't changed at all, my little boy.
Oh my God, kill me. That's a good point. Good one, Ivan. Point to you.
Oh my God.
Okay, well, that's all I got for both of those.
Cool. So let's speed read through the rest of this chapter.
Yeah, Doan, you've always hated me. Please watch all my movements and stop me, or I could just not move. But okay, kill. And then like his number goes up like. I don't know how the fuck he's doing that because we're not already like multiplied at 3 million or some bullshit. So I guess he can do times 10. He just didn't.
Can I just say I really like the? I don't know if it cut out for the stream, but to me it just sounded like cat. And it just
I did cut it off after a couple seconds, but I think yours might have been short. I think Discord might have like given you a better effect.
Discord does that a lot.
Yeah. So his number's going up, so I guess he can do times 10, and he just didn't until now to make it like a slightly fair fight or some bullshit. I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Well, it's because now he's in triple insane mode.
Right, yeah, now they're both going to be triple insane.
He's gone even further beyond.
Plus ultra. Tokikaze's count is shooting up. His murderous intent is completely taken over. And that's not all. No, stop!
Also, I really like that he's like, stop, when he should be like, yeah, kill me! Yeah! This is what I've been waiting for!
You're totally right. Here we go!
Yeah. Let's fucking go!
You're totally right. Oh my God. Grah! Being hit with Tokikaze's murderous intent is bringing out Rahitos too. Shit! They've both lost their minds.
They're getting dumberer by the second.
Oh my God. This is your last chance, Doan. Your next chance, one of them, no, both of them will already be dead. Again, your next chance to stop them when you don't have a chance anymore. It's a great sentence there, Pele. Thank you. Hurry and stop Tokikaze's brother from... Wait, what?
I don't know if that's a mistranslation.
That's gotta be, because they're talking about Tokikaze. Yeah, so it's gotta be
Pele
must be brother.
Or maybe Pele just wants fucking Lick to die. Like he's on Team Tokikaze. He's like, hurry, fucking kill that rat bastard. He tried to steal my girlfriend. Fucking kill him.
Fuck him, yeah. And apparently Tokikaze can multiply his count higher than Lick can, so he's more useful. So kill Lick, please. And I'm sure Tokikaze will kill Hina after that, but Hina's also useless. So we'll be coming out ahead, even 2 people down. Both of them are already dead. Hurry and stop Tokikaze's brother from moving. He even wants to be stopped too. It's a great translation there, guys. Well done. Pat on the back.
Well, I don't want to give them too much shit. Thank you guys for your effort.
Yeah. I will insult them and you can like thank them. How's that?
Good cop, bad cop, sure.
Yeah, that works. Time's up now, Hina. Get off. This is the only way. No, stop right now.
Bringing it back.
I don't want either of them to... I'm not doing a Tristan voice very well. I don't want either of them to die. Shut up! You can't make a damn choice for the life of you. Fucking
or for the life of
speaking
them
facts. No, fucking Doan's totally right. I've been yelling at her for the past like 10 chapters for this bullshit. Fucking finally someone called her out.
Yeah.
It's my choice to make now. You've lost your opportunity. No!
I would really love it if in the next page Doan stopped, pulled out his wallet and took out a coin. the only objective way I can make a decision.
Yeah, that's good. And then Jail teleports into the scene as he does. That's a thing that happens in Plunderer. Wait, wasn't he in the scene previously? So I guess he did just like walk up.
He walked. He jogged up at a brisk pace.
Yeah. Okay, fuck it. I guess he just hasn't done anything or said any words for the past like 10 minutes. This has been happening for. No, this isn't a choice for you to make.
It's the choice for mine to make. Dibs! Yeah. Tokikaze, you die! Yeah. This is what I wrote the book for!
Yeah! My revenge! Finally!
I won! I told you I wasn't going serious back then, Tokikaze!
Oh my god. Doan, Rihito isn't the only friend you've had. Tokikaze considered you a friend too, didn't he? When they first handed out the stars at school. You didn't only take them from Sonohara, but okay, we're retconning a reason for fucking Doan to have cared about Tokikaze.
Tokikaze was never so before it was Tokikaze was an asshole, but he liked Sonohara. Now it's Tokikaze wasn't an asshole at all, and he just wanted to protect everyone.
Yeah.
This whole time. So instead of Doan developing, now it's retcon to no, he was always a nice person.
Yeah, we're not developing, we're retconning.
Yeah, which sucks because it makes him lesser of a character, I think, to make it so that he was always a nice guy.
That's a good point. It removes development and reveals it to have, like, he's always just been the same way. And
he hasn't. We thought that he had become a nice guy, like after 300 years of like regretting and like having time to think it over. Doan has like become a softer person that actually values Rihito and deeply cares about Sonohara and regrets what he did to her. But now it's no, he was always acting with their best interest in mind.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Except not at all. Minazuki is fucking making shit up as he goes.
Yep.
Anyways, so now we have a reason for Doan to not want to kill Tokikaze. Just like with everyone else, I don't want you to carry this burden on your own. Flashback that I don't care about. If you're ugly inside, you're a monster. Yeah. And am I ugly inside? Am I awful? We don't get an answer to that question, so I'm going to say yes.
It's because Tokikaze said yes. Because
yeah. The flashback cut away before it could ruin the point of the flashback.
And then Doan's just like, Jail, what the fuck are you talking about? I hated his ass.
Yeah, thank you, Din, for our like extremely reminder that Doan's hair is actually bright red and blue.
Oh,
I appreciate you constantly reminding me of that. I actually
forgot. It's been so long that I was like, blonde with like some black hair dye.
Nope, bright red and blue.
Ugh.
Blech. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. All the fucking Hina with all those slashes exceeding the speed of sound. Just the slightest touch will get us killed instantly.
Can I just say how lame it is that they still use the speed of sound as a measurement? Now they're like 100 billion times stronger and faster than they were at the start.
You could say that, but you'd be repeating yourself from the last stream where you said the same thing.
Well, I'm going to repeat myself because they're repeating themselves by saying the speed of sound.
Then go right on ahead.
Just say light speed. Just say light speed. This is the end of the series. Yeah. Even the anime, the non-fucking canon anime, implied that Rihito was as fast. And again, Rihito has always been compared to a light. When he zips by you, they say they see a light.
Yeah.
His fucking name means light. Just say they're going light speed. It's so lame because you can't scale these, like, as a dumb fuck that enjoys shonen anime. One of the easiest ways to make me like enjoy a chapter slightly more and turn my brain off is if you make a character sound really fucking impressive. Like you could have a really stupid chapter go on where just a big dumb fight, but if you're like, whoa, that attack's gonna blow up the planet if it hits. Now I'm like, whoa, he's strong. Or like, he's faster than light. I'm like, whoa, he's fast. But like,
he's stronger than Jail Murdoch and faster than Rihito.
But like, this doesn't make them seem that cool. Like, the only new feat that they have is turning the ground to sand.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Well, you know, Isaiah Tsukikaze's life motto is "Life's a beach." So sand everywhere we go.
It's all coming back.
Fuck yeah. Yes, I have in my notes, like I want to point out, like a whip exceeds the speed of sound. That's what the crack noise is, but that does not kill you instantly with just the slightest touch. So saying that because they're moving at the speed of sound, these slashes will kill us with the slightest touch is a non sequitur. This thing does not mean this thing, my friends. That's not how that works. Now, speed of light, sure, I'll give that one to you, but this is boring and stupid. I agree.
Yeah.
And also, I'll repeat what I said in the last live stream since Isaiah did it. Literally, in the first chapter where Hito first gets his powers, he like pauses time because he is moving so fast. I guarantee you that is faster than the speed of sound right there by itself. So this is bullshit.
Yep.
Anyways, even so, do you want to stop both of them and keep them alive? Yes, she's been saying that for 10 chapters now. Yes! Or no, yes! Then swear to me that you will not sacrifice your life and let their suffering continue for another 300 years. Yes, I won't die. God damn it.
Can I just say I love that, like, Doan is just so sure that the exact same thing will repeat. Like,
I know.
Like, it's not just like...
Again, I said this the last stream as well. This isn't Dark Souls where we're trapped in an eternal cycle. Like just because it happens like this one time, it does not mean it will happen like this forever.
Yeah, like specifically you die, and then Rahito will go exactly back to who he was, sitting in Nana's bar for another 300 years.
And Tsukikaze will be in the abyss. Yeah, and then enslaving kids, making Gucci
Hina's
jackets.
daughter clone will come out, and then we'll repeat the cycle.
Ray number 3, yeah.
That's a really good comparison.
Yeah. Anyways, swear to me you won't sacrifice your life. Yes, I won't. And then everyone guess how long it takes for Hina to sacrifice her life, like 2 seconds. Give me your hand, shitty 4 eyes. Oh, hey, another great nickname that's fucking terrible when you drop by now.
Yeah, that really bothers me because, like, not only is it just dumb to use it in that moment, but like dropping it in this moment, like if I was a fan of the series and he was like, let's do this, Jail, I'd be like, oh fuck, he called Jail by his name for the first time. Like that would be an impactful thing. Again, like how Lynn in the past arc, because it didn't make sense for her to call him Pudding because he didn't fucking get the context. She was like, Rahito. And then from that point, she should have just done that because that makes sense. Like that would,
you know what that reminds me of, Isaiah? You know what that reminds me of is in Black Clover, Asta, like general guy, always calls him Kid. And there's the one moment where he calls Asta Asta. And it's like a really great moment because it's like,
and not only is it, and it is recognized as a great moment because him specifically calling Asta by his name is what gets Asta to stand up because he realizes I have earned his respect and I can't afford to let him down.
It makes him realize what like a serious moment this is.
Yeah, and we could have had that here. Like if he was like, let's do this, Jail. Like
Isaiah, the only reason I know that is because you said all of this in the last book club.
Yeah, it sounds right.
I've never read Black Clover. I'm just fucking repeating shit back to you that you said.
I was literally thinking like, did he look at my Twitter? Like, where is he getting But I was right then and I was right now.
Yeah, okay, sure, yeah, whatever. I have no clue. I was just talking bullshit.
It is a really good scene, though. It's a really good scene.
Okay, if you say so.
And that, my friends, is my one marvelous scene from Black Clover.
I think you made that same joke last time.
I better not have. Oh my God.
I think you did. I literally think you did. Because I was confused just now thinking, like, what the fuck does he mean? And I remember being confused thinking, what the fuck does he mean the last time you said it, too.
I only said that because I only said that because I just watched a video by Mahler who like did a one marvelous scene thing.
So that's fucking weird if I made it back
Oh, no. I probably watched that same video, the Black Widow one yesterday, where he does that same thing. Okay,
yeah.
okay,
That's
yes.
what I watched.
Mahler is the one that I'm remember. Okay, never mind. It's not as never mind.
Okay. Look, because I was gonna say it looks like I'm doomed to repeat myself for 300 years.
All the boob clubs are the same. They will be forever unless one of us kills ourselves and frees us from the cycle.
Yeah, what if someone in chat is gonna be like Doan, and then like Minazuki is jail, or like the other way around? Like, do you like we need to end this series so that they don't continue for another 300 years?
Anyway, so he says shitty 4 eyes and it makes no fucking sense. And Jail goes, oh, I'll slow down. That's not an answer. I guess like Jail's like still thinking about it.
That is, you're right. That is such a funny response. Give me a hand. Oh. I don't know.
Save the world, beat Yugi. Save the world, beat Yugi.
Beat Tokikaze. I imagine that's probably a mistranslation. Like it probably said like in the Japanese, which is shorthand for like yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll slow down his slashes, and you can use that weak metal. Yeah, I'll end everything. I'm gonna kill everyone here and then myself.
Then Jill just starts going, kill, kill, kill.
Stay close, Hina. I promise you, we will end this now. A determined march. It's more like a sprint or a dash, but okay, yeah, whatever.
I'd love it if they just marched. Like arms side to side.
The aces go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. Hurrah. The aces go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. Hurrah.
All right, so that's
anyways, that's the chapter. Yeah. Oh my god. I wanted to make this a shorter book club. God fucking damn it.
Fucking Dan Isaiah had no character development since last time.
Just like every Plunderer character.
Don't worry, it'll get retconned in.
when me and Isaiah are having our fight scene, that's when we'll have the flashback to retcon in all of his character development. Yes.
At the end of Plunderer, it'll be retconned, and we'll have a flashback to the time you visited me when I handed you the Plunderer book, and you'll narrate. You'll be like, Isaiah, tell me the truth. You hated Plunderer the whole time, didn't you? You wanted to start this
You
book
made me
club.
read this book to watch me suffer. And then there's the flashback of you on the very first Boob Club live stream as I'm like busy reading a chapter and you like glare at me like, yeah, this fucking idiot. Like, oh my God, I can't believe I fucking got him into this bullshit. Yeah. It all makes sense now.
You pretended to like it for so long just to keep the charade on going.
Yeah. And just like Tokikaze, it doesn't make any sense, and it was obviously retconned in.
Yep.
Anyways, I'm going to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a second.
I will entertain the chat to the best of my ability.
Which is not very high. I could have said that better. Be back in a minute. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Look, Ivan, the reason why we spent an hour on preamble was because before, when we were calling while setting up the live stream, Sai and I were like, oh, we don't have a lot to say about these chapters. We'll probably like do all 4 of them in like 2.5 hours, so we can afford to spend an hour on pre-show. So that was our fucking justification for it. But now, just because this is the curse of the Boob Club, I suppose, we talk about each chapter for a fucking hour anyway. But I'll try to get through the best. I'm glad you enjoy the pregame. I am also a foreplay man. Let's see. Why would they want powerless Hina to stay close? Yeah, I hope they wanted it. I sure do. I imagine it's because they think Hina's the only one that can get through to them, or at least to Rahito. So they're like, we need you nearby. It's stupid, but yeah.
You started Black Clover! Congrats, Ivan! I'm glad that my incessant tweets about it every single day have beaten you down. How are you liking it? I'm glad you all liked the pre-show. Yeah, I didn't think you all were being serious when you dunked on us, but I was just explaining why we did it as long as we did. Next chapter is 69. It's going to be titled Nicerer. That's good. That's good.
I return.
See, good timing. Din was just saying, so since the next chapter is 69, it's got to be called Nicerer, right?
Too easy. Too easy.
Oh, but nice. I'm glad you got your friend to watch FMA. It's a good show. And I'm glad you're enjoying Black Clover, Ivan, because it is also a great manga.
Okay, Isaiah, here's my plan, right? If I ever actually get ripped and become hashtag not fat anymore, then fucking probably one of the only cool tattoo idea I've ever had is I want to get fucking scars like destruction tattoo on my like left hand.
Oh yeah, that's badass. That's badass.
Yeah, but only if I'm ripped. If I'm fat, it looks fucking stupid. So that's like an aspirational thing. One of these days, maybe.
Yeah, and then if you lost the weight, it would fuck up the tattoo as well.
Yes.
So yeah.
But in my head, it's like I've got like a faggy, artsy reason for doing it. Like, I'm going to get it on my left hand, so it'll be like my creation hand, you know, because he's got the creation destruction thing in FMA. And it's like, this is like a symbol of like me creating art for the rest of my life through my creation, because I'm left-handed, right? And so it's like a special thing to like, you know, make that my creation hand for which I create art. In my head, it's a very, very high level sort of artsy fartsy reason to get a tattoo like that.
Well, good for you, buddy.
Yeah, I thought so.
Also, yeah, I thought I saw your Discord picture had Sekre, Ivan, but I didn't know if you had actually read it or just like, that's a cute girl, because she is a cute girl. In fact, here, I'll just show you a picture of her. I was responding to Ivan in the chat.
Okay.
But here, I actually want to show you the design of the character we were talking about, because I actually think she is to your taste now that I think about it.
Me or Ivan?
You, because Ivan already likes her. She's his fucking profile picture.
Okay. This is from Sekre. I very much doubt I'm going to like the character.
No, her name is Sekre. She's from Black Clover.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Sekre, the fucking shitty fan service bullcrap from 2007.
No. I'm saying I'll get a picture of her for you because
okay. Yeah.
There you go. Check your Discord.
Okay, I'll try and throw her on stream really quick.
Let me see if I can. Oh, here's a good picture of her.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this one's better.
Looks like knockoff Raven from Teen Titans.
Oh, I fucking hate your size limit. Goddamn pissing.
I know. Fuck Discord. Fuck you, Discord, and your bullshit size limit. It's crap.
It's fucking bullshit. And
you know what every other website on the fucking internet does? They fucking convert it themselves and downsize the image themselves. I don't care if you have to fucking fuck up the quality of the originals and it's not fucking, 20 or 25 megapixels or some crap. But like, don't make me go into Photoshop and downsize the image myself. Fuck you. I hate Discord. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck you, Discord, for letting us call each other right now.
Yeah, fuck you. Okay, so she's less Raven from Teen Titans ripoff here. I'd say more like generic vampire ripoff here. So what's her deal? Sell her to me. Like she's a slave that I'm buying. After all, anything can be bought and sold for the right oil.
She's nice. I like her.
Okay, good start. Keep going.
No, she's just kind of your character type, I think, where she's kind of, I don't know if you call it Kudere or Dandere. I think it's Kudere is the one.
Kudere.
Right?
Yeah.
She's the silent. She's very sarcastic, kind of witty. Like she makes fun of Asta a lot
for his outbursts and stuff. She's like a good like sort of sarcastic straight man to the group. Also, she's very gothic, as I'm sure you can see.
Yes. Is she a main character or is she a side character?
She's one of the main characters, yes.
Okay.
She has a really good backstory that I won't spoil for anyone that hasn't read Black Clover. She's just a very likable character, and she's funny. And like I'm trying to think of like an interaction of hers that I could grab easily that I think you'd like. But she's got a very dry sense of wit. But yeah, I just think you'd like her.
Fair
from
enough.
what I understand of your tastes. From like,
well, I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, because you're never fucking reading Black Clover.
Well, I don't know. Maybe fucking like if you want one of these days, like you can play StarCraft while I read Black Clover. How's that sound?
Maybe that'll be the podcast to replace Plunderer.
Psy reads fucking Black Clover while Isaiah plays StarCraft.
Sure, yeah. In the background, I'll just be like, fuck, I don't fucking get this. Fuck! And you'll just be like, this is boring.
Amazing podcast idea, Isaiah. I'm sold.
No, I was thinking we just do a book club, and then on the side I can play, like our preamble can be, so what did you think of StarCraft this week, Isaiah? And I'll be like,
it's like, I don't get it. Yeah. Well, okay. Conditional to me, like to us doing this trade would be, I don't want to hear any of your like sad bullshit going like playing StarCraft or some crap. Like, because what I don't want to have happen is for you to like me to finally get you to try it and for you to go into it like, I don't want to play this game. I think I'll be bad at it. Like, because then you're just setting yourself up to hate it, right? Because then you're not even giving it a chance.
No, Sai, you don't get it, man. I've got to be like a game reviewer. I've got to be like, this is my worst enemy game, and then like evil Isaiah comes in and he's like, no, Isaiah, it is your destiny to play StarCraft. And then I get sucked into the video game, and I have to review StarCraft from inside it. And only then do I get released. And then in the meantime, the B plot to my shitty review is you reading Black Clover on the couch while I'm inside StarCraft.
Here's a question, Isaiah. What characters are you interacting with while you're inside StarCraft?
I don't fucking know. StarCraft.
Can you name can you name a single StarCraft character? I'm curious.
I think there was some StarCraft girl I saw in Jelbaru once, but I can't remember her name.
I can bet who it is.
Did she get turned into an alien or something? I think that happened to her.
Yes, that would be Kerrigan / the Queen of Blades.
Yeah, I know her.
Honest, my bet was actually going to be Nova, the other blonde sniper lady chick that everyone makes fan art of. But yeah, I guess Kerrigan works too.
No, I remember watching a YouTube video of Kerrigan way back in when.
I fucking hate Nova. She's the most boring fucking person to ever get a fan base ever. Like, she is the epitome of we introduced a girl in like sexy outfit and fucking no character at all. Anyway, so I hate the entire StarCraft storyline. StarCraft storyline's fucking terrible anyway. And like I've played like 5,000 hours of StarCraft or some bullcrap at this point, and like I think I've completed 10% of the Zerg campaign and 0% of the Terran and Protoss campaign. Like I have not touched the single player. It's all multiplayer ladder. Like, because that's the good part of the game is fighting against another person. Like a video game version of a boxing match. That's the good shit. The story is superfluous. I don't give a crap.
Fair enough.
Anyways, I was just curious if you knew a single name of all the shitty characters in StarCraft.
I didn't know a name, but I knew that person.
You know Kerrigan's ass. I mean, fair enough.
We can flip the script. If I said, "Can you name a single person from Black Clover that we didn't just name in this conversation?"
Yeah, I was going to say this fucking Raven chick. Yeah, there we go. I got one.
Well, first of all, you didn't even get her name. It's not Raven.
Yeah, I don't remember her name. Her name's got to be Raven. She looks exactly like Raven from Teen Titans.
No, it's not.
Asta.
I said other than like characters we spoke in this conversation because we've said Asta, we've said Yami. We've said Sekre, who's this girl.
That's right. Her name's Sekre. I forgot. Yeah.
So that can you name any character other than the ones of the names I've directly told you?
I'm actually trying. I'm like, can I call on any previous knowledge that I've had over the course
I'll
of the
be
boob
really
clubs?
impressed if you
Yeah,
get that.
I will be too.
Here, I'll give you a hint. Who's
No, no,
that?
no. Hints aren't cool. No, if I get it, it's got to be my own thing.
Fair.
It's, the only names coming to mind is Jinbei. Is Jinbei a name of a character in Black Clover?
That's from One Piece, so I'll get you that. I do like Jinbei. I do like Jinbei a lot. He's my favorite One Piece character.
No, I was trying to think of a name. I couldn't. No, I got nothing. I got nothing.
Well, I respect you for remembering my favorite One Piece character. That honestly makes me a little happier than you knowing a Black Clover person.
It's because I literally rewatched Best Guy Ever's fucking One Piece lecture like 2 days ago. So that's why. That's why that name is in my head.
Fair enough. When are you gonna read One Piece if you're fucking watching the lecture for a 4th time?
Honest to God, I had that in my show notes for bullshit at the very start, talking about One Piece,
what?
but we'd already gone for an hour, and so I didn't.
One Piece podcast. We'll do that. We'll do the One Piece podcast.
Now the POD cast already exists. We can't fucking go on their territory.
You're right.
They're gonna kill us if we do that shit. The PCP are very territorial.
Next chapter before we forget.
That's right. We're reading Plunderer. I forgot.
Yes. I'll get through this one fast because if I remember, this is mostly a dumb fight, and I'll just do a bunch of yells.
Okay, yeah. 69. Nice. There we go. There's the joke, everyone. I hope you liked it.
Cool. Fucking their slashes are faster than sound now. Like only just now. They've only
never before
now surpassed the feat that we set in chapter 1.
Yeah,
I'll slow them down so they're even worse than they were in chapter 1. And I'll knock them out. Stay close.
Neither of these things happens, for the record. Neither of these things happens.
Stay close, Hina, so you can fucking die when one of these slashes.
Well, what is our plan before we go charging into the fuck plans? Rah!
No, our plan is slow them down. I'll knock them out. Go. This is like the plan that like.
And also, Hina is coming with us for some reason.
This is like a plan in like a Marvel movie where like the dumbass character says this, and then Black Widow goes men, and then like that's the scene.
Yeah.
Anyway, so a bunch of slashes, boom, 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 boom. Here it comes, Doan. I can see that. Oh shit, jackass.
No shit, shitty Four Eyes. I mean, I'm glad you can see that with your 4 eyes and all, but
it's 20 times more powerful than his regular strength. Lynn, we need you to do 20 kicks.
Yeah. That's good. That's good shit. I like that. Who is he talking about here?
I'm guessing Licked because he's the only one he really has like a good litness test for. So I guess they're down for time 20 now.
Yeah, but like Licked,
because he did fight Licked before, and
Lick's number has increased by 10, right?
But he's also fought with Licked during the scene against the clone, so I guess he can be like. So I guess he still has like a feel for how much stronger Lick's true power is. And they used to fight together in the war. So if he's talking about Licked, I mean, it's still stupid that you can tell that just by looking at a slash.
Yeah, like what if it was actually 18 times more powerful, right? Like it's so glad it's a round number.
Like if we had a vision, like say he like cut, like what a talented mangaka would do to convey this is Licked would like cut off a chunk of the earth right now. And like we see like like part of Alsea gets cut off and like falls to the abyss. And then we'd be like, oh fuck, that's like 20 times stronger than his normal slash. But we're just told. We don't see it doing anything. And in fact, Doan's response is, oh, that's it? I can bullshit numbers too.
as Minazuki continues to misunderstand how the fuck gravity works, as Doan's fucking magic, he literally is just using magic force fields at this point. We have forgotten his power was gravity. He's a fucking like Final Fantasy mage at this point. He's the mage and Hina is the priest.
Yeah, that's why he thought Hina could just heal. He's like, use your healing, healer.
Yeah, use your magic, you know, like I have, use yours.
But you've seen the Ghost Stories dub, right?
I've seen bits of it. I've not watched the whole thing.
Reminds me one of my favorite bits where one of the characters asks like a really smart question and his boss goes, whatever, just fill the hole digger. It's like, just heal the wound healer.
Yeah.
So I really like how stupid this next page is. So Jail brings out his pillar things. Okay, only 400 left. Let's go. I have counted them all with my impeccable 4 eyes vision.
Okay, so I'm gonna ruin your fun a little bit. They're talking about meters until they reach the Kikaze and Licht.
Are you sure?
I am positive, because in a minute they say only 200 meters left.
Wait, do they say that later?
Yes, in this very chapter.
Okay, all right, fine.
Yep, but Alan on page 13 says 200 meters to go. Okay, and 100 meters to go. So I assume they're talking about meters until they reach the destination.
They should have said meters first, though.
I agree, but the translator is bad.
What else am I supposed to think when they just block a slash and they respond, 400 left?
Yeah, then their gas tanks are empty and they can't do it anymore, yeah.
All right, so then...
What is even happening on this page up here? I can't even fucking...
But it moves like a bullet, I guess. And then the way the cut is drawn, like I get that it's like he's cut and it's
Are we talking about the same page? We're talking about the one where Gel creates iron pillars. What the fuck is happening here?
I was on the next page.
No. What the fuck is happening here?
He makes iron pillars stand to take the slashes, or
they have like plates on. Why do they have plates on top?
It's festive.
Okay.
He's celebrating Hanukkah. He's got his dreidels on top.
So, but we don't see them block any slashes, right? Or I guess the black things are slashes.
Maybe he really likes Beyblades.
Maybe, yeah. It looks more like Chaos's fucking Medusa or something. Not Medusa, whatever she has that fires black bullshit. Like, these don't look like sword slashes anymore. And I don't see any Rihito sword slashes in here. It's only Tsukikase.
And also, shouldn't he put like a whole bunch of pillars like directly in front of him? It's like, so it's to the left and the right, and I leave myself completely open.
It's kind of really dumb when you think about it for more than 2 seconds, isn't it?
Like, what would be a cool image here is if he made a wall, and then the next page or the next panel,
we're gonna build a wall.
Like, if he made like a wall and then in the next page the wall is instantly cut, and then
we're gonna make the Abyss pay for it.
And then
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
It's okay. Like you could have him make a wall, and then the next page the wall is instantly disintegrated, which and then he makes
that would be way better. This is just like random, and I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Yeah, like literally, it doesn't make any sense. But they keep going, and then because Jail left this giant fucking piece open, Dawn gets his head fucking cut open the next day.
Thanks, Jail.
This looks really weird, and I understand why Minazuki's doing it because he's showing that like the cut was so fast that he doesn't bleed until like an instant later. Like we're seeing like the cut just opens and then just, but. The way that the cut is, I'm guessing because he doesn't want it to make it look too graphic, it makes it look like his head is just like hollow. I'm guessing it's because he doesn't want to draw fucking like brain matter there. Or
Probably, yeah. That's a good idea.
But it just makes it look really weird. And also, like,
well, Dolan is very dumb, so that adds up.
Why does the cut just like bounce off? Like that's not. Like it looks like one of Sonohara's bullets like hit him and then curved off more than like he got a cut.
Oh, you're right. This would be a sword slash, right? Yeah, no. This is in my head. It was like a rock or something, like a bit of debris.
I mean,
no, you're right.
I guess it could have been like a piece of rock, but you would illustrate that. You wouldn't just draw the line.
Yeah. You know? So I guess, and by the way, this is a white slash, and we have been very well conditioned that black slash is a Tokikaze's thing. So fucking Lick did this.
Yeah.
This is Lick's fault. What the fuck, Lick?
So now Doan is with Pele. He's like, yeah, you're right. Let's get Tokikaze's brother right now. I'm making the choice, Cena. Also, this is also really the next page. He's like, oh, the slashes keep getting stronger the closer we get. I can't stop now. If I screw up, Mizuka's right there. It's a good thing we left her behind with 0 protection right in the face of the slashes.
Yeah, look at this shit. They're like 2 inches from her on either side.
It's like, why would you not just put a wall in front of everyone immediately or tell them
why
to get
are they even here?
He's just sitting there, like letting the slashes like explode around her.
Oh my god, we're gonna talk about Sonohara in a second. Don't worry.
I gotta make an edit of this page. Like, I just want to like edit like war sound, like you know when like when a flashbang goes off,
yeah,
and like everything's like muffled, and then Sonohara's like inner thoughts are, you know what they say, life's a beach.
Oh, I love it.
More bullshit. He 2 slashes at 2 o'clock and 1 at 3 o'clock. Okay, we got an hour left until they hit me.
That's good. I like that joke.
I'm glad. I had that joke in mind because I already turned the page. I was like, this could bomb so hard.
No, I like it. You're fucking right, fucking clavicle connoisseur. Her robot arm is now normal sized in this fucking image. What the fuck, Minazuki?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's supposed to be like double the length, but now it's just normal size because
fuck off, Minazuki. Minazuki doesn't give a shit about anything. Yeah, I know.
How dare you?
Plunderer was okay before now, but this crosses the line.
Yeah, man, Minazuki, I miss the old Minazuki. He never would have drawn something inconsistently.
Yeah. Also, Dylan continues to use his gravity as a like magic shield. I don't know how the fuck this works.
I really hope that someone out there ships fucking Pele and Skype Girl now, just because she's been standing there with her fucking hand on his shoulder for like 6 chapters. Also, like, okay, oh right, that's why I was like, why are they still doing that? They're not doing the backstory anymore. But this is why, because on the next page he's like, okay, I'm gonna tell you where every slash is going, which like, I get what Minazuki's going for, but I don't think they're thinking about that right. Like this implies that.
Well, this goes back to the fucking thing with Pele's power. Fucking, I think it was Daniel made the comment like 20 book clubs ago, where it's like, oh man, I hate the part of the morning where I get out of bed and think left leg forward, because people when they're in a fucking action scene, like, I'll slash from the right. That didn't work. How about the left? Hiya! Oh man. Like, people do not actively think of the things they're going to do in a fight scene. They're like instinct and reflexes take over, and like linear thought gets thrown out in favor of like what, a primalistic, animalistic sort of like, like instant reaction to whatever is happening. And so even if you can read their fucking mind, none of the information is useful because they are not thinking about whatever the fuck they are doing.
I mean, I can at least like, I can still see how that would be practical for some things. Like, say if the other person is strategizing or trying to figure out your technique, like when you're like, say you're in one of those anime stand downs and someone's like,
oh yeah, like, hey Isaiah, I found Gespenst. I found him. He's here. Oh. He's finally here.
Oh, there's Gespenst. We figured him out.
Yeah, thank you, Ivan, for that joke. I appreciate that.
I'll have to go tell the person on the Reddit, like, check, guys,
found him.
Check chapter 69. I'm not.
Yep, where's Waldo? We got him.
Funny. I know it's the funny number, but Gespenst is right there. But yeah, like I understand why reading minds would still be helpful in some contexts of a fight. Again, like if someone is coming up with a strategy or if they're planning to use a specific technique.
I completely agree, but he's never used it that way ever.
Exactly. Yeah, that, and also like these people are literally, well,
in quotes insane right now. So an insane person, and insane, it's not like when Doan was like his slash is coming 3 o'clock. Licht was like one slash at 3 o'clock and then another slash at 2 o'clock.
Yeah. And, okay, let's say for a second that is the case. That Licht is like, okay, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock rock, right? Fucking, and let's say he is thinking this as it is happening. Pele reads Licht's mind and realizes this. Pele then thinks the thought 1 slash at 3 o'clock, 1 slash at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
And then he then beams this information to Tokikaze and to Jail. And their minds has to think the thought 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock rock. And then they then have to act upon this information. And in the amount of time all this is taken, even if this takes 2 seconds, it's already happened and this information is useless.
No, yeah, and yeah, that's because all these slashes are happening within the speed of sound. I mean, arguably way beyond, but faster than the speed of sound is the quote that we get. So yes. Pele has to talk. He's talking right now. That is sound. So they're not faster than the speed of sound because he can tell them it's at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I love this next panel so much. I love it. 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 Okay.
I'll tell you what, you guys need to concentrate and stuff. And then fucking Hairs finally does something by deflecting. Oh my God. Hairs cares more about Sonohara than any of these fucking clowns because Sonohara's literally about to die. When you look at this panel, that was about to kill her.
Yeah. Hairs and Doan just left her there. And also, want to point out, Hairs, as we established, has a count of like 1. You know, amount of times she's wanted to kill herself, and she's a very happy person. And so she has a count of 1, and somehow deflects a block from either Licht or Tokikaze, both of which have like 6 million counts right now. Bullshit. Second of all, the person they are protecting has a 16,000 count. Why the fuck is she not protecting them?
She has a jetpack. She can fly away right now.
I know. Why the
well, I mean,
and these clones, for as far as we know, don't even fucking have a count. So, like, these 3 protecting her have a combined count of like 6, maybe, and they're protecting someone with a 16,000 on their fucking arm.
Yeah, like
she's a Baron. Why the fuck is she so useless all the time?
I mean, I can at least see Hairs because she's at least in better physical condition than Sonohara, and she was said to be comparable to Jail, which so she's at least as strong as a 15,000 count or a Lin. So.
That one caught me by surprise. That one caught me by surprise. That was good. That was good shit.
I think that's like my favorite reoccurring joke because it's always good every time. I've killed all of our other ongoing jokes, but this is the one that I just always have good delivery for.
Oh my God. I fucking love that line so much because it's so dumb. Oh my God. Honest to God, I think You Are Faster Than Rahito and Stronger Than Jail Murdoch might be a contender for the stupidest line in the entire manga. Is there anything worse?
You got it wrong. You're about as fast as Rahito and you hit as hard as Jail Murdoch. If only you weren't so worried about flashing your panties. So
you're
what
right.
He's saying
I didn't give the full line. The proper.
What he's saying is that she could surpass them both.
Yeah.
If it were not for her fear of showing her fucking panties.
Yes, you're totally okay. So can anyone think of any line in the entire manga that is stupider than that? Because I'm coming up blank. There are a lot of stupid lines. None stupider than that, I think.
Fuck, I'm trying to remember. What's that one? Rahito, I heard the war's starting soon.
No, it's not even close, because Tokikaze is right. The war is starting soon.
The war already happened.
Well, whatever. I don't give a shit. Like, they were in the past when that happened. Or, like, whatever the fuck.
The Abyss is Cold is pretty good.
The Abyss is Cold is pretty good, not better than You're Faster Than Ricky Zavok and Stronger Than Jail Murdoch.
We're the non-killing army.
That's a good one. I like that.
I want like a super cut of every like murder and plunderer, like after the first time they announce we're the non-killing army.
There's that fucking, and we'll end that video with the Doan clip you love from the anime. So much for the army that doesn't kill, huh?
My favorite bit is still the one from the anime where Ichinose goes, "Yeah, we're the non-killing army," and then immediately Alan goes out the corner and shoots 2 soldiers.
Yeah, like immediately. Yeah,
like immediately. Like I didn't even have to edit that one.
I love it. Yeah. So yeah, I literally think, Lynn, You're Faster Than Jail Murdoch and Stronger Than Ricky Zabak, If Only You Didn't Care About Flashing Your Panties, is the dumbest line in the entire month. Oh, you know what might equal it? It might be, this isn't a line so much. Or no, actually the line would be like backup parachute number 2, where fucking girl like uses her panties to survive the 3,000 foot fall to the abyss.
That's pretty dumb. Yeah.
Yeah. That's more of a dumb event rather than a dumb line. Oh, I guess they're sort of the same thing.
And you know, Minazuki could so easily save that scene and still have the fan service.
We talked about this, yes. Just have an arm come out when she gets down to the ground. Yeah, but then how the fuck did Hina's mom die when she went to the abyss? Doesn't make any sense.
Not just the arm, but just like if you still wanted to keep the fan service, you could just have her say that and then be like, "Oh, I'm just kidding. The owl thing put me down." Like you could still have her do the same thing.
Just have her get caught. Like she can try that, and then it doesn't work, and the all thing.
I think that's what we said before.
Yes,
I think that's
that was what we said before. Yeah. Because then the scene still happens. She has no reason not to try it. I guess. When she's falling to her death,
easy. It's easy. We can just assume Sakina died due to pestilence and famine.
I guess.
Which I think is even funnier than her just dropping to the ground.
I don't know. I think it's pretty funny that if she had had like bigger tits, she would have survived because she would have had a bigger bra to create more air resistance, like Pomo did.
If only I had the reserve parachute.
Oh, you're right. I looked it up. Easiest Thing Ever is also a contender for that.
Oh, yeah, no, that's one of my favorites. I looked it up. Easiest Thing Ever.
Yeah. Or no, I looked into it. Easiest Thing Ever is the exact quote.
Also, hold up. I just got to go turn off the light in my room so my lizards don't stay up all night. I'll be super quick.
That's fine. I'm sure you yelling has no effect on that, but okay. Yeah, both of Ivan's suggestions were very good and definitely super.
See that? I was faster than sound.
And stronger than Jail Murdoch.
Yes.
Anyways, so Hertz, with a count of 1, deflects a dagger from someone with 6 million, protecting someone with 16,000 who should be protecting her. It's very logical and makes lots of sense.
I really love this fucking next page because she says, "Focus on what's ahead." They're just standing there, and Doan goes, "Hey, 4-eyed bastard," and Jail says nothing, presumably because that is not his name. Then on the next page, Doan asks, "Why are we stalling?"
Yeah, why are we just standing here?
So this isn't like a freeze frame, you know, where like they realize like
you're right. They just like stop for no reason. Yeah,
like I thought this was like an epic freeze frame the first time. Like they're looking on at the marble,
you're right.
Like we're almost there.
I agree.
But it's literally they just stop while Sonar was about to get blasted. Might I add? So the last thing that happens, he blocks 2 slashes from Licht and just stands there while the others yell at him like, "Guys, we're helping!" And he's like, "Hey, why are we stalling? Let's go now." And then Jail doesn't even, he says, "Let's go now." And Jail responds, "We better go soon. You know, there's no hurry."
You know, 2 o'clock when those 2 slashes come. I think that's a good time to go.
I'll set my alarm. We can afford to hit snooze one more time.
Good shit. End scene. Perfect. Wrap that
And then
up,
they-
put a nice bow on it.
And then they rush forward again. Hina lagging behind, so she's gonna die because they're not protecting her now. And then
Oh shit!
fucking-
Code 6 raided us with 4 people
Oh, what? People
and,
raid
and
us?
some bots.
Oh, well, it's good to have bots. It's anything to artificially raise our numbers.
Yeah. What are our
But
numbers
hey.
right now? I can't open Twitch without fucking shit breaking.
9. We have 9 people.
Can I ban you? Is that a thing that I can do? I don't know how to
Want
do
to
that.
become famous. Oh, wow, they say the exact same thing. I would like to become famous. Oh, hey, one of them is not a bot.
I would also like to become
least.
famous.
Okay, so apparently they didn't
Oh.
bring the bots. The bots just appeared.
Block.
Well,
Okay.
regardless, thank you for coming. It's good to
Yeah,
have
thank you
We're
guys.
reading-
Appreciate it. Welcome to our
we're-
bullshit that you have no hope of understanding if you haven't watched like 30 hours of previous live streams.
We're reading really stupid shit.
Yeah, we're reading
Hope you
Plunderer. It's
enjoy it.
amazing. You guys should try it.
Yeah. But then Alexandrov, with his expert eyes from however the fuck back he is, says, 200 meters to go.
With his like robot Terminator vision calculates the exact distance.
he has his sunglasses are secretly like fucking telescopes built in.
Yeah,
and then Lynn
it's got a
with
little
her-
heads-up display on it. Yeah.
And then Lynn, with eyesight better than Alexandrov, says 100 meters left.
What a girl! Oh my god! Hashtag girl boss. She's amazing. She's
Her
better than
sight is
everyone.
so good she can tell with her eyes closed. In this channel.
Closed. You're totally right. Holy shit! I love it. Oh my god.
100 meters left. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think maybe. Oh, I opened their eyes. They're dead. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Then she
Also, I
goes,
love how like
"Go!"
I love how relaxed Nana is in the top panel with Alexandrov. She's
Yeah,
like,
ah,
yeah, like, oh, this is the thing
what a
that's
cool-
happening. I guess.
Like this is literally like her closest friend and the man that she loved for 300 years about to potentially fucking die or kill his brother. The
and
thing that
also
she
jail the person she now loves instead.
Yes, and like remember that like regardless whoever dies here, Nana is going to be severely traumatized because
Yes.
if Lick dies, even though she's not in love with him anymore, he still means more to her than anyone else, and she spent 300 years looking after him. If Toki Kaze dies, Lick is going to be mind broken again, probably for the rest of his life this time, just because he will never forgive himself for this.
Right.
And again, she'll be incapable of helping him now.
Right.
If jail
She just
dies,
doesn't give a shit. She's just
Yeah.
vibing. She's chilling.
yeah, and if
She's like,
if
oh, I
Hina
wish I had
dies,
some popcorn right now.
if Hina dies again, Licht loses one of his most loved ones, and she can't be his Hina now because he's jail. She's jail's Hina. So
Well, they can get like a Kanajo Mo Kanajo thing going on where she's dating both of them at the same time.
if only.
That's a current reference, everybody. I do watch anime occasionally.
I don't, because I don't know what that is. Is that girlfriend X whatever?
That's girlfriend, a show happening like literally
Girlfriend,
this season right now.
Okay. But yeah, no, basically she should be a lot more fucking worried, as should Alexandrov, given that those are his students and his son.
Yeah.
Um
They're all
then-
super relaxed about it. Lynn's
Lynn
fucking
is the
sleeping
only
through
one.
this.
Lynn is the only one that's
No, Lynn's
like,
asleep.
yeah.
She's fucking
She's
relaxed.
sleep talking. She's
Yeah.
dreaming like
Yeah,
100 meters left.
She's
Uh,
dreaming that all this is
go.
happening. Yeah.
She's like dreaming of them like running towards the cafeteria, like 100 meters. Go, Hina, Lieutenant.
To the
give me
cheeseburgers, yeah.
rice ball.
And fucking Pele in her
Pele-
dream is like fatty.
You fat bitch. And she goes, go. And then they stop again. They stop again. And everyone's like, huh? Why'd they stop? And then a big beam goes.
Oh, not a big beam.
And
no.
then Lynn's like, yay, they did it. Yay. And then she opens her eyes. Oh, why'd they stop moving? It was so close. And then Pele takes his fingers off his head for a second, as if that's going to help him. And then he goes, oh,
guess.
I see.
I guess he
They
can't
aren't
use his psychic
fast enough.
powers and his eyes at the same time. And so, in order for him to see, he has to stop using Professor X's psychic powers.
So, and I also love that he has to read their minds to get this. Like, he can't just
Yeah.
tell, oh, yeah, the dudes that are faster than light are too fast for them to get closer. Who would have
Yeah.
guessed that this would happen?
Yeah,
So
it is weird.
I'm not.
Also,
I'm
this
not.
panel of Lynn looks like she has to pee. Is that just
Yeah,
me?
it does.
Like she just
A
realized
lot
she
of
really has to pee in the middle of this action scene. Like she
it is
forgot to go before we
It is
started.
unfortunate. It is unfortunate that so many dojins use that specific pose for when a girl has to pee.
That's probably why I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Please stop making girls pee in dojins, artist. Please.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I
Unless
agree.
it's
I'm also not
specifically-
into that shit.
Unless it's specific. Look, if it's specifically a piss fetish thing, sure, go for it. But I don't get when like there'll just be a random shot of like a girl going to the bathroom in a dojin. That's otherwise fine. Like I don't need that. Sorry, that's
I'd agree with that. I'm with you right there.
Awesome. Good. I'm glad.
Well, I think usually the idea is like, okay, it's similar to like, I think I talked about this before with you with like mind control, how it's an easy thing to add to increase like the demographic you're appealing to. Like, is you can add mind control to your existing manga, and people who aren't into that don't really care. They can look past it. People who are into that will then come to your manga as well. So you're attracting like a wider demographic without really alienating anyone in particular. I think P might be a similar thing where it's not disgusting enough to turn people off who aren't, you know, like who are into the other things, but you also then bring in the P liking demographic. And so it like, you know, just it's a thing you can easily slap onto any dojin to increase its appeal to more people and sell more copies.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Because it's true. It isn't enough to make me stop reading. There's a lot of dojins that I've read where they just haven't.
And also it's a convenient excuse to get the girls naked because they have to change clothes after that.
Yeah, no. So I get it. I get the chat. The piss tangent.
Piss tangent. Let's go.
Anyway,
Someone can clip this. Thank you. Yes, please.
I'm gonna fast forward through this shit. I don't need to read the explanation. The point is they're cutting too fast, and
thank you for flashing forward all of this. Yeah, fucking all.
By the time they make something, it's already cut, so they can't move forward without dying.
Yeah,
and of course Hina-san. They can't even get close to him. I don't even know why they brought that bitch. She should be dead.
Useless.
They're getting ready. This is it. One more blow and they're both going to die. I can tell because they are thinking that right now.
Yeah,
they
I was
are
going
thinking
to say.
One more blow and I'm going to die. They're on the brink of death, Doan. I can see their health bars when I read their minds. I have like the HUD view when I see it because of Aaron. There's no other way. The only way to free the drug is to kill someone, and Hina's that the way he puts it is that he wants Hina to die. Like, I know he fixes it later, but he's like, guys, Hina's right there. Push her. Just push her. Come on. We can't win without either of them. We'll be fine without Hina. And Sonohara goes, you're wrong. That isn't the only way to beat the drug. I know, because I got drugged so much, I got used to it. So we gotta get more drugs.
An expert. She is an expert in the field. So this is actually like character development. Look, everyone.
If we just give them more drugs, they'll eventually get used to it, like me.
And build up a tolerance or whatever the fuck happened to her or whatever.
Tolerance. Come on, guys. I can still, and it even sounds like it because she even says Hina can make it to them, which is like Hina has the drugs. Feed it to them. Give them the drugs.
Drugs are bad, kids.
And then Hina goes, "I'll go on my own, but if something happens to me, please support him first." So after she said, "Hey, don't worry, I promise, I'm not gonna make them do this shit."
I'm not going to kill myself. I'm not going to like sacrifice myself. Look at her, and then she goes, walking away and now sacrificing herself like 2 minutes later.
I'm going to go kill myself. And then she puts the responsibility on Doan. She says, hey, look, I know you're going to live forever. I know that like you already feel really guilty about all this happening, you know, because you were in the war and like, you're arguably the third most shell-shocked person here out of all of them. But you know, You can take it, big guy. You got
Yeah,
this.
when the Age of Dark starts up again, please support him for that duration, please, until the next Age of Fire after that. Thank you. Please, yes.
until Ray the Third comes, please.
Yes. Yeah.
Until the rebuild of Plunvangelion. My count is.
You cannot write.
That's good.
I was trying to think of something that was the best I got.
I kept walking so that I could meet you. Which no, it wasn't actually. It was the number of steps.
Sorry, I didn't have that on screen when you said it. Can you please read that big epic moment? Because it's so cool and everyone loves it.
The number of times I kept walking so that I could meet you.
Amazing. Love it. Thank you for the rego. Okay.
If you're ever crying, none of this makes
any sense. None of this makes any fucking sense. It's not
if you're ever cold, I'll be there to warm you. I will never, ever leave you. Not even when you're pissing. I'll still try to fuck you then. Even in death, I'll be sucking your corpse's dick.
Even if I die, somehow I'll make it work.
My ghost will follow you. I will torment you.
Ghost magic does exist. It's confirmed.
As much as I can. And then she reaches out as like 50 gazillion slashes go to her. And then Doan yells, Hina! Proving that these are not faster than the speed of sound. Once again. Because he is making sound. And then something stops them. What the hell? You must be Hina, right? Come on. I'll take you through.
Are you God?
Fast enough, I can get through their slash. Yeah.
Have
when
I
first read this,
are you Aqua?
I had no idea who the my first. I was like, is this her mom? Is this the real? Is this Schmerman? Is this Ferenda? Is this like who?
Is it Lynn, who is faster than Rihito, and so she can get through their slashes? That was Vaporweave's joke.
I had no idea who it could, and in hindsight, it kind of makes sense. The person that they pick. I mean, it still shouldn't work.
But, okay, like just like the Rihito or the fucking Tokikaze plot twist, it makes sense if you forget the rest of the manga before it.
If you forget that they've multiplied themselves by 20. This kind of works, you know.
Well, specifically, if you forget the clones are all rapey and evil, and like born to be, they had evil injected into them in the 300 years they spent in the cloning tanks.
Look, man, good rice balls really breaks an evil clone.
Fair enough.
That's all they need.
Can't argue with that. Everyone knows that.
Oh yes. So we see a giant black explosion, and if you remember, Ichinose, her light was illustrated as black. So that's a decent hint as to who it. I didn't remember that when I first read it. So although they save who it was for some reason, you think they'd want to show them like standing next to each other because it would make for a cooler double page spread, I think. Especially because
I agree. Yeah, if you had if you like mirrored this image and so it was like Hina standing here with Rihita and then clone lady standing here with Tokikaze, sort of those two between them. I think that would be a cool double page spread.
Or even if you just had Ichinose with because Ichinose still meant a lot to Rihita. Remember, she was basically his first girlfriend. And even though it's not her, I still seeing her, and then she can continue walking past them.
Yeah.
But so this is what I find hilarious, or I guess sad. If you remember in our first book club. At least I think we did it there. If not, I might have just said it at some point. I remember specifically complimenting the first time Rihito went psycho when Hina went up to him and she was like, please stop. Like, remember, we're your friends. And then he's just like, oh, okay, I guess you die. And like tried to kill her. And
this is really I do remember that, yeah.
Because in any other series, like this would be solved by the power of love. Like he would not be able to hurt Hina because he loves her. But in this, he moves forward anyway. So it really shows how fucked up he is. But here, when he is 20 times more insane than he was back then.
I think we're like level 7 insanity right now, but yeah, you're right.
Remember, he was able to slash Doan across the head, no issue. Blood splurting everywhere. Almost killed Sonohara. Two of his closest childhood friends. But just Hino walking up to him is enough for him to be like, oh, And you know what it is? You know what it is? Because he takes off the mask. So immediately he's probably thinking, oh, fuck, I broke my promise. I said I was never going to fucking wear this thing again. Fucking. But then
this would be a nice page if like Hina and Rihito had like any dynamic or relationship or character or anything.
And I will say
the only reason they're in love is because they're the two main characters. They have like no chemistry whatsoever. They've never done anything. They've never talked to each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as much as I made fun of it just now and said that I like that it's subverted earlier, like, I'm not opposed to like the power of love or the power of friendship if it is done right. You know, but to do it right, you have to show, not tell, why these characters like each other so much. I need to believe that she means so much to him that he could not bear to hurt her. But frankly, I don't. I don't.
I agree.
It just happens because the plot said so.
Yeah, agreed.
So it's stupid that this immediately wakes him up.
All better.
Anyway, I really okay. So I really like the next page. Everyone's in
the context of the previous conversation.
Yup, it's me. And then fucking Lin again. Pudding is awake. And
kill me.
Pele, being the man of reason, Hina-san, how the hell did you get that far?
Watch your mouth there, buddy.
Yeah, like, he's right. Like, she walked, like, what was it, 100 meters left? She walked through 100 meters of 0.1 second slashes and just got to them before she got face to face. Again, it's her fucking bullshit fucking suicide game luck, Russian roulette. It's happening again.
Armor. It's plot armor.
She literally every slash like she doesn't even get like stray slashes like dog. Like, you know.
Yeah, no, she's perfect. She looks perfect.
Could you imagine how much cooler it would have been if she got fucked up here? Like, what if she's getting cut the whole way, and then the thing that wakes Rihito up is seeing her like fucking like cut up and like fucking bleeding and like on the verge of
Isaiah,
death.
do you mean like Sanohara is, even though she didn't do anything in the entire fight? She was on the outskirts of it?
Hey, man, she was like, what, 300 meters away? Maybe he doesn't see as good as Alexandrov can.
Maybe not.
Yeah. But point is, if you're like, there is no reason why. Well, there is. It's plot armor. I'm not going to go on.
Yeah.
We know this heinous thing. But anyway, Tokikaze, which is funny because he's been in control of himself pretty much this whole time until now. And directed it at just Rihito. But now that he sees Hina, he's like, oh, fuck, yeah, Chekhov told me to kill you. Die! Said,
really quick, I want to get to that. First of all, can we go back and look at the little tiny page of fucking Pele, like, immediately reading people's minds again? And I swear it looks like his eyes are crossed and he's going like, dude.
Yeah,
do you see that too? And it's really fun. If we just like edit this left eye a little bit down, it's like, dude, like he's going to go like cross-eyed. It's really funny to me.
But also I love that his first response is to read Tokikaze's mind. Like, that'll tell him where it, like, Tokikaze's thinking 36 longitude, 42 latitude.
You're right. Yeah.
Like, Tokikaze is currently thinking, I am approaching Hina from behind. I am about to slash
from
Hina.
the southwest direction. Yes.
Oh shit! There he is. But anyway, remember last chapter, Tokikaze like looked back lovingly at Hina and was like, "I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy. I watched you this whole time. I always was happy for you. I want you to live with my brother. I could never kill you. You're one of the most important people in my life." Now here.
That's a great point. So like, because Chekhov wasn't the one who told him to kill Hina, right? Like the idea was like he wanted to kill. This is like a manifestation of his like real thoughts, right?
No, he did tell him to kill Hina. Because remember, he was like, "No way, you want me to kill Rihito?" And he goes, "Did I say that? There's one other precious person to you, is there?"
I don't think that was like a hypnotic suggestion, like go kill Hina.
Well,
this is an order.
I don't think it was necessarily.
I think it was
hypnotic.
like no, this is what you really want, isn't it? I think that was more the idea. But
I don't think it's necessarily hypnotic. I don't think he's commanded, but I think it's like he's like saying like these are your options. Like if you're like kill one or the other, and so I don't know. It's stupid either way.
Yeah.
So he lunges at her.
Okay, well, if it is like I think, and this is supposed to be a manifestation of Tokikaze's like real wants and desires that he wants to kill Hina, this makes no fucking. And then the last chapter gets even dumber than it already was.
I don't know why it would be his manifestation to kill his own daughter anyway. I don't believe that's what he really wants.
Well, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know why anyone does anything at this point.
Yeah, that sounds. Put that on the back of the new volume as the review.
Yeah.
on the Robert Abyss volume specifically.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But anyway, next page. Fucking Ichinose teleports there. He's like, huh?
Wait,
that's
did you,
right.
Did you just go like, okay, Ichinose, no way, Ainz, I'm sorry. Ichinose teleports. So you corrected yourself and then undid the correction immediately.
I didn't even notice. Okay, so whatever. Ainz is like, I'm the one who brought Hina here. And if you kill the one you love, you'll wake up, right? Pretty presumptuous to assume he loves you.
I know, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah.
That's his daughter. Fuck you.
Okay, this gets even weirder. Everyone, I want you to remember that she wants Tokikaze to kill her to wake up. I want everyone to remember, like, save that bit of information in your brain. Click, quick save it. We're going to come back to that in a minute. Okay, everyone got that? Cool. Keep reading.
Yeah. Go ahead and kill me then. He keeps freezing up.
Well, he's not crying. He's going, ooh.
Oh, no, I wasn't crying. I was trying to do like wimpy swing sounds. Like,
oh, okay. I see. Okay, yeah.
And then he goes, I find it really funny that like he is perfectly capable of slashing the neck of his daughter, but this clone that just looks like someone he was friends with.
That's a great point, Isaiah.
That's what stops
I hadn't thought of that, but that's a great point. He is supposed to be super duper insane right now.
Like,
how the fuck is he controlling himself and not hurting the clone if he was just about to kill his daughter?
Like, the one way I can like reason it is that like because the original Class A is so closely linked to his trauma.
That's like, bullshit. She's his daughter.
I know. I'm not justifying it. I'm trying to wrap my head around why, because, you know, even the next page he starts thinking of them. So I guess to him it'd be like killing them all over again. But like, fuck you. That's his daughter. That's his daughter and his brother. Anyway, he screams and he cries some more. And then Ainz just goes, you can cry all you want now.
I love this page of her going, ooh, like he's howling at the moon. He's doing the Jim Carrey and the mask thing where he's like just so impressed by how hot Ainz is.
His eyes like roll out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awoga! Awoga! So yeah, he oh god, I'll say it in a minute. So he says, you can cry all you want now, your real friends are here for you now, which is really funny coming from a fake copy of his real friend.
Yeah. And also implying that he actually hates Hina and Licht and everyone else.
And then she kisses him. And I find
that reminds me of the bit in Star Wars, the fucking Rise of Skywalker, where C-3PO goes like, just taking one last look at my friends, and he has no idea who the fuck anyone in the room is.
But fucking, I have only just come to this realization that both Rihito, for whatever sick fucking reason in Minazuki's mind, he decided for Rihito and Tokikaze to fall in love with people who looked identical to each other's significant other.
That's a good point. You're
because
right.
Ichinose was Rihito's first, even if they weren't official, come the fuck on, right? Like they were hugging each other. She was openly in love with him. She was stripping for him.
She tried on like 500 pairs of underwear to find the one Rahito would like.
And Rahito didn't like turn her away like he did with Hina, right? Like he did after he like started killing a bunch of people. But like in the past, he's very clearly into her and she's into him. So even if they didn't date, they might as well have. And Hina's literally fucking Tokikaze's daughter and looks exactly like her mom. So for whatever sick fucking reason, like it's so like it seems like some weird NTR Dojin scenario.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fucking weird fuck would come up with. Like,
yeah.
There's like some Dojin I read on hentai that was like something switch that like had a similar plot where they switch. It ends with them like switching girlfriends and realizing they were better off that way. Fuck that Dojin, by the way. I read it for the tomboy tag and I couldn't be more hurt. Anyway, so he drops his sword. End of chapter.
Okay, I have a question, Isaiah.
Yes.
I have a question. So this drug, right? This drug that is 300 times more potent than the one given to Rahita back in the Abandonment War. This does not make any sense, but apparently every single character has told us the only way to break out of this drug is to kill the person you love. How the fuck did Clone Girl, even if he loves Clone Girl, he should have had to kill her, no?
Yeah, like it's...
So how the fuck did Clone Girl snap him out of it if fucking Hina, all she did was stand in front of him, which is the exact same thing that Hina did?
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, Hina snapping Rahito out of it is dumb, but at least he's not drugged. He's just in his usual cycle mode. Tokikaze is literally in a drug 300 times more concentrated than anything anyone has ever been drugged with before. And remember, that drug... the weaker 300 times less version was enough for Lick to kill his own brother. The thing that is like...
he tried to kill Tokikaze. He did kill Tokikaze's wife, and he did just fucking cut Sonohara's arm off.
And remember, Tsukino was Rahito's childhood friend. Him and Tokikaze's childhood friend. The weaker drug, he was fine doing that. He was able to kill his brother, the most important person in his life. Something that has literally haunted him for 300 years to the point where in this fight, he has attempted to commit suicide to make it up to him. 300 times.
Tokikaze met like 2 days ago is enough to snap him out of it by standing in front of him, even with a drug that is 300 times more potent than the one that Hito had.
And arguably, Tokikaze is in an even worse mental state than Rahito was back then, after suffering for 300 years with all his friends killing themselves and having to continuously murder for 300 years in the abyss. Like, Tokikaze is used to murder. Like, if anything, it should be easier for him to kill her.
Right. I agree.
But, so... even if he could be awoken from this by someone he really cares about, why would it be a fucking clone of a friend
he met 2 days ago?
That he met 2 days ago. That doesn't even like shit. Like, I get that, like, he can't like take her away from looking. Here's the thing. So the point is that even if she's not Ichinose, she looks just like her. So he can't like divorce himself from the thought that he's about to kill her again. Hey, genius! Who does Hina just look just like? Your wife!
Yeah.
That's your wife!
Yeah. That's a fair point. And also, I have a question. How, like, I'm pretty sure when Tokikaze regretted killing Class A, it was more like he let the entire class down. I don't think he had any kind of special relationship with Ichinose back in the day. I don't think they ever said, like, two words to each other.
Ichinose was fucking Rahito's bitch. You know,
like, did they ever talk in the flashback arc? Was there like a scene where the two of them said two words to each other ever?
She flashed her boobs at him once when like also flashing them at Rahito. Like when they were playing Capture the Flag, she was like, "Here's your reward, guys," and then he like looked away embarrassedly. So like I'm sure that they were on decent.
What an amazing setup for this event and their relationship together.
Yeah,
I take it all back. Minazuki's a genius.
It's so fucking dumb.
It's so dumb.
Also,
I hate it.
Holy shit, we've still spent an hour per chapter.
Honestly, I'm not that sad about it. I think I've been saying interesting things. Like I told
I'm not
Isaiah before the
either.
stream that I was going to try and like make this one a little bit snappy because I thought it'd be more boring. But like I think we've been covering interesting topics this time, so I don't even care if we go over length. Fuck it.
Yes. Fucking fucking Din in the chat, 2 bangers back to back. Tonight on Wife Swap. And then afterwards,
love is one hell of a drug,
drug.
Apparent fucking
I feel like that would be like the zinger Pele has at the end, because you know he's constantly been reacting to all of these as just like, what the fuck, like at the end of all this, like how did you get that far? So I feel like his final zinger would be like, damn, I guess love is one hell of a drug.
Also, last thing I want to talk about for this chapter is fucking Hina's line. Like, this is the number of steps I've walked so that I could meet you. Like, you could just tell Minazuki was trying desperately to make Hina's count, which is the number of miles walked, sound cool and like something he had planned all along, sound cool and badass. And so he like twisted and contorted it, but still didn't fucking work because it's just like a pedometer and it's really dumb and I hate it. This is not a cool line. You have a fucking Apple Watch on your foot. Congratulations. It counts your steps.
It's so funny because he tried to retcon that before as well, because like if you remember, Hina, like originally his mom was like, find an ace. And then Hina was like, actually what she said was, find the ace that you choose. And I choose you, Pikachu.
Yeah.
So here, once again, she's being like, no, I didn't just walk to find an ace. I was specifically walking for you, even though I didn't know you. It was
even though I had no idea who you were.
You just were my soulmate.
Yeah. I remember the first chapter she tried to fall in love with fucking, what's his name? Robert? No.
David.
David, yeah. She like almost fell in love with David because she thought like, you're the person I was destined to meet.
I should just edit David over this scene, put his face over it so that I could meet you. Oh God, I would love a final series twist that David is like was actually super OP the whole time. I would lose my shit.
I would lose my shit too. Maybe one of the characters would actually say his name in the manga.
Like what? I would love it if like after they fight Schmerman, like we just get like a clap. He walks in, bravo, and then like Super Lieutenant David, what are you doing here?
Super Lieutenant David.
I put together lieutenant and superintendent. And
it was good. I liked it.
And
fucking,
like, what are you doing
and then
here?
Isaiah, fucking that bit in the glossary in the first volume where it's like, he's a bad dude, enough said. Like, that was foreshadowing the whole time.
And he's like, oh, you thought you erased my memory when you remade me as a clone, but that blow that the ace of flashing strikes gave me brought it all back. I've remembered it all. And that was he peels another sticker off his count, and then it's actually to bring it back to the start, and it's actually 600 billion. And not only that, but he had another sticker on him that was a sticker that just looked like skin. And when he peels off that sticker, he actually has a real ace star on him this time.
No, he peels off this. Yeah. he had the real ace star, and he put a skin colored sticker on top of that, and then put a fake ace star on top of that. My God, I love it.
That is all I could ever ask for.
Oh my God, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, that was amazing. I love it.
Oh, anything Anything else to say about this chapter?
No, fuck it. Let's leave.
Oh yeah, peak. If that peaks there. All right.
Oh my
So
god.
halfway done. 2 more chapters.
Oh my god.
Are you ready for the next one?
Oh my god.
I feel like this will be the easiest one to speed through out of all of them because this
I
one's
hope
just
so.
kind of boring.
I really hope so. We're gonna find out. Okay.
There's one really stupid part that I'm gonna laugh at when we get there.
Okay.
But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay. You can cry all you want now. Your real friends are here for you now. I used now twice in the same sentence. Fuck. And then he drops the stupid ass mask in the sand and never wears it again.
Don't count your chickens before they've hatched.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if in the final fight they all bring out their masks. And
Maybe.
by all, I mean Rihito and Tokikaze, because we only saw the others in flashbacks for some fucking reason.
The madness awakens. Chapter 70, Let Her Go. Spoilers, God. And he says, where? Why? You reversed that. You didn't do that right. Why? And she's like, oh? Why did you stand in for Hina? Why? Why did you come before me, a demon? I could have killed you. She says, why? I thought that if you killed me, it might wake you up. Well, and remember, she was like a bitch who was like, let's make a baby, blah, when she was first introduced. Now she's all cute and has an actual personality. Fuck Minazuki.
Yeah.
Here we see her, year 279, still in the cloning pod. Very nice.
And you know what bothers me? Is that
she's awake in the cloning pod?
Well, not just that, but Minazuki has the perfect... Because he's written this character right before. It's called Nymph. Because Nymph was abusive because she was abused.
Right, yeah.
She treated people badly because that's all she's ever known. And so she punched down at people the same way she was.
That's an amazing take. I should steal that for a video.
Abuse is a cycle. And Schmerman abused these clones. He made them feel like they were nothing. He told them they were replaceable. He beat them. Very similar to how Nymph was treated. Treated like
he even
a
looks
toy
like Minos.
that could be. Yeah, she was treated like a toy that could be thrown away. But all that manifests into is her being like a rapey bitch.
Yeah,
like you could have easily done something with that. Because he's done this before several times with better characters.
Yeah, so we know he can do it.
He very easily could have written the clones as like nihilists, like for example, like they're cruel because they're like, oh, nothing matters, life isn't valuable, because they were never taught life is valuable. So yeah, they'll hurt people, they'll torture people, and like maybe they're envious of other people that aren't clones, so they're especially bitter to them, like, oh, you get to have a life, you got to choose who you wanted to be. But instead of just, hey, we were grown in test tube, we're test tube babies, lol, how do you make a baby? We're gonna rape you if that's cool.
Oh my god, kill me.
Fuck off.
Ever since I was born, my name has been just a number. I've been told I'm useless, a toy, and there are plenty of replacements for me. Ray number 10. That time may have felt like nothing to you, but for me it was Tuesday. It was the first time in 300 years that someone had been kind to me. So if you want to cry now, then don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. I'm sorry. Don't get angry. Don't be stupid. Okay. The relationship is off on a bad foot.
I now need to go edit the part where like Tomoki like shakes Nymph when like the synapse is like trying to erase his memory, and instead of like tell me, he's just, don't be stupid, Nymph. Don't be stupid.
You could have died. She's like, if I hadn't woken up, I would have cut your head off, which would have made sense, and you would have died. But that was the only way to wake you up without killing Hina or the Flash Baron. Don't worry about me. Okay, so she has like repeatedly said in this chapter that like I jumped in front of you to wake you up because it's the only way to wake someone up is to do something they loved, right? Like I'm the only other person besides Hina or the Flash Baron, right? We're all on the same page with that?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, cool. He says, you need to think of yourself, not Hina or Hito, yourself. You don't think I'd suffer if you died. I told you nobody could ever replace you. You cry for me and yet you want me to suffer. Do you want me to kill the ones I love? Do you want me to spend another 300 years alone? And she says, the ones you love me?
When
What?
literally last chapter.
What?
Last chapter, literally, she said, you need to kill someone you love, right? Then go ahead and kill me.
And I thought it might wake you up. And then 5 pages later, she's like, you love what?
Yeah. Yeah,
Fuck
literally.
you.
So verbatim, here's the line she says last chapter.
Yes, please.
And
yes,
if you kill the one you love, you'll wake up, won't you? Go ahead and kill me then. So basically she's saying, hey, I know you love me. I know you care about me. So kill me. Where now she's like, wait, you love me? If he didn't love you, then killing you wouldn't do anything. Then he would have just chopped straight through everyone.
This is so dumb. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Holy crap, I hate it. Why? Why did everyone want to leave me here? Why did everyone want to leave me alone? Why? Fuck yeah. And this is great. I love this scene. So Rahito
this is the one. Yeah, this is what I said when I said something stupid happened.
A clone guy says, hey, please, could we just overlook what happened here? Can you just let Ainz go free? Rahito's like, sure, yeah, sure, no problem. If you guys don't want to fight, then neither do we. You're all important to Tokikaze anyway. If the roles were reversed, then I'm sure he would killed all of us, like slice their heads clean off, but like he did all the kids in the Abyss. And then he says, yeah, legendary hero, I wasn't talking to you. And then everyone's like, oh, okay, so this is bullshit because he was talking to him.
That's why I
literally talking to him.
Up to you.
He specifically walked up to him. He said, hey, he turned around, you walked up, looked at him, and you were like having a conversation. I know you're looking at the ground, but like you're talking to him right now.
Here's the, I get that Tokikaze's right behind Rahito right now, but like he stops in front of Rahito. He says it to Rahito, and then like you see that he walks past Rahito in the next panel when he goes, yeah, legendary hero. But like, that's not how you talk to someone. Like you don't
I don't think he walks past. I think Rahito senses Sherman and turns around.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Which either way is dumb.
He doesn't even walk past Rahito. That would have made at least a little bit of more sense. No, he's talking to Rahito.
Yeah.
This is dumb.
So
I hate it.
He's talking to Rahito. Like you think like and you know an easy way to do this, right? Have him facing away from Rahito. Like just have him be like, hey, could we just and you think he's looking away because he can't bear to face
shameful.
Him right
yeah,
right?
That's a better idea. I agree.
Like, can we overlook what happened here? And then Rahito will be like, sure, no problem. And then we pan over to his face, like his horrified face. And he's like, I wasn't talking to you. And then we see Schmerman standing.
That would have worked way better. I agree. Minazuki's that would have been. I can't think about that.
That would have been really effective, actually. Like just in terms of visuals, you know, because it gives you the impression that he's ashamed that like he can't bear to face them after.
That would have worked really well. I agree.
And then it's that he's not looking towards them. But talking about Schmerman.
This feeling. Please just let Ainz go. Why is he even bothering to he knows Sherman's gonna kill everyone. Why the fuck is he even bothering to like try and barter? There's fucking whatever.
Also, what a piece of shit for the next line that he says.
That's a good point. Yeah, he just immediately I guess he didn't get the rice balls, so he's not really nice yet.
Well, no, because he's talking about the rest of the clones.
I think he's talking about like all like the heroes, like Pele.
I don't think so, because he says, "I'll kill them all myself, just not Ainz."
Maybe
because Schmerman is coming here to kill, because he knows about the spoilers. He knows about the kill switch. He knows that Schmerman is about to hit the kill switch. So he's saying, "No, I will kill the rest of the clones myself for failing."
No. Okay, no. You're mistaken, Isaiah. You're mistaken. Sherman does not have a kill switch.
Well,
Sherman has evil drugs injected in their body. His plan is to make them. Let me finish. No. His plan is to activate the evil drugs in their body to make them all turn evil, so they will all kill like Hina and Tokikaze. No. And so instead of having to activate the kill drugs, this fucking good defendee man is saying, "I will just kill them myself. You don't have to activate the kill drugs."
No, because he says later this chapter, it's enough to kill them. He says the power they're gaining may be enough to kill them right here. And that's why their hair colors change. So it is still a kill switch, just with extra steps.
Yeah, well, no, because like then there's no point to like, because everyone says like, oh, Tokikaze, you have to kill them now. And like, there's no point to saying that if they're about to die anyway. Like, there's no point for the clones to like kill me quickly if they're like seconds from death anyway. And so it's got to be like a power-up thing that might kill some of them, but some of them will survive and try and kill the rest of them.
But here's the stupid thing about it, though. Obviously, good defense.
Thing about it?
Okay, well, there's a lot of stupid things. Obviously, good defense, like that doesn't make sense as a bargaining tool because good defense men cannot kill them. All the clones at once could not beat one licked at ×5 power, let alone ×20. So I think he's saying here is I will kill the, like, as an apology to you, because again, remember, they're used to being beaten up. They're used to being told they're replaceable. So I think what he's saying here is like, I will kill them all for your amusement. As an apology, I will kill them all and myself, but let Ainz live. Because that makes more sense than just don't turn Ainz crazy.
How about we meet in the middle here and just agree the writing is crap and doesn't make any sense no matter which way you spin it?
Sure. Okay. Schmerman's here.
Okay. Yeah. Schmerman's here. Yay!
Yeah! The magician! Finally
the magician
returned!
is here. We did it. There's a bunch of fucking 2-page spreads, which makes it very easy to flip through the chapter very fast.
I'm so mad that they don't do the magician, like don't do more with the magician thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Like it's stupid.
I'm sorry.
It's stupid that he calls himself the magician, and they said it once more.
The Lolacan is unseen.
This is how you're gonna show up when I come to Texas at the airport. You're gonna be there standing in this big black fucking Nazi uniform.
Which all Lolacans are required to wear by law.
Yeah, so we're flipping through here, right? Because we don't give a shit, and we basically
so I don't fucking give a shit. It's a bunch of reaction faces. Sherman is here.
So what I want to say, what really bothers me is that they don't do more with the magician thing, because it's stupid that he called himself the magician, right? But you don't give someone a stupid name without doing more with it. Like you at least gotta, like, what I wish that like when they're all like, what did you do to them? Like, what if how much more fun would it be if he was like, I just did a little magic trick. Just some characterization, something, instead of him just being like, I used the evil drug.
His one personality trait is that he is evil. Sorry, there's no character here.
No, his one personality trait is having 2 minds in that head of his.
That's right. Also, because of twist we reveal in a second where he's actually a clone. How the fuck does he have 2 minds in his head of it? If it was actual Sherman, I would buy it, but it's not. So how the fuck does that work? Why doesn't Pele's mind work?
Maybe he means like the clone's actual like personality that he's suppressing and like the Schmerman identity that he's
That's not how it works. Like, the clones that we've seen are not copies of the originals.
I know it's not how it works. I just think that that's what Minazuki's trying to go for.
I think this might be another example of Minazuki writing something and deciding for a different twist later. Because
I don't know.
The 2 minds in that head of yours thing only makes sense if there's one Sherman who has an evil personality and a good person. Even that it doesn't, I'd say it makes sense. It doesn't. But like I get what he's going for if there are the 2 minds in the one head. But now there are 2 of them. One's evil, one that's not.
Yeah. Well,
so why the fuck can't Pele read his mind?
You're right.
There might be 100 of them for all I know.
I actually think that Minazuki might have had the clone thing planned for a while. One, just because if you're gonna have clones, and 2, because if you remember, he set up hers telling them Schmerman is sick, and that's why like
normal Sherman doesn't seem to be sick though.
Well, we've only seen normal Schmerman once, according to the next chapter, and it was
this is very true. However, Fucking Chekhov does not say that like Sherman's been sick. He specifically says Sherman's like been hiding for the last 300 years, which implies he could have come out whenever he wanted to. So
hiding in sickness.
I don't think that works. So
well,
we'll see.
here's I think you're
right.
I think because remember, hers and the others all told the truth. And granted, it could have just been that was the bullshit they were fed. But I could very easily see, like, if Schmerman is good, if he is a good person, and not just like
big if,
like, yeah, if the real Schmerman is a good guy still, and that evil Schmerman has been like in charge all this time, then I could easily see the explanation being Schmerman is sick, he has all thing poisoning, some bullshit like that. That's he couldn't overpower Ferenda or any of them. He's been basically in confinement, unable to do anything about anything for the most part, aside from minor influence where he's allowed. So I could see if he does keep that sickness plot, I could see the clone thing being set up or planned. Still dumb, still fucking stupid,
still very dumb. I agree.
Yeah.
Shit. He came here. What insane power and murderous intent. I can physically feel it all the way over here, which as we know is 400 meters. But we still have a chance. Tokikaze is awake.
I have to move another 100 meters away or I'll go crazy.
Tokikaze is awake. Even though they're like battered to hell, and like 2 seconds ago it was like they have 1 slash left in them both. Now Pele thinks we can win. I don't fucking know. Tokikaze is awake along with all the other barons. It looks like the clones are swaying to our side too. We can do this, Shermerman. Yes, bounced. Is that how you think this will go? A switch. Stop it, Papa. Please, not irons. Not irons. Yes.
Oh, no, never mind. I just remembered. I was going to say, how doesn't Pele know what the switch does when he can read his mind? But then I remember he has 2 minds in his head.
That head of his, somehow, yeah.
But Pele still has the finger pose for some reason. Like, he's still trying.
Well, yeah, just like TV static, like bzzz.
Or here's an idea. Here's an idea.
Or it's just like the girl from Ibanina, like
here's an idea, Pele. Clearly, the clone knows what it does. Just go. Let me change the channels.
Oh, hey, that's a good idea. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, just change the channels. Tune the radio a little. And then all of a sudden you hear, oh my fuck, he's gonna push the drug kill switch.
Also, I have a question. Why does this clone care so much about ions?
Because his original cared about ions.
But the clones aren't based on the original.
Yeah, no, for some reason, he is the only one whose original personality shines. I remember I pointed out that I kind of like how Minazuki did it at first. Like I like that. Again, he has the good defense because his thing was that he wanted to be a knight who would protect her.
The good defense is my favorite jokes of the whole book club.
Yeah, it's the good of defense in Lin. He has the good defense because he wanted to be a knight who protected everyone. And the first time we saw his power was when he protected Ichinose from Sonohara's bullet. But granted, he was still an evil, murderous fuck back then. But it was almost like a cruel twist of fate. Like, fuck. Yeah. Like even with the disgusting freak that he is now, inside there is still that urge to protect her. Like there's some innate thing in his soul or his DNA that just draws him to protect the people he cares about. And it like My Hero Academia did a similar thing where, without saying the name in case anyone.
Oh God, can I take a bathroom break if you're going to tangent about My Hero?
It'll be 1 fucking minute. Grow up. My Hero Academia did a similar thing where one character was turned into a Nomu, and even though they had no memories and like was a bad guy now, their heroic nature still led them to protecting Shigaraki. So even though they were a bad person and were helping bad people, it was because their good trait was twisted to aid the villains. So I was like, oh, fuck. Like, if that was what was done with this clone here, whatever his name is,
I thought good defense, man. I thought that was like a neat twist of fate, like, oh, this cruel irony that he is still defending her, but it is bad in this case.
Right. Yeah.
But no, for some reason, he's just the only one that is like seemingly 100% retained his original personality for some reason. And it's really weird and jarring. Because even Ainz doesn't act like Ichinose. Like, even though she's a nice person now, she's just generic nice girl. Whereas Ichinose was like flirty, go get him Genki girl.
Yeah.
But this dude just is his original self.
It
doesn't make sense.
Anyways, not Ainz, not Ainz, not Ainz. How does another 300 years sound? Ainz, what's wrong? Ainz, sudden convulsions, a difficulty of breathing. Father, I'd recommend you get away. Or no, wait, who's speaking here?
Father, Hina.
I administered something that's been. Wait, what?
Wait, I'd recommend you get away.
She says I administered.
No. Schmerman starts saying that part. But I think it's Hina who says the first bit. Or
how does she know?
Or it could be one of the clones going father.
This manga is so well made. I love it. It's so good.
Yeah, that was very confusing.
Who is speaking and why are they saying what they're saying? I don't know. I can't tell.
Well, I guess Hina would know about the drugs because she's the one that went and picked them up and knows that they were.
But she wouldn't know that that's what the clones have inside of them.
Well, I mean, presumably the clones were made with that drug. Remember, that's why
they're already the others rapey and evil, right? If they were made with that drug.
Well, whatever. You can say she inferred that the kill switch.
Okay,
makes them go
so they were made with the evil rapey drug. Then through great trial, they overcame their inherent evil rapiness. Wait. And now he is injecting them with more of the evil rapey drug and turning them even more evil and rapey than they already were.
No. I just realized something. So Hina's mom said the problem with this drug is that it has the potential to make you go evil, and Ferenda was really interested in this part.
Yes,
and I didn't like it. So what this means is that the evil part, Ferenda, when she finished the drugs, presumably added this kill switch functionality. So they're like sleeper agents, so that at any point I can activate the crazy part of the drug to make them go crazy and kill everyone and themselves. This means that the clones being evil and rapey isn't because they were given the evil drugs. They were just evil rapey people. And now that they're not anymore, now we kick in that function of the drugs.
I guess so. Okay. Fuck. I don't know what's happening anymore. Fuck it. Okay.
They were just fundamentally bad people and so and they were given drugs to make them worse.
I guess so. Father, I'd recommend you get away from Ainz. I administered something that's been implanted in their bodies for a long time, man. The drugs. The drug ruled by numbers. That's why, Tokikaze-kun. The same one you were affected by until just a few moments ago. That you can't escape until you killed the ones you love, man. However, these are newer models. They aren't as permanent as you or Wahito, which is such a shame. The power they've been gaining may be enough to kill them right here. The clone's hair colors are changing. Why would it do that?
So, you know why they do that? Because when
I don't.
Remember who comes back at the end of the most recent chapter?
The Japanese yes, one, I do. Yes.
It's so that we can have all of them on screen at once without the viewers getting confused.
You're right. Yeah, that's probably it.
That is literally the only. Right. That is the only reason. I'm telling you.
Yeah. So we have a moment here where like their hairs are turning white, and like it makes sense. I promise, even though it doesn't. Anyways, that happened. That happened.
Yeah.
Now then, Takikaze, this is your perfect chance. Perfect chance? Ruled by numbers. That's right. You have about 10 seconds before the drugs fully kick in. But for now, they are defenseless. If you want to save everyone right now, you could cut their heads off while you have the chance.
Yeah, I love the hair. I love the hair. So, like he's giving his big evil speech, and it's not even like a big evil laugh. Like he's just like,
yeah, he just giggles in the middle of it.
Like,
Yeah.
it's so funny to him that he can't even finish his sentence.
Don't you think you've seen this once before? And he remembers the time where the evil military guy.
And here's another thing. This is fucking stupid. But just the imagery of Tokikaze being put into that same situation as Rahito could have made for a cool visual, you know? Like now you have to, like, this whole time, you know, Tokikaze has been saying, I put Rahito through everything. It's my fault, actually. And now he's being given the exact same scenario, playing over again, where it all started, where the regrets began. This is Tokikaze's chance to save Rahito from killing again, this thing that he hesitated on. So he's put in this scenario where now he can kill everyone and stop the cycle from beginning anew. So that in and of itself is a cool idea to go along with, again, their guilt and how they're the same person fundamentally. It's just everything else is stupid as usual.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. That's right. Now it's your turn. You regret that, don't you? Letting your brother kill that man. Tokikaze, quickly kill me. No! I can see now. This is what we were made for. We were made to torture you. If you maintain control of yourself, I will find you, and I will kill you, and causing you more pain. No! Eins! No! Tokikaze, you told me that we are irreplaceable, but to him, we are just toys. Sorry, wrong manga. But to him, we are just things. So please, let me die here. It's okay. I'll always be there for you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry to cut you off, but I just realized that now
she has the Lolicon jeans face.
Well, not just that, but now that all the clones have had their hair turns back, they are now Class A Milan.
Oh yeah, you're right. But
that's literally what they are.
Yeah. And you will always have me by your side. 10 seconds away.
I will say, while the Lolicon jeans face has been overdone, I do like the use of it here, where like one side of her face, she's like desperately still trying, like that's a creepy smile on the other side. Like if you just split the face and look at both, it's a cool juxtaposition. Like it does make it seem like she's barely holding on.
I do like that. That is, if only it hadn't been used 20 billion times and like by fodder guys who have like 2 counts. Like,
yeah, if this was like
even cooler.
If this was like the 4th time we've seen it, or like the one time it was used on someone other than Barons, this would be really impactful.
Right, I agree, but it's not. Well, it's less. It's way less so than it would have been. Also, want to point out, we're going to go back a couple pages here.
Oh, you're going to go to when he said you have about 10 seconds.
Yeah, about 10 seconds before the drugs fully kick in, and then like a whole bunch of bullshit happens. And then 10 seconds
Schmerman factored in the reaction. He was like, you'll have 10 seconds.
The reaction and the flashback and the whole conversation they had in between this, which clearly took more than 10 seconds to say all of these words.
Yeah.
Really quick, I seriously, where's my fucking phone at? I have my phone right here. Okay. I'm going to open the clock app, right? We're going to do this. I'm going to try and speed read everything, all these words in less than 10 seconds. Are you ready for this shit? Okay.
Yeah.
0 minutes, 0 hours, and 10 seconds. Okay, where does it start? He says, okay, do we want to include Sherman's line about you have 10 seconds? Or... when he says that line, is he
after
like
he says that?
Okay, we'll start after.
So everything after you have 10 seconds.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, Go. Don't you think you've seen this once before? Now it's your turn. You regret that, don't you? Letting your brother kill that man. Tokikaze, quickly kill me. That I can see now. This is what we were made for. We were made to torture you. If you maintain your self-control, I'll keep finding you and causing you more pain. No, Eins, no, Tokikaze. You told me that we are irreplaceable, but to him we are just things, so please let me die here. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and you will always have me by your side. 10 seconds are up. I didn't make it.
No, you made it. 10 seconds left.
Even if they had that conversation at the speed of sound they apparently move at, there is no way they could have done that in 10 seconds. That is bullshit.
I completely forgotten you did the fucking darts voice for Schmerman. So the first time you did it was like a fucking punch to the gut.
That's what I was hoping it would be because it's been a while, but yeah. I drink of water after that, sorry.
It's all good.
Okay. 10 seconds left. Or no, sorry. 10 seconds left. He has his eyes closed, so we can't actually see the clock.
Everyone in the chat talking about Isaiah Milan. I forgot. Yeah. I'm so happy I got to hear what my mic sounded like when you showed me, because I had no idea it was doing that for forever.
Yeah, it was very funny. 9, 8, 7, 6. No. 5. And then a bunch of bullshit happens again. This is like the 7th time they've used a page like this in the whole manga, I think.
Oh, like the black face with them crying?
No, not that. The big speed line thing taking up the majority of the page.
Oh yeah, like the first time I think they did it.
Bunch.
They did it in the past when Rahito first showed up to save them. Like that's the only time I think they've done this exact like with him from right behind someone. They've done the big speed explosion a bunch, but like this specific layout, which I think is kind of, again,
it's a nice layout, but I just feel like this is the 7th time I've seen it.
No, yeah. If we didn't see giant speed explosions all the time, then I would have been like, oh, it's calling back. Because again, this is supposed to be a parallel to that moment. So I would be like, oh, so he's making the layout parallel that moment as well. And it's even the same response where he goes, a light, which is the same thing Ichinose said back then. But it's dumb for him to say it because he fucking knows it's Rahito.
Yeah, I know. It's very dumb. Man up, Sakai. I know all your girlfriend's dying, but man up. That's toxic masculinity right there, Doan.
Yeah, come on, Doan.
The clones are about to attack us. Get some cover. No, don't hurt Eins and the don't misunderstand me. We're just gonna push past them. Yeah, that will be enough. He's angry now. Yeah, it's the most outrageous thing I've ever seen. It reminds me of I Looked Into It, easiest thing ever.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I would say this page of Licht is kind of like that expression that he makes there is like, I like that his mouth is open, but he's not saying any words. I think that just helps to convey like how fucking almost in a trance he is in pure fucking rage. I think Minazuki has kind of been taking corner cuts by like putting black over people's faces a lot. And sometimes it looks cool. But like, for example, that page of Tokikaze crying a few pages back, I think it looks just kind of stupid there. I think it would be a lot more effective to like show the actual agony on his face rather than inking it out. Because Minazuki has made some really strong, like good expressions before. And I think this is an example of one of them. Like he very easily could have just had Rahito doing like the Baron eye, or like his face in all black, or like his hair covering his eyes like it is in the double spread. But to show just like this pure, like wordless rage, I think says a lot more than
that's
like,
fair.
His other usual tricks.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
This is getting ridiculous now, you bastard. He takes a step forward and blasts all the sand around.
He said that was Minazuki's editor when he read the script for this.
You're right, yeah. This is getting ridiculous now. Another clone? Are you fucking for real? Are you serious? Stop, Rihito. You can't take him alone. You're wrong. This man isn't sensei. It doesn't change the fact you can't take him alone. He still has a count of 10 million or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Huh? I said this man isn't sensei. Who are you? And what happened to the real sensei? Fearless.
He's in that second mind in my head, dumbass. It's like the Pharaoh in Yugi.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I completely forgot that they actually did that in the show. Like I remember seeing it in the abridged, and I was like, that's funny. And then I rewatched like an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like a clip from it. I was like, when did they do this?
They did it all the fucking time.
I didn't remember it at all, but they did Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's funny.
Oh, this chapter was dumb.
It was very dumb.
Anything specific you want to point out that we didn't cover?
Let me check my notes. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
There's 1 minute. There's one panel I thought was funny when I first read this. Where's it at? This joke is not going to be even remotely worth the effort of finding the panel again, but fuck it. I don't care. Right here. I wrote down watching this Tokikaze. Oh, I accidentally broke your back. Sorry. Looking at this panel where he grabs Ein suddenly. Sorry, the joke wasn't worth it, like I said.
Yeah. But
it's like, okay. I imagine this little sound wave was like a cracking noise and he just killed her.
If it gave you peace of mind, it was worth it.
That was the only other thing in my notes we didn't touch on. So.
All right, cool. Final chapter.
I can see why I skipped it because it wasn't that funny.
Final chapter of the volume and of this stream.
Yes,
for once, we covered a whole volume. It feels very nice.
It does feel very nice. There's definitely a difference between the chapters where we cover like just one or two. Those feel always less epic. Like, you know, like, but all the good shit, like, you know, the Knights of Children and fucking Drunker and whatever, the ones where we cover 4 chapters. The big epic streams always have this better feeling of importance, I feel.
But even without those, just like there are times where we do 3 or 4 chapters, but like because the volumes haven't released in a while, we're reading like the last 2 chapters of one volume and then the first 2 of another volume. I think we did once. And that just doesn't have the same flow because, you know, each volume is written with a good closing point. So without that, it just makes the end of the stream feel a little empty, I think. So it feels nice to do this. Just as a heads up to everyone,
okay,
this next chapter is done, isn't done by the same translation group we were just doing. So the typesetting is a little weird. I will say, props to this person. They did this all by themselves, to my knowledge. Just one person.
I believe
typesetting and cleaning. Just someone on the Plunderer Reddit. So no hate to them at all. I don't know how much experience they have doing that. And they did a good job cleaning up my scans. So like with redraws and stuff. Props to them and thank you for doing this because I don't know if the other group just gave up Plunderer because it's been like a couple months.
Yeah, it's been like 3 or 4 months since the last translated chapter.
So if this Reddit user continues, thank you. Even if you don't, thank you for this because otherwise I'm going to have to do these myself and then it won't be as much fun to stream if I put in that much
agree,
effort.
yeah. Isaiah's offered to do Plunderer himself, but I'm like, no, like if you do that, it won't be nearly as much fun on the Boob Club.
Yeah, because it takes... It'll just be work for me at that point, and then it'll feel less fun. And then I'll probably already have a bunch of the jokes like go through my mind that I would have said by translating it.
And maybe you might even like intentionally make the dialogue dumber to like fit a joke for the Boob Club.
Either dumber or better, just because I don't like it. Yeah. Because that is something that we do a lot in our translation group where we try to, as long as the meaning is withheld.
Yeah,
you can improve because a lot of things just don't translate right. So as long as you preserve the meaning, you can change the sentence a little typically. And I would probably do that, and that might ruin half the fun for us if I make it sound cooler, or worse.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so final chapter. I'm excited for this because this is a big one, guys.
Una momento. I need to go to the restroom.
For sure, I'll just continue hyping it up.
Yeah, you can hype the chapter up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so people, this chapter is really important to me. I was waiting until we had this one before we did the Boob Club. Longtime viewers and basically everyone that's here, because there's only like 5 of you guys, and I love you all. You might remember I have had a very long ongoing theory for a long time about a certain character, and it is about to be vindicated. So I'm very excited for you all to see this once Sai gets back and we can fucking power through this. Can't wait for all the black lines coming up in the next fight. Oh, you have no idea. Shit's about to get stupid, but like fun stupid for me at least. And now I just wait.
I return.
There he is. Oh, thank God. I was running out of material. No one in the chat was even saying anything in response. It's really awkward.
Very nice. Well, I'm glad I came to save you from yourself.
Thank you. You know I can't carry this shit.
Yeah.
It's why I haven't solo streamed on Twitch yet.
Yeah.
I've only small streams on my Facebook.
Mm-hmm. So, chapter 71.
Yes. All right. This is it. This is the fucking let me read the chat real quick. Black Clover also has mind-controlled people with a way better excuse to break out of. Oh, yeah. I didn't even consider that. I wasn't even thinking of that. Awesome. Yeah. Black Clover does it again. I feel good about myself. Thank you for bringing that up.
Okay, well, like, are you going to explain? Because, like, you can't do that shit and then not tell me how Black Clover does it. I don't even fucking care, but I feel like I need to hear it.
I don't want to spoil it for people.
Okay,
and if I do get you to read it, I would rather you just enjoy.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, chapter. Stop fucking. You can tell this is a different translation.
Again, reminds me of the Pro ZD, like the fan subs versus the dub subs or whatever.
Yeah. Fuck you, Sasuke.
Fuck you, Sasuke. You are my Nakama. And nothing will ever fucking change that. You
fucking bullshit. Yeah, I honestly really miss that era of like 2007 fan subs where people just put in swearing because it was cool.
Yeah.
And granted, I think the word that's used here can be translated as fucking around. Like he says, I think he says fusakena, which is like, don't screw with me, don't fuck with me. Like, that's what Tomaki said when he punched fucking Minos in the face, and they translated.
Yeah, but if Tomoki had said stop fucking around, it would have been really funny.
Yes, well, stop fucking around is a weird way, but I would put don't fuck with me. But I think it fit Tomaki a lot more there. But anyway, just stop fucking around, bastard. Batum!
That amazing anime, Batum.
This is why I don't like translating manga sound effects.
Yeah.
This guy isn't sensei. What? Who? Who the hell are you? What did you do with the real sensei? Chapter 71.
Will they reach the truth?
Oh, wait, I got to do the darts voice.
If you can. You don't have to.
My throat is kind of hurt, so I'm probably going to fuck this up. I don't even know how darts would laugh. Like,
I was wondering when you were going to
like
say.
like a Mandark laugh.
Okay, so the fun thing is, I don't know if we ever watched it, but like in the episode before season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge starts, it's actually little Karibo doing Darts' voice, and then he realized he sucks, and then got fucking Takahara 101 to do it for everything else for like all of actual season 4. But in the episode before that, when little Karibo is doing it, he literally just does the fucking Mandark voice, and Takahara 101 spinned off the Mandark. So it's very similar. Like the actual Darts voice is like 70% the Mandark voice. So yeah.
All right, I'll just do the Mandark laugh then. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, it didn't sound right. I don't care.
No.
I was wondering what you were going to say, but that I am not. But is this
But
sound
that I
weird or
am
am I
not
stupid?
me.
But that I am not me, and a true me exists elsewhere. How saddening were he told to be told by my beloved son. There's no point in keeping up appearances. Now that I think
That
about
monocle makes you look ugly.
it. That hurt my feelings, man. Now that I think
I'm
about it.
sorry. Excuse me.
It was strange from the beginning. Sensei created now to Althea. Okay, Sensei created Althea with the instructors to end the abandonment war. I understand that much, but why? Why was there a need to leave behind everyone from Class A? I have
There
only
wasn't.
just thought about this after 300 years.
Yeah.
Even though he doted on them, to the point that he would go out of his way to be called Sensei rather than instructor. You didn't hear that from your friends? That the non-killing army was just a test to filter people out? Yes, that's why I thought that Sensei had changed. Above all, just like Doan, my head was filled with anger when I heard about what you tried to do to Lin, but not the rest of them. Fuck them.
Yeah. Not anything else you've done.
But at the same time, I was filled with a sense that something was amiss. Would that sensei really do anything that would betray us children? There must be a reason why he had no choice but
Amazing
to do so.
ASMR. I love it.
Thanks.
I could really believe that Rihito burped in the middle of his conversation with Shermerman.
That wasn't intentional. and then when I saw Ainz and the others for the first time, I realized there was another possibility.
You know, just looking at Ainz in this photo, I think, man, what like a well-developed character she could one day be.
Ruled by numbers? That's right, Lynn. Ruled by numbers. In this 300-year world we've met.
Actually, it's 301. We're like in 301 of the Alcyon.
It's 306, actually. I remember.
Is it? Okay.
It was like 305 or 304 at the start, and then like 2 years passed or whatever.
Okay, well, yeah.
The real Schmelman only once. What?
Schmelman? What?
Schmelman is another. That's what the official Japanese volume has on the back for him.
That's very unfortunate.
I'm assuming it's supposed to be Shellman, but
Shellman,
which is a really funny name. The official English uses Schmerman. Before that, it was Schumerman in the fan subs.
Yeah. I like Schmerman
anyway,
the most.
Yeah, Schmerman is Yen Press one was the best option.
Yeah.
What? That's it. It's that transmission. All bombers withdraw. I'm doing a cool voice for the real Schmerman. That's how you can tell. That's how they realize.
I actually really want to make it so only the clone does the Darts voice, and then the actual real one does the normal voice.
Yeah, that was my first thought. Once I remembered that you did the voice, I'm like, the real Schmerman doesn't talk like that.
I love that idea. We're totally doing that in our Plunderer bridge.
It's like how when Darts got like turned back to normal, he just sounded like a normal British guy.
Voice. Yeah.
Yeah. Why did he withdraw the bombers at that moment? If he just took out the families of the Royal Army hostage, he would have had us cornered. Above all,
I think Sai and Isaiah complained about that very thing. It's a good thing I can retcon that now to make it make sense.
Why did he go out of his way to speak with Telicht? I'll be waiting at the Wall of Paradise. That transmission was for agreeing on when the war would begin. He should have only had business with me, the commander. Jill sounds so fucking jealous. Why didn't he talk to me about it? I'm in charge. I don't know why I had to call Rayito. What the fuck, man?
You're totally right.
He's picking favorites because he's his son? Fucking prick.
I love it.
He knew this was going to happen, so he desperately concealed his emotions and only let Licht know of his existence.
Yeah, literally, we're like fucking Ivan in the fucking chat. The fucking, like, the idea that, like, it wasn't a giveaway when, like, 300 years later, Sherman had, like, a really weird accent for no reason. But now Licht is like, wait a minute, you're not the real Sherman. Like, what are you talking about, man? And the real one just talks like this. And somehow Rihito never figured it out.
And you would keep that consistent because in the past arc, he doesn't sound like that. So
yeah,
it's like
we didn't think of the joke until later. Yeah.
No. It's even better because remember, Schmerman starts. So when he goes, "I am the magician," and then you go to the past. He's just like, "Hello, everyone. I am Professor Schumerman." And then you go back to the future, and he just has the accent. It's like how the Sword Art Online Abridged tried to improve the thing by like
for
writing it more
Kaiba.
consistently. Yeah. This would be us. This would be how we did.
I love it.
Also, did you say Kaiba instead of Kirito?
No, Kaiba is the name of the guy who made the game.
Villain?
I believe so.
I've never watched the show fully, so I don't know.
Oh my god.
My beloved son, the me who will eventually stand before you is a fake. Also, if he said that, how did Schmerman how did Rihito only just realize? Like, did he think he was being metaphorical?
Like, yeah, like he didn't, like, this is all in quote marks, but he didn't say this part.
Well, he said it just off screen because we can see he's talking to Licht in the bed. So while he's like in the little camp, so presumably,
did no one else in the world hear this because the message was being broadcast around the world,
except for this part. So he said this. He said this to Licht.
Do we know that, or are you making that up?
Why else would you put it in quotes? My beloved son, the one who will appear before you is a fake.
Well, if he's going to do that, then Licht's a fucking idiot for not. I'm assuming he's being metaphorical, or like this is what the message was supposed to mean. This was the code in the thing.
No. This is what Schmerman said. This is absolutely what Schmerman said, and Licht only just put it together. This is Plunderer.
That makes no fucking sense.
Welcome to Plunderer, my friend. This is what? Boob Club 18? Also,
okay, I don't care. Whatever.
But then, who the hell is that Schmelman? Tokikaze says, clone in his arms.
Yeah.
It's obvious. Appearances are the same, but inside is someone else. The answer, Tokikaze, you should know best, right? Oh, fuck, I'm a fucking idiot. It's a clone. He's also a clone. Also, I love that Schmerman, like he was all like grinning about it earlier, but now that it's been said out loud, he's like, yeah. And then, wow, as expected of Lieutenant Jail Murdoch. As expected, I was correct in getting that child to order Gaspence to assassinate you.
I have a question. First of all, where is Gaspence? I have no clue. Second of all, who is the child? Is he talking about Charles?
Yeah, so apparently he ordered Charles to order Gaspence? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Gaspence doesn't know about, well, I guess she knows about the Secret Service, but she's not in charge of them.
You're saying Gaspence and then Gaspence is Pele, a boy. No.
Charles. She's not in charge of the Special Service.
Right, yeah. She's the head of the royal family.
They're her enemy. So why would he order Gaspence? Unless she just thought Gaspence was a real royal army guy and was like, killed her, but she wouldn't want to kill Jelmer. So this doesn't make sense. So I don't know why he would. So I don't know who the child means then, if it's not Charles.
But I have no clue.
Wait.
Is he talking about Schmerman?
Schmerman the clone. Because remember.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because as we'll find out.
Why would Chekhov need to order Schmerman to order Gaspence to it? Couldn't Chekhov just do it?
Because Gaspence didn't know Chekhov was.
Oh, okay, you're right. Okay. I'm with you now. Okay. I'm here.
Also, I think this is my favorite example of like just appearing behind someone because he like puts Jail in a friendly headlock. Like, say, buddy, And Jail doesn't do anything. Like the master of hand-to-hand combat. As soon as he goes, as expected of, Jail should be like, sumo plex! And like throw his hand out. But he lets him talk as he holds them in a friendly position.
Well, talking is a free action, so it takes 0.000 seconds for him to say all this.
Right. Also, hey, there's Gespenst, who's also just behind them.
We found him. We did it.
Is it thanks to that person? I thought he was missing Rahito because he suddenly interrupted the transmission, even though he kept silent for 300 years. But I see. Also, I'd like to imagine like Schmerman literally kept silent just because like he was being like a brat. Like, come on, Schmerman, don't you want to like announce something to the people today? He's just like, okay, I guess we'll get the clone to do it.
Yeah. Shape up, mister. I'm going to send the clone out to do the thing.
I don't care.
Yeah. Fucking literally acting like Charles.
Telling his beloved son of his existence. Mama! Mama!
This is so weird. This is so fucking weird. I hate it. 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 I hate it.
I really don't like seeing Schmerman with that face.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Don't you think he's such a useless child, Hina? Mama, what are you doing? I've lost it. I've gone too long without doing the voice.
Mama, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Being so easily found out that he's a fake. Well, I mean, it's not really his fault. Schmerman told Rahito.
Yeah, well, I guess Chekhov doesn't fucking care. Like, Chekhov crazy. He doesn't care about anything. I don't
want to. I've lost it. Fuck. Do the voice for me. I want to see if I can copy you.
I can't. These lines are so short. I can't think of how.
Yeah, right. That's the problem. You gotta like get into the groove.
There's got to be like a rhythm to it. Let's see.
There's got to be a M that you can.
Mama, what are you doing? No, I don't want to die, man. I don't want to die.
It's hot.
I love how Alexandra was like, flames, he's copied my thing, even though I assume there are a billion people who have fire as a generic power.
Yeah, right. The hell's happening? That's my blast. And then he cuts him. Blink
with what?
Strike? With Blink Strike.
With what?
Oh, I guess he has with his hand, I guess, because he chops.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Apparently.
Blink Strike? Heavy Strike? It's Mama. Please stop. I'll listen to you, Mama. I pretended to be Schwell
man.
The whole time. 300 years, man.
300 bitch years.
Do you have any idea what you're doing to a child that loves you as his mother? How dare you? I don't need any failures as one of my children. Also, why the fuck is he bleeding from Hina's slap? Are you kidding me?
I know, his count is 20 billion.
She really does hit harder than Jail Murdoch. Lynn isn't alone.
I guess.
He fucking, like, he dodged Tokikaze's infinite slash bullshit.
Oh, hey, fucking Ivan in the chat saying, what you didn't know, Sherman was the lowly the whole time.
Oh, God. So she breaks his fucking neck. Mama, please love me. I see. It's you, isn't it? The person who can assume the form of others, who went inside my mother's lab. A repulsive, gentle smile. Even though Mother warned it. Yeah, you probably should have been looking out for it if she told you, like, hey, there's someone out there who can, like, fake how they look and is, like, probably already fucking with you.
Uh-huh.
Why don't you just reveal yourself already?
Or should I say it myself? Once upon a time, there was a very poor little girl.
Blah.
Yeah. She was a penniless, and she was parentless, penniless, and was even ugly from head to toe. I'd like to think Dawn's like, damn, this story really hits deep. There was a very wealthy and beautiful child in the neighborhood, and that girl was jealous of that child.
Can I just say, I
One
love
day-
how Chekhov turns into like the evil version of Hina, even though Hina is already the evil version of Hina.
Yeah, I love that. Like presumably she's trying to well, she's getting off on this clear, like literally.
Right,
But like
yeah.
presumably she's like, oh look, I'm like defiling your body. Doesn't it
Right,
upset
like I'm
you?
going to show
Like,
everyone your boobs, something you
Yeah,
would
it's
never
like-
do. I'm going to take all your clothes off
Yeah,
and act like a whore. That'll show you.
it doesn't work with Hina when she's
No.
been doing this exact thing. Literally,
She does
if
this
you-
all the time. It's a
if you-
joke about how she gets. There was a joke in like chapter 30, like Hina doll, like get her drunk and she'll take all her clothes off.
if you get rid of like the evil eyes, this is just Hina.
Yeah.
Then one day, that girl killed that child, skinned that child's face, and tried it on. And lo and behold, the long
No,
eyelash.
pause. I want this line to match the face she is making.
And tried it on.
What? No, go back. No, back to the Lin line.
Oh, you mean the orgasm face?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant the previous. I thought because like she has like a masculine looking evil face, you wanted me to like.
No.
No. I do not want to do an orgasm voice, but if I
Okay,
must,
fine. I'm not gonna force you.
thank you, because that's good. At least my friend Brodoof isn't here to witness it, was all I was going to say. And lo and behold, the long eyelashes and double eyelids were mine. That girl was satisfied.
I love Jail's face here. Like it reminds me of like the pointy Joey face from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like just like the meme face he
Also,
makes.
I think it's bullshit. We should have got orgasm jail face.
We need some man service here to counteract this bullshit.
This is bullshit. Like jail just gets to do this doesn't even look that different from cool jail. If you like shorten that smile slightly, like uncrooking it, that is a normal jail face.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Also, I love that even though she's copying,
Jazz
she kept the
number one on her glove. That's amazing. I love it. Holy shit.
That girl realized that if she has nothing, she should just steal. That's such a funny line on it.
Amazing.
Forever plunderer, you see. It's just a simple matter of stealing from the haves. Since then, the girl kept stealing. Looks, physique, wealth, status, everything. However, it wasn't satisfying. She couldn't wait for the things she wanted. Also, I love that even though this is supposed to be like a serious thing, we still need the boob squish sound.
Oh yeah, you're right. I hate that. Fuck me.
Also, I hate that hers cries here because she's one of the cooler, like stronger characters. And I get it. She's like, oh, look, I'm being a whore in front of the guy that you really admire. That shouldn't be enough to make her cry. Draw her like angry crying at least.
Yeah,
you know, like
hers doesn't have a character anymore.
She looks
She's
so
just here.
powerless. It's genuinely upset. Like more than just.
Because I really liked
hate
hers' character when she was introduced, and she's just done nothing, and is she's been here to be demeaned constantly.
Like fan service is one thing. Like when she got stripped in that one chapter, like that sucks. That's gross too. But I at least expect that from this. But this is like demeaning her on a pathetic emotional level. That I don't believe she would cry just from seeing herself stick out a tongue and lick Rihito's neck. Or at least be mad. At least angry cry. Don't just like look helpless
and tremble.
I agree.
It's
Yeah.
pathetic. Whether it was someone else's or not, she couldn't wait. She wanted to steal more and more. Yes, my count is the number of things I've plundered. I'm using it here. I don't care. They made the wrong word choice. Fuck you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The number of things I've kept stealing from those unfair people that have more than me. My name is Ferenda.
Bum bum ba.
Uh-huh. The last page would have been the perfect page to end it on.
I know, but no. This right here is the perfect page to end to encapsulate the dumb. This would have been the last page if Minazuki was competent. This is the perfect last page for Plunderer. It doesn't even
look like she's orgasming. It looks like she got a lobotomy.
Yeah, I know. It's holy shit! Isaiah was right.
I fucking called it!
Holy fucking shit! Like 20 boob clubs ago, Isaiah specifically said that Chekhov is Ferenda, and lo and behold, it is so.
I fucking called this ever since they got back from the flashback arc when we fucking were doing this shit. I've been saying it. It makes sense. Ferenda, you know, there's no reason for Shmerman and Alexandrov and fucking David to still exist in the modern era, but not Ferenda. With Tsukina gone, Ferenda is the only scientist that understands the Al thing. It'd be stupid of Minazuki not to include her. And I knew she was going to be the fake out final villain because Minazuki, because we've already set up that Shmerman is fucking sympathetic, that either he's had two minds in his head or he was being used, presumably by Ferenda. Now we know it's even worse than that. Shmerman's just been sitting in a room for 300 years while that fucking baby clone controlled the country. And Ferenda, she's here. And that's why Chekhov is super strong and bullshit. And they both close their eyes all the goddamn time. And they get off on hurting people. It was obvious. I saw it coming a mile away. I've been preaching this agenda for fucking ever. I was right. Booyah. Boo fucking yeah.
It's just like Vaporweeb says, Isaiah, you're a fucking generous.
Yeah, I saw that. And I hate it. And she's here, and I love it, and I hate it. And I love it and I hate it, and I love it and I hate it. I'm glad I'm right, but holy fuck.
Mean, yeah, like Din says, this is like one of the few stupid bullshit plot twists that like feels foreshadowed and set up. And so, okay, yeah. Like I'm usually mad about almost every bad end of chapter plot twist we ever get, but like this one's fine. I don't hate it.
Yeah,
well,
no, like
I say actually, hold on. Let's not go that far. Why the fuck was Ferenda secret leader of the entire country hanging out in the fucking like starting town that being a lackey of David, some random no name with a 700 count?
Okay, so here's, and I hate myself for this. This isn't what Minazuki thought at all, but this I immediately thought that was one of the first things I thought of after this twist was revealed. So in my Plunderer rewrite. That I'm still working on for some
I don't believe you.
godforsaken reason. I am, believe it or not. It's not like I'm like
how about we just say, like, if I were to write Plunderer, this is what I would, because this thing is like you're never releasing this. This is never coming out.
Well,
there's no reason not to just say, like, if I were to rewrite Plunderer, this is what I would do.
It makes me feel better about spending that much time on it. Okay,
okay, whatever you want.
And I have legitimately jotted a lot of these points down.
I'm going to flashback to chapter 1 and let's look for where Chekhov.
Not like I'm going to write it, but anyway. So what I would have done to explain this in chapter 1. So we know Tokikaze was in that town in chapter 1, keeping tabs on Hina and killing off soldiers. What my explanation would have been for it, if I had written this all out, would be that she was on to Tokikaze. And she was actually following him. she would be following him and trying to find him in that town. And instead of just her being like a newbie at fucking David's platoon, she would either be like a transfer or a new recruit. Like this would be her first day on the job. Like, oh, hey, I'm just joining David's because he's in charge here. Like, hey, I'm the new guy. As in like she showed this is just the one face she's put on for the job of being David's lackey. On top of like, because we've seen that she's used other faces, like the dude with the goatee in that other town.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same as the other face she's
looks
using.
the same as him, but with a goatee. Yes.
Yeah.
So we can say this is the face she put on for that job because she'd been tracking Tokikaze's movements and had a feeling if he was either going to go for David or jail or like someone in that area that was worth taking down in his books. And so she was planning to cut him off there. However, things changed when Rahito showed up. So this was a pleasant surprise that altered her plan. So it was worth letting Tokikaze go because Rahito is the bigger prize in this situation. So that is my that if I were writing it, that's how I would have set that up.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
And also finding Hina, because obviously she knows who Tsukina is, gives her leverage over Tokikaze. Because one other thing, because you remember she gave Hina gold in that first chapter, or at least what we presume is gold, which has never come back. I always assumed it was a tracking device. She gave her a lump of gold, yes.
When did this happen?
At the end of the first chapter. He says it's payment from my real superior. And it looks like gold. It's like a shiny plate thing, so I assume it's a lump of gold or their currency. It's at the end of the first chapter.
It's at the end of the second chapter, but yeah.
Yeah, second chapter, sorry. So he gives her a lump of gold, payment from my real commander. So what I assumed, because it's never fucking come back for whatever reason, I assumed obviously this is a tracking device or some shit or something. Because it's never come back, and it feels weird to just give her gold for no reason, right?
Yeah.
It just doesn't. And now that we've set up Ferenda as the plunderer, it makes sense that she just has wealth to throw around. Like, oh, here, take this. It's but a trifle. So if I was writing it, that would be it would have been my idea to set that up, because now who gives a fuck about Tokikaze? I found the daughter of my greatest colleague and the greatest ace. Fuck Tokikaze. I'm now setting my sights on them. And I'm going to let Hina go because Hina's going to bring him right to me. Because he left town and she knows Hina plans to go after him or he will return to her. Because she looks like Tsukina. And she has this knowledge because she knows of Tsukina. So she knows either way, these two are inevitably going to be drawn together. And so she's the perfect little puppet for Chekhov or for Ferenda. And so that's my right of all of this. That's how I tie these bundle of sticks together to form a raft to save Minazuki's life.
Okay, your rewrite's fine. I'm just like, I cannot believe any of this was planned at all.
No, like, of course it fucking wasn't. I'm saying this is what I would do.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I've been distracted reading through like the old chapters and like the chapter 2 or whatever, listening to like Chekhov/Ferenda talk, and like no fucking way would Ferenda say any of this crap in their situation. Like, she needs to make a report to who? And then she's like, hello, yes, it's me. Yes, you were exactly right. Yes, I'm certain I saw it with my own two eye. Who was right? Sherman, I guess? Sherman predicted Licht was alive, I guess.
So either clone Schmerman or real Schmerman?
Do they have, Sherman and Ferenda / Chekhov, at the start of the series, do they have any reason to think Rahito is dead?
Well, he was in that coma, remember? For like forever.
What happened after that?
Nana broke out with him. So, but I can't remember if they stayed. No, he was awake by then. He woke up, that's right. So, Nana said we were presumed dead because when they broke out apparently was a big thing, and they said they scattered ballots throughout the country when it happened, according to Nana.
This would have been before the time travel chapter, right? The time travel.
Yeah, it happened. It's when they have the. No. It's before. It's when they're looking when they get the SD card. It's in the chapter 20s. And
is it when they're looking at the iPad in the whirlpool of time?
Not in the whirlpool of time. It's the first time they look at it. when they're on the computer before Alan shows up. She says, "Date X, we broke out and we're presumed dead in the chaos," or something to that effect. And then she says, in the pursuing chaos, ballots were spread throughout the country.
25 years after the war, me and Rahito fled from the military authorities. When we fled, a lot happened. Fucking understatement of the century there. When we fled, a lot happened. The reproduced ballots were spread throughout the country. It could have been okay if it didn't fall into the wrong hands, though. We've had no pursuers at the time. We're probably presumed dead. Okay.
Again, there needs to be wouldn't it have been cool if instead of just hearing Nana talk about it, we get her recording the actual moment? Imagine just seeing a little vlog. Boom! Big explosion happens at the facility. They're running out. You hear everyone screaming in the background, "Oh my god, Nana blew her fucking self up or something." She faked her death. Blew up the place that they were inside.
That's a good question. Okay, if you fled and a lot happened, why would they presume you were dead?
You need to show why they were presumed, because they know you can live forever. They've seen you stop aging. So you need to have a presumable explanation for why they presumed you dead. So could have got a cool Nana's great escape. She sets up the facility to explode, but has an out planned, uses her future powers to do it or something somehow. Boom, place explodes or something.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind.
Or maybe she sets up a way for outsiders to come and raid the place to get the replica ballots.
Or they did the thing in Kill la Kill where her car goes off a cliff, but it turns out she has a body double, and
something like that. Maybe when the ballots were spread, the place was raided, the replica ballots were spread, people attacked, everyone in the facility was killed, and then it was burned down. So they had no reason to presume that they survived because they didn't have access to their ballots at the time. So they were defenseless. And Rahito was a husk of his former self, so he probably wouldn't have even fought back. So it's just something like that. But he just says, a bunch happened. Don't worry about it. They think we're dead.
I'm sorry. I'm rereading through chapter 20 or whatever. It's what does Rahito regret? He never spoke a word in 15 years and still wears a mask. Click. 50 years after we fled, Rahito still has not taken off his mask. Click. 100 years still has not removed it. Click. 200 years. It made me laugh.
Fucking Vaporweave. Maybe Minazuki was playing us this whole time, and he actually made the most subversive manga of all time. It is you're right. It subverted all common sense time and time again.
And usual writing advice. It subverted all of it. He's even stronger than fucking Ryan Johnson at this point. His power level's off the charts. Oh my god. Okay. That's fucking Plunderer.
Yeah, nothing else to say about that chapter?
No.
Thank God it's over.
I'm so done with everything about this fucking manga. Holy shit.
Okay, so good news. I guess it's just news. So we have another volume's worth of chapters left because chapter 19 is fully out now. The problem is we just don't know when someone's going to translate it.
It's all in moon runes. Yeah, see, in 2022. Ivan, that legit might not be a joke. Don't say that.
Seriously, it has been a month or two since 71 got translated by that person on Reddit. I don't know if they plan to do more. I don't blame them if they don't. But unless someone else picks it up, we don't know when we'll be back. If it comes to the worst, if it ever comes to the point where we wait a year or more for a chapter, I will do it. I will do it just so we can get it done. But
fair enough.
it could deflate the club if I'm doing that shit. So we'll
I
see.
agree with that. Yeah.
We'll pan things out. We'll see how things pan out. Hopefully
I
someone
mean,
picks
these
it up.
boob clubs right now, just think of them like a Christmas. Like, you get them like once every while, and it's always like an amazing surprise whenever it pops up.
Your biannual boob club. And if nothing else, the
So we
series
agreed. Din saying we agreed on Nicer. No, we didn't. You've been saying that the whole stream, but I think we all agreed on Plunderer earlier.
If nothing else, if nothing else, I will say now that the series is almost done, it's only a matter of time until Yen Press catches up as well. So if worse come to worse, we could just wait for the officials to get there because I don't think they're that far behind. Let me go look right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, because we waited so long for the fans. Like, I'm sure Yen Press is mostly caught up at this point.
Let's see, volume 8. When does volume 8 come out? Where's the release date, you fucking bastards? So volume 8 comes out on the 21st of September, and because these are doubles, that's volume 16. So they will be caught up in one more volume.
Oh, nice.
Which might be why no one's translating it. Because once
and
volume 9,
what's their like release schedule like for these? Like how often?
Usually like every 3 months they seem to be dropping them.
Oh wow, okay. So worst comes to it, we might get the official version then.
Hold on, let me double check my math on this is right. Let's see. Plunderer. Yeah, I'm right. The current volume will have volumes 15 and 16, which means the next one is 18 and 19, what we're currently doing.
Wow.
So yeah, so that'll come out probably around January then, December or January, depending on if they're 3 or 4 months apart.
Right.
Let's see, do they have it? Yeah, the most recent one that they have is volume 8. So then, 9 will come out then, and then after 20 and 21 will come out. Well, presumably
I think it's actually going to be 6 months because they have to release the chapters we just read first, and then after that, they would hypothetically release the ones that haven't been translated.
Yeah, because volume 19 is done, so that means 20 is the one that's currently starting next month because Plunderer's on break this month. So that means 4 months for volume 20 to finish, and then another 4 months for 22 or 21 if there is a volume 21, which I think there will. I think 2 volumes is a pretty safe estimate for the series to end.
Right, that's probably fair.
So that means that
oh man, what a journey it would be if we started off reading the official subs, then had to go to like pretty good fan subs, and the quality of the subs slowly declined over the course of the thing to the point where like reading scribbles and like trying to guess what they're saying in Japanese. And then at the very, very, very end of the boob club, we get back to the official good translation.
Yen Press, just the Thanos meme, like you could not live with your own. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
I love it. Love it. Fucking, and then the last chapters will be like, the Red Baron licked Bach. Or whatever the fuck they called him.
Yeah, licked Bach.
I don't know. I don't want to call. Okay, everyone in chat's not happy with Blunderer. Do you have any better ideas, Isaiah?
No one likes Plunderer? Well, fuck you guys.
Everyone's saying like it wasn't that bad of a volume. It was pretty.
I mean, I guess that's true. It is pretty.
It definitely was not the worst thing we've ever had, but it was still like a 2 out of 10. Let's not forget that. It was still really bad.
Isaiah predicts everything. He's the greatest. That's the time.
Nope. Sorry, I don't know. What was that like giant laugh we had in the middle? What was that about?
Fuck. I'm trying to remember.
I forgot what that was. That would be. I assume if I could remember that, that'd be like great.
Did it have something to do with Sherman? Was it? Oh, I remember. Was it the Lin joke?
Was it the Lin joke?
I remember. I remember we laughed really hard at that one joke I made. Oh, where it. I said it takes it takes 20 like of jails or one or no wait.
Or one land. We had
Yeah,
we had
no,
like
no,
we had like a medium-sized laugh at that. There was a much bigger laugh at some point though.
Oh, fuck, what was it? I'm gonna have to reread through all of these.
I know.
It was not the piss tangent that made us laugh that hard.
I was not the piss tangent, sorry. I think Ivan just found that very memorable, but no, it wasn't.
It was
the piss
the
tangent.
2:00 joke. That was pretty good.
Oh, was that it? Was the two was
I
my?
don't know
What
if
was
that
it?
was what made us laugh that hard, but like we still have an hour before the next attack.
Yeah, that was good shit.
That was a good one.
And then my like third reference of it a couple of pages later. That was great too.
Yeah. See, I'm scared. It was from one of the middle chapters. I know that, either the second or the third.
Yeah, I don't. Chat, you guys are not helpful at all, right? I would expect chat to be the ones to be like, oh, you guys said this, and you guys are totally not helpful right now.
It's 20 times more powerful than his regular strength. I made the 20 lens. Music. I feel like it's in this chapter specifically.
I don't know.
There was.
It was like in the middle of the. I would guess like chapter 70.
There was us talking about.
Nothing that funny happens in chapter 70 though. Chapter 70 is the boring one. Maybe at the end of 69.
Maybe. Bodies.
I'm mad.
It wasn't joking to sacrifice Hino, was it? That was a good one. I feel like
I'm mad.
There's no way it was from 70, was it? Because 70, I just remember us arguing for the most part about whether the clone guy.
Okay, this is like the worst ending to any stream I've ever seen in my fucking life. I will figure out a title at some point in the future. It really doesn't matter. If I can think of nothing else, we'll go with Plunderer, and I'll rewatch the fucking VOD. And if the funny thing is funny,
it's like fucking. What's his face?
Fucking Din. If you can come up with a better pun than like nicerer, which is terrible. Like, if you can think of a better, like it wasn't that bad word that like sounds more like plunderer, I might be willing to go with that. But you need a better joke than that. It's not good enough. You're at like a 2 out of 10. I need at least like a 6 out of 10 here. Here's the best ending to any stream ever. Let's go Google synonyms for nice and see if any of them.
I remember we laughed really hard when what's his face was like, "Hey, can you let Ainz go?" And then Rahito was like, "Sure." And he's like, "I wasn't talking to you."
Yeah, that wasn't the one either.
I don't think it was the one. I feel like it has to be from 69.
I have no clue. I don't remember. I feel bad.
Was it a Schmerman joke? Oh, this sucks.
Was it when we were talking about the stupidest line in the manga? That might have been it. Thinking about it, because that was a tangent, which is why we can't think of it reading through the chapters.
Probably, yeah. We brought up the Lin line, then we brought up, what did we say? It's cold in the abyss. The war is starting.
This is the worst ending to any podcast I've ever seen in my entire life.
What happens when we're gone for 6 months?
Apparently. This is what happens when we're dumb and can't think of a good like name at the last second.
Fucking what's his face? Clone Man walks up like, "Can you please overlook this? I was talking to the viewers. Forgive this poor ending. Please, I'll kill Sai and Isaiah myself."
I got nothing and chat's not helping at all. Okay, a name will be thought of at a future point in time, okay? I don't care. It's not that important. Whenever you watch the VOD on YouTube, whatever I put there, that's what the name is. You guys are going to have to fucking deal with it.
Imposterer, because Schmerman was an imposter.
And Ferinda was an imposter.
Yeah, imposterer.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I doubt it.
It
Okay.
doesn't stick.
No, it
We'll
doesn't.
figure it out.
I'll think of something. Maybe. Okay. Well, that is it for this year's edition of the Plunderer Bookclub.
Yeah, it probably will be the only one of this year, unless
Oh.
unless the fans really get on this shit.
Uh-huh.
We're probably gonna have to wait for the officials to drop next year, which will probably be the same time next year because it's gonna take 8 months for another 2 volumes to release.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Well, I'll
and
see
then-
you all this time next year.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
As we know, Tokikaze is Batman, so it all checks out. Na 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 Plunderer. Thanks for watching. See you guys next
Take
time.
care.
Later.